Hey, my loves. Hello, my sugar babies. We got some stuff to talk about today. We got a little shop to talk about today. We're going to shake, rattle, and roll. We're going to shake, rattle, and roll. Yes, we are. I just want to put my little disclaimer out there. Hello, I'm the trucker's wife. Hey, Key John. Hey, lovely flowers. Hi, Andrea Smith. How you guys doing? I'm so glad you're here. I appreciate you. I truly appreciate you. Thank you. Y'all know, as usual, we got to wait for some more people to fill the room. When they fill the room, we shall get started. We're gonna get this party started quickly. Set it off, I suggest y'all. Set it off, I suggest y'all. Set it off. We're gonna set it off up in here. Hello, Lady Solo. Blessing. God is good. God is good. God is great. All the time, and all the time, God is good. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, no, I appreciate you guys. I'm just here for awareness. I'm just here to get living with the man hands. Hey, how you doing? I appreciate you for coming in. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you guys. And this channel, appreciate all you guys. See, you got a lot of people, when they see people cover any topic, not just like Nature Boy, they cover any topic, and they, in their mind, they don't think that we love what we do. They think we making money. Oh, y'all making, no, you don't. Y'all don't. People who say that don't truly understand YouTube. You get pennies. You get pennies off a dollar. We love what we do. That's why when you hear people say, hey, let's get these likes up, let's just get these likes up. That's because we want more people to get awareness or whatever. Because we ain't getting all of that. But at least, give us some likes or something, Come on in, enjoy yourself. So if y'all just coming in, can y'all please hit that like button? I gladly appreciate it. Hey, lovely flowers. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Let me share myself out. I've I've been a little bit trying email you, laughing line major though. Oh, I meant to put my email in. I'm gonna put my email in now. But I was trying to, I meant to put my email in at the bottom so you guys can get it. But I'm gonna give you my email right now. There we go. Hey, B. Tamika, how you doing? Welcome for coming in, my sugar babies. I truly appreciate you guys. I truly appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Just waiting for a couple of more people so we can get this party started right. We're going to get this party started quickly. So this is about his narcissistic games and hoovering. Then we're going to get to, what he does best. So we're going to talk about Mr. Nature Nut today. Oh, thank you so much, Usan. Thank you so much. I try to keep it about information as possible. Remember, Nature Boy is one of many, one of many, one of many. And we have to start learning that he is textbook narcissistic person, which he's going to say himself, and I'm going to show you guys. Hey, Missy, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys for coming in. Okay, we're gonna start. I'm gonna watch it again. She should have dealt with him. Great show. Thank you. Oh, if you guys haven't hit that like button, because I hate stopping stuff and asking you guys to hit the like button. I hate that. I'm glad all you guys are doing good. Amen. Dude, we're gonna get this party started right. Butter babe, butter babe, butter babe. Run the track. I am. Yeah, I ain't gotta get me. All right, we're gonna start with this. Let's go. I was trying to wait for some co-hosts. Trying to wait up for some co-hosts. You know what I'm saying? I love when my co-host is here. But I'm gonna run the track. I'm gonna watch it again. She should have dealt with it. Yeah, but yesterday I wanted you to see how when you let these crazy monsters, how Maisha, a lot of things when you don't say what you mean and mean what you say and stand by what you do. Maisha said, okay, Maisha said that Nature Boy almost had 20 years for what Nature Boy done to her. And she let it go. She let it go. She let it go. And you notice, same script, different cast. Same script, different cast. He been doing, see, a lot of these people that's doing Nature Boy content, they doing what he's doing now. They're not showing you that, or showing the people. How you doing, Queen Victoria? Thank you for coming in. I truly appreciate you. Thank you. They're not showing you he was always a monster. Always. He even said, Nature Boy even told Maisha when he were younger, he knew he was a demon. He saw a demon when he looked in the mirror. He saw a demon when he looked in the mirror. So he knew that when he was young and he was touching and messing up all these little boys. Can you imagine them boys that he touched are now grown? Hey, Cat Banks, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Can you imagine all these young boys? You gotta put the YouTube on mute. Not the stream, y'all, but put the YouTube on mute. Not your mic, put the YouTube on mute and keep your StreamYard mic on. Yeah, but can you imagine them boys growing up and they gotta recount being touched by, when they was young, being touched by Nature Boy? He been destroying people like little boy. So we're gonna start with this one. Let's go.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute it, right? Because the baby's talking.
Okay, darling. Now this is him letting it be known he's narcissistic.
Shit, but you're gonna have to bring suggestions to me, and you're gonna have to earn your respect with me, because I feel like I'm right. I feel like I'm right, and I base myself on objectivity, and I'm sort of a narcissist. I'm telling you right now, I'm a good narcissist.
See?
I'm an arrogant, full of my.
You notice he said, I'm a good narcissist. And then he changed it up. But you notice he says it himself. Because somebody said something about, you know, people should not be diagnosing people. Listen, we ain't said it. I told you, we ain't say it. He said it. He said it. Exactly, Ozark. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. So he said it. So people ain't diagnosed Nature Boy with nothing. This is what he said.
I could be arrogant, and I bump my head. I fall for this. Like, I will make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? So I'm stubborn. I'm set in my ways. That's how I am. Somebody got to be it. Everybody running away from being a narcissist. No, nigga, I'm a narcissist.
See?
Fuck. If that's what it is, then that's what I am. I'm just not all of the characteristics of it.
Oh, yes, you are.
So I'm a semi-narcissist, but I'm doing it for good. And my characteristics hurt me, and they help me. The same thing that make me be able to get things done is the same thing that it's like my Achilles heel. Like, and I realize that, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes I ain't compromising with my woman. I ain't compromising. You can suggest some shit to me gently, and then I'll think about it, and I might not do it at all. But I have to see that but if you, like I said, by the fourth time and you was right, I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to come to you. Then I'm going to respect what you say. You know what I'm saying? But if I know I'm right, but I'm going to go my way. I'm going to stand on my shit. That's how I am. I can't be nobody else. People constantly trying to be who they not instead of understanding who they are and embracing that. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I am who I am. So with that being stated, I'm about to start blocking niggas. So if you're saying stupid shit in my room, I was giving you an opportunity, but now I'm about to take control of my environment. We're going to have peace and harmony. you do with your life? That's your life purpose, nigga. You's a sad individual, my nigga. Like, you's what kind of low life goes online and fucking says negative things to people and fuck with people? Like, you's a low. So you create another page because you's a fucking loser. I don't got time for that shit. Niggas is on big things. Niggas is doing other things with their life. All that small-minded, little bitch nigga shit. Like, you got to be a loser. Because even if you got free time, you could do anything with it. You could do anything with your time, huh? You could do anything with your time, yo. Something you love. Giving it to your child, give it to your people, give it to anything. You rather be online, being negative, finding flaws, finding fault. That's your mission, to be a fucking demon. No fucking.
What are you talking about? See?
I couldn't imagine doing some shit like that. I could teach now. I could get everything right, but now the demons coming back because of Eliana. She summoned them. She came and Velvet summoned the demons, and now they all out. They all out. You can see them. They've been hiding. They've been hiding, waiting for a moment. They've been waiting, just waiting for one moment to just come out, pop out, and show like, yeah, something happened. You know, these motherfuckers is crazy, man. Crazy, I kid.
This is when him and Velvet broke up. I think this is the first time.
You feel what I'm saying?
First time.
Stop saying her. No, she didn't send demons. What she doing is summoning. Her actions are summoning negative entities to pop out. Because it's all attacking me. It's not about her. It's all to attack me and what's behind me, which is a power to bring change. So it's a whole group of people. They come out anytime there's any kind of drama when it comes to me. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the entities that come out when anything is involved with me as the messenger.
Oh,
you feel what I'm saying? So y'all don't get it. You ain't gotta get it. You ain't supposed to get it. And y'all spectators. And I'm telling you, if you're not on my frequency, get out my room right now. Don't put no frequencies in my room because I'm gonna block your ass. And you're gonna have to go start up some pages and start hating and shit because I'm blocking you. I'm telling you. Fuck. I was nice, right?
This one him and Velvet broke up.
I was being cool. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, lovely flowers.
Nah, we don't do AC. We do like a fan or something. We don't do AC, nigga.
I ain't got no
AC is no good.
Yeah, right. You wish you had some.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna block niggas that's being negative. Let me know if you see anybody being negative and throw hearts up. Like, I'm not having none of that in my room. I'm dictating this shit. The narcissist.
These.
Chief, I said Velvet miss you and her ass coming back. She fake. Look, man, it is nothing for her to teach you.
Remember, guys, this is when Velvet left. These, and then I'm gonna show this is about his narcissistic games that he played. First, they go in narcissistic rage. So he's in narcissistic rage right now. And then I'm going to show another video. Then I'm going to show him then I'm going to show how he's trying to hoover her back. Hey, call me Nettie. He has a cold demonic spirit on him. New subject. Oh, thank you so much. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. That's all we ask.
What the fuck could she teach you? She was already, nigga, anything that she said that has any kind of knowledge or intellect to it, it's gonna be me. It's nothing to teach you at all.
This one Velvet left from the first time.
It's nothing to teach you. Point blank period. You out of here, bro. Padres, you out of here, bro. You disrespectful. You disrespected me last night. I'm getting you out of there. How do I feel? I don't listen. I already told you. If you ask me some shit about her, I'm blocking. How do I feel? I don't feel shit. I'm being honest with you because at the end of the day, y'all know what the fuck she was doing over here and now what she's doing over there. You know that's Babylon. You know what she's doing. It goes against everything that we stand for. So you know what it's about. I didn't say I'm not saying nothing negative about her. I didn't say she said nothing negative about me, man. What she's doing is goes against everything that we stand for. You don't have to say nothing. You feel what I'm saying? That's how you know what I'm saying? It's okay. Don't ask me no questions about her. We moving forward. Y'all want to go know about her?
Y'all wait for her to go live and she gonna tell you everything.
Don't bring. If you bring anything about her to me, I'm blocking your ass.
This is called narcissistic rage. He mad. He mad.
Boom. Block. Let's get it. Throw the hearts up. You know what? We gonna have some structure and order now, man. The fuck is y'all talking about, G? Y'all not about to be talking about nothing but what we talking about on this frequency in this room. Y'all bugging. I don't know what y'all thought. No, sir. No, not at all. That's a fact. It's an action. If you knew what we stood for, then you know. But you don't give a fuck about that. They just want to destroy me. There's people out here that just want to see me fucked up. Because I'm a messenger. That convicts them. My message, yo. I'm a messenger. My message is convict them. You remind me of my ex-boyfriend in Newark. He used to whip my ass. Good. Good. You probably needed your ass whipped. Did you learn anything, motherfucker? And see, y'all gonna bring the other me out, and I'm trying to chill, but I'm gonna hurt your feelings. Stop talking crazy. That's why I'm gonna block the room, because I don't wanna go in on y'all niggas. So I'm gonna just block you. You say some stupid shit, I'm blocking. You say some stupid.
At Call Me Nettie, it's the manic rage for me. He needs meds or a therapist. See, the problem with doctors and narcissistic people, number one, a lot of them don't admit they're narcissistic people. Number two, they know how to mimic normal behavior. You know, he's recruiting, put out a whole video. Now, I'm going to show that too. I'm going to show that too. But I want to show these are the type of games he has always played. How these narcissistic games are played so people could get familiar of how the narcissistic game is played. There's levels to this. So I'm going to show you. But back to Call Me Nettie or Call Me Net. They know how to mimic normal people. So when they see therapists, they don't walk up in there acting, they don't walk up in there in a narcissistic rage. They walk up in there like regular people. And you got to remember, a lot of them are highly intelligent. A lot of these narcissistic people, IQ is higher than theirs. So you have to have a real trained eye to spot a narcissistic person or a sociopath or a psychopath. 3 different things. You have to have a real trained eye. You got to listen for you got to know what keywords to listen for. Like, you have to say like a keyword when they talk, like, I don't agree, just to see what they say. Because when they speak, and they speak so intelligently. Oh, that's not a word, but you know what I meant. So once you don't agree with them, you will see if their whole body language changed. If you say the word no to them, you will see how their whole body change. Anything that goes against what they say or do, they start getting this rage. But so you have to have studied this intensively. So when you see these patients, you will know if the patient is really a narcissistic patient or a real patient. So that's why it's so hard to detect and get these people help. Because a lot of them don't know, they don't feel they doing nothing wrong. Listen, it's my way or the highway, is what I say. So if it's what they say, they don't feel they're doing nothing wrong. They don't feel that they're hurting people because they already said it's my way. How many times they tell you these things? You're going to do things the way I want it. So they're already telling you that they are a narcissistic person. Oh, okay, Usan. Anytime you want to come back in, let me know. Or just pop back in. But we're going to carry on.
You remind me of my ex that used to be. Now the universe send you who you need, nigga. If a nigga beat your ass, that's what you probably needed, because the universe don't make no mistakes, my nigga. Like, that's what you needed. It is what it is. It happened. So shit. It's what you needed to grow. That's your spiritual journey, nigga.
Hey, Rossi. Thank you for coming in. Yes.
Niggas want me to be the Dalai Lama. Sometimes I'm cool, y'all. I be trying to be cool, but you see the demons, man. Y'all see this shit, man. I be trying to be cool. Y'all see me when I first got out of jail. You see me try to be humble. You see me trying to be cool. Like, come on, man. I'm not in the mood. Exactly. Like, I'm not in that mood. Like, don't play with me, my nigga. Like, because I'm trying to be cool, but I'm a narcissist. I'm an arrogant dude. Like, I'm a very arrogant person. I'm a very absorbed ass nigga. Like, I don't like things not to go my way. All that shit. Like, yes, I'm a dictator in my energy, in my field. I want things to go my way. I'm controlling. I'm all of that shit. Yes, that's me, nigga. So get the fuck away from me and leave me the fuck alone. I'm gonna block you, and I'm only deal with the people that's fucking with me. Because truly, I don't even want to be in control. I just want to have a controlled environment, and I want to fuck with people that fuck with what I'm talking about. And just, that's called networking, nigga. If you're not in my network, if you're not in my frequency, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is you here for? The fuck is you following me for? You feel me? We out of there.
See, he's saying it.
Point blank period. This is just like that, nigga. I like to dominate everything. Let's see. Fuck is you talking about? That's why I gotta be around people that agree with me. Because if I don't, I'm gonna try to dominate you.
You hear?
That's why, only reason why people are around me, because they agree with me. If you think these niggas is getting dominated, you're stupid. Nobody gonna stay around nobody. They just agree with me. Until they don't agree with me, then they fucking leave. Everybody around me fuck with me because they agree with me. That's it. That's the only thing I need around me is people that fuck with me and agree with me. If you don't, then I'm gonna try to dominate you anyway. I'm gonna try to manipulate your mind. I'm gonna try to make you do what I want you to do, which is the right thing anyway. So it doesn't matter. I'm still gonna try to manipulate you. It doesn't matter. That's just how I am, straight up.
Did you hear what the man said? He's talking. This is the first time he has ever told the truth. This is the first time this man has ever told the truth. And this is why it's hard to diagnose them. But remember, they're not walking in telling you all of this. They're not walking in telling you all of this. They're walking in as fine young men because they know how to mirror normal behavior. They have everyone thinking someone is wrong with them, with others not them correct. I could care less, but you especially if you didn't serve my highest good, sincerely not. I remember once I got older, I yelled at him asking, why are you the only one who gets to do stupid things? You cannot rot, you can rot and I for all I care. I heard that straight up. Dr. Amir, get your butt in here. Get your honey parts up in here. So I want to rewind that section again so you guys can get familiar with abusive language. So you guys can get familiar what abusive language is all about. You guys need to get familiar. Roxy said hello to everybody. This is what this, like I said, this is not just a nature voice. This is an awareness. This is an awareness channel. I'm quite sure some people had a narcissistic mothers, fathers, brothers, aunts, uncles, sisters, but they don't know the language. They don't know the red flags. They don't know when they hear certain things, it's a red flag. So if you hear these things in the beginning, you know to run. You're not going to be looking bypass nothing. Once they got you, That's why a lot of women in jail now. Don't y'all watch that show, For the Love of My Man? For the Love of My Man. These are women who fell in love with narcissistic men. Do you notice in the beginning, it's so beautiful. They are the Prince Charming. They just, after they got you and that mask fall off, your ass is grass. Your ass is grass. I'm going to run that back a little bit so you guys can get familiar with the narcissistic language. Dr. Mara, where you at?
I don't even want to be in control. I just want to be Ali Lama. Sometimes I'm cool. Y'all be trying to be cool, but you see the demons, man. Y'all see the shit, man. I be trying to be cool. Y'all see me when I first got out of jail. You see me try to be humble. You see me trying to be cool. Like, come on, man. I'm not in the mood. Exactly. Like, I'm not in that mood. Like, don't play with me. I mean, like, because I'm trying to be cool, but I'm a narcissist. I'm an arrogant dude. Like, I'm a very arrogant person. I'm a very self-absorbed ass nigga. Like, I don't like things not to go my way. All that shit. Like, yes, I'm a dictator. I'm my energy and my feel. I want things to go my way. I'm controlling. I'm all of that shit. Yes, that's me, nigga. So get the fuck away from me and leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. I'm gonna block you, and I'm only deal with the people that's fucking with me. Because truly, I don't even want to be in control. I just want to have a controlled environment, and I want to fuck with people that fuck with what I'm talking about. And that's called networking, nigga.
That ain't networking.
If you're not on my frequency,
that's
get
not
the fuck
networking.
Out of here. What the fuck is you here for?
How you networking?
What the fuck is you following me for?
According to you.
Point blank period. This is just like that, nigga. I like to dominate everything. That's it. Fuck is you talking about? That's why I gotta be around people that agree with me. Because if I don't, I'm gonna try to dominate you. And that's why only reason why people are around me because they agree with me. If you think these niggas is getting dominated, you're stupid. Nobody gonna stay around nobody. They just agree with me. Until they don't agree with me, then they fucking leave. Everybody around me fuck with me because they agree with me.
Do you hear how he? Oh my gosh! He said they agree. They don't. He said they not being controlled, but they agree with me. Now he trying to gaslight it. This man is good at what he do. This man is really good at what he do. And Call Me Nettie said, it's the entity behind the eyes for me, a demonic force. I've seen them eyes before. If you notice, if you look in the eyes of a narcissistic person, you do not see their pupils. You see their pupils when they have the mask on. When they have that mask on, you see the pupils. When that mask is gone, you do not see their pupils. It's totally dark. I have seen that, and I've always spoke upon narcissistic behavior and stuff until when I came across Nature Boy, I was like, whoa, he's a definition. Yeah, he's a whole salesman, all right. They're not controlling, but they agree with everything you say. Okay.
That's it. That's the only thing I need around me is people that fuck with me and agree with me. If you don't, then I'm going to try to dominate you anyway. I'm going to try to manipulate your mind. I'm going to try to make you do what I want you to do, which is the right thing anyway. So it doesn't matter. I'm still going to try to manipulate you. It doesn't matter. That's just how I am. Straight up. I'm a manipulator. I'm a manipulator. But I'm not going to manipulate you to do the wrong thing. What I'm trying to manipulate you.
He's lying. He's remember, narcissistics tells half truths and half lies. Dr. Mira, how do you feel about him letting out his narcissistic ways, letting us know how narcissistic that he is? Because people don't seem to believe he's narcissistic. People believe that we are the ones that's diagnosing him when he's telling you what he is.
People believe what they want to believe, though, since the beginning of time, and it is what the hell it is. And secondly, he is narcissist, and I'm glad he is being honest about that. I mean, but he's being honest but still lying. You know what I mean? Because he said that I'm still telling you the right thing to do, and that's not the right thing to do, to tell people to leave their kids and do all that silliness. So that's still not really the truth, but he is telling you a lie with a truth, basically. That's
why I said this is about this particular video. Thank you so much, Rossi, and I appreciate you. Come on in anytime. This is what me and Dr. Merritt does. My co-host, we into healing people. So if it takes Nature Boy for us to heal people, because believe me, she is so tuned out from Nature Boy, and so am I. But if we can heal you, and if she could say something that will help you, if I could say something that will help you, then we have done our job, right? Right, Dr. Mira?
Correct. That is correct, Amando.
I missed you yesterday. Okay, when you deal with a narc and no longer serve them, you can rot an eye. Do not negotiate. It's called no contact. Run for your freaking life, especially if you're a nice attack. It's called no contact. That's the terminology. No, I mean not absolutely for nothing. Go ahead, sis.
Because at the end of the day, if you're trying to get away from a narc, I mean, and sometimes it can be really hard getting away from a narc, right? It can be, but you do have to disassociate yourself in every way possible. Block their number, block their address. If you can move, if you're in a position to move, I will move. I will not allow them to know where I stay at. I would change numbers, change, associates, because if you have friends, like if they still have the same old friends that you have, then I would switch friends. I would tell all my family members not to discuss, to have conversations with them about me. And if you do, then we probably I need to limit what I tell you, because you're still associating with that, and just really getting out the way and just like changing up your rhythm. I mean, it's just like basically out of sight, out of mind. The best that you can get out of sight, out of mind, and a person doesn't know where you stay at, they don't know what you're doing, they don't know what's going on in your life, then, a narc, you can get rid of a narc, but it is going to take some things on your behalf. And even if you have to if you even have to get like what do you call that? Restriction from them coming in a certain space.
Restraining order.
Restraining order, yeah. Getting a restraining order. I couldn't think of that today.
Which Velvet never really truly did. Okay, we have how you doing, Pat Dander? I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Via Smith, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Hey, if you are SLN, if so, I just figured that out. I don't know what SLN means. Okay, I got that. Thank you, Michael Wells. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Via Smith, what is a SLN?
Yeah, what is that?
If so, I just figured that out. Could somebody tell me what is a SLN? Hey, Shaniqua, how you doing, love? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. What is the SLN, Via? If so, I just figured that out. You don't have to figure me out, Via. I'm going to tell you about me.
You sound like her. It's another channel with her name with FL. I don't know what that means. I still don't know what that means.
It's another channel. Her name is SLN. Well, if she is promoting awareness, then that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Look at Usan laughing at me. Thank you. Sugar is sugar. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I do not. No. Please don't bring other content creators into the chat. I know who you're talking about.
But yeah, we don't want no problem. We don't want no trouble.
I like her, but that is one people take it and make it go someplace else.
That's true. And we don't do beef over here. I'm trying to tell everybody we don't do the beef over here.
So we're gonna get back to this, but like I said, this particular video is just showing you the type of games that they play. So exactly. Now so we're gonna show you I'm going to show you how he's talking about her, and this is the first time she left, and this is what this video when he was talking about he's a narcissist and stuff, Dr. Mary, just in case you came in late.
Oh, I was listening. I just couldn't click on right away. But go ahead. I'm here for it.
Okay. If it helps one person, the work is done. Thank you, Rossi. Hello, Kira. Just came in. Well, I'm saying hello to everybody. I'm so glad you all here. I appreciate all you guys. Let's sit back and learn together. If somebody else come in while the video is playing, we will shout you out later. And yes, we are reading the comments.
What you to do is open your fucking mind and think, my nigga. Think. I am a manipulator. I'm controlling. I'm a dictator. I'm all those things. But what I'm trying to make you do is wake the fuck up to the truth. And if you don't do that, then you're gonna not like. You're not gonna like me. You're not gonna like me.
I just don't like you.
Destroy me. You're gonna be trying to put your foot on my neck.
That's right.
And the truth is, while you doing that, my foot gonna be on your neck the whole time. Like you're not running nothing over here. You're not running nothing, yo. Nothing at all. Nothing but your mouth. I'm gonna block you. That's just who I am. And anybody that's a leader, they have to be that way, whether they're a good leader or a bad leader. Any leader has to take on those traits. So when you hear these traits, yeah, people just doing it in a subtle way. They're not telling you straight up, oh, they're trying to make you think you got a choice. Nigga, your government is dictating you, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all think y'all not being dictated on, or you got a choice and there's liberty and justice for all. Yeah, I'm a dictator. I'm going to tell you what to do. And if it was my choice, I would control everybody's mind, and they would be living in tune with nature, and everybody would love each other.
Okay, call me later.
Harmony with everything.
Catch the rerun. Catch the rerun.
If you look at my page, you will see what I'm trying to dictate you to do. It only takes 3 fucking seconds.
If anybody got to go, catch the replay. Catch the replay. And I thank you.
For you to scroll down my page and see what this nigga's about. Is he about negativity? Is he putting out negative energy? Is this nigga really, all he trying to tell us to do is live in harmony with nature, and y'all niggas mad at him because y'all not doing it, and because y'all not doing it and y'all convicted by that, y'all gonna try to go into his personal life and try to find flaws. I'm flawed, nigga. I'm fucked up. You see my shit? My hairline fucked up. I got crust on my face, nigga. I'm crusty, nigga.
Yeah, you got that right.
Everything. I'm everything you think I am, plus more. But I don't give a fuck. There's a difference between me and you. I don't give a fuck. I'm continue to say my message. Whether I'm
that's narcissistic for you.
In a perfect state in my message or not. If I'm flawed and making mistakes and falling, and I failed, nigga. I just told you, fucking with Eliana or Velvet, I failed. I had no business fucking with her at all.
There we
go. Failed, and I did this to myself, and I'm willing to admit that to you. My nigga,
it's the first time.
Real with you feel what I'm saying? So, am I hurt about it? Yes, I'm hurt about it, but not to the point where I'm gonna fucking break my spirit and not continue my mission. And that's what y'all don't understand. Like this shit already happened to me prior to this. You feel me? This is the first time this shit happened to me. You feel me? It's a mistake that I keep making. You feel me? So I'm learning from it. Like, you know, it's less painful because I already made the mistake already, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. So people try to view it from their point of view, like, oh yeah, he's hurting. He's obsessed with her. My nigga, I cannot be obsessed with her because everything she is, I made her that. So for me to be obsessed with her, I would be obsessed with myself because she is me. Everything you hear come out of her mouth will be me. Everything that makes sense will be me. Point blank, period. So I can't be obsessed with it. I just gotta let that part of me go. So at the end of the day, I'm focused back on my mistake. First of all, I recognize my mistake. I recognize where I went wrong, and then I move forward from there. I'm not fucking with no inexperienced young Jones. I'm not fucking with y'all because y'all this age, got a whole bunch of young people that's awake, but y'all don't have no fucking experience to the knowledge that y'all have. So y'all got a whole bunch of knowledge which gives you power, right? But this power, y'all don't know what to do with it because you have no experience. So you'll chop your fucking head off. If I give you a sword or a gun, it gives you power, right? But that don't mean you know how to properly, responsibly use it. So you just a dumb nigga that ain't got no experience with a whole bunch of power. So I give you knowledge, but look at what you're doing with the knowledge because of your arrogance and your personality, and that's your lesson that you gotta learn, your journey. And so I release that. I always got her back. If she ever want to come back, the window is always open. She know what a righteous path is. We ain't gonna like say, oh, ain't never gonna fuck with her no more. Like, nah, she never gonna fight like that no more. But she can fuck with carbonation.
Yeah, okay.
That bullshit.
That's
because I learned my lesson. You feel what I'm saying? Like before her, there was Yaya. Go do the research. Yaya did the same thing to me. Then I got stuff in my chart that says I know what I got in my chart. I know my aspects. I know my reality and what's being projected from my DNA. Like I know my pattern. So I see my mistakes. I see my flaws. I see, damn, I did it again. All right, cool. The quicker you get back up and go again, the better you know. You know what I mean? Niggas ain't trying to stay down and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like in they mistake, like, oh man. Nah, my nigga, we gonna move forward, keep it moving. Talk about how that happened and all that, boom, 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 and keep it moving. Like I can't live there. My haters want me to live there. That's why they keep telling me about Velvet. Listen, it's not happening. You mention Velvet name, you getting blocked, doc. You mention a young girl name, you getting blocked. That's like my daughter, you feel me? She's my student. Point blank, period. That's what that is. Let me be honest with you. So if you mention her, you're out of here. You're out of here. You're going to have to go over there. I'm going to block you. I'm on it too. I'm on you. I'm on your neck, nigga, in this room. I'm on your ass, neck, back, side.
Hi, Susie.
Right. It's a calling. That's a fact. Yeah, she like my daughter. Like my mind and where I'm at in my maturity and where I'm at in my mind. And yes, she's like my daughter, my nigga. Like, you got to understand, I'm like 18 years older than her. Like, you got to understand that. Not older, but elder than her. You know what I mean? So she hasn't had the experiences I had. That's why I got to have a woman that had the experiences that I had, because you got to know that the world ain't shit. It ain't nothing to turn back to walk this journey. You can't be somebody that's conceptualizing something and you never experienced it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's like a boxer that watched videos of boxing and read books about boxing. This is what this generation is like. The young generation is about, is like the young generation is like the boxer that watches videos and is inspired by boxing. I mean, they have all the technology in their mind about boxing. But once in the ring, they don't know what the fuck to do with all that knowledge because they haven't had a trainer. They haven't had anybody that showed them anything in between that. And then at time, they don't have the experience to know. You feel what I'm saying? But there is something that says that a wise person learns from others' mistakes and the smart person learns from their own. So if it be for a young nigga to come to me and rock with me is someone that's like, yo, Chief. Exactly. I seen enough and know enough that I don't need to have that experience. I see these niggas bumping their heads. The mathematics is dead, Chief. I don't need to make that mistake. Blase blah. Then there's some young niggas that got the arrogance that's like, they'll take your power that you give them and they'll be like, nah, you ain't right. Like, I feel like I know what I'm talking about. I got my own journey. Then they go and then they learn. And everything you taught them will repeat in their head. You feel what I'm saying? So you got those two type of young niggas now. The young nigga that'll listen. Me, my personal self, I'm a young nigga that don't listen. I'm a smart nigga, not a wise nigga. I've learned everything I learned from bumping my fucking head. I'm gonna be straight real with you. I ain't got no OG. Life has taught me everything that I know. I bump my head on everything, nigga. That's me. Nana is a lot like me. You know what I'm saying? Well, she got to go bump her fucking head. But this ain't time nor space. In this age, see, I was granted in the 90s and the 2000s to bump my head. But the space we in now, and the times that we in now, you can't afford to do that. You can't, because we in the age of Aquarius. It's not the age to be bumping your fucking head. It's the age to be applying the knowledge that you actually know and get into, you know what I'm saying? And get into the tropics and get in tune with nature and listening to the knowledge that I deliver. This ain't the time to be fucking off. This ain't the time to be fucking off. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if you's a young nigga out there, you don't have the luxury now because you're giving knowledge. That's your advantage, nigga. We didn't have the knowledge that y'all have now. You giving power that you're supposed to use, but you have to find an OG, someone that has experience, that knows your knowledge maybe better than you do, and that can guide you. Be a smart young nigga. Don't make the mistakes that I made. Find somebody that knows more than you do about what you're doing. And then fucking get your guidance, because your knowledge is not going to be a fucking enough. You're going to bump your fucking head. You don't have no experience. You have a whole bunch of power. You have a whole bunch of knowledge without no experience. So that shit. And I was the same way. But I was the same way in a time and a place where I could do that. I had time. In this time and place, you can't do that. You cannot do that this time and place. We are not in the era of when I was getting raised up. It was like we could bump our head. But she will grow in the other way of Babylon, but that's not growing. That's depreciating yourself in Babylon. Because now you're giving your energy to who? A system that's destroying the essence of what you truly are, which is your higher self, which is the planet. Let's look at it. Babylon is a system that is literally in right now. It's not on the media. If you're going to work for Babylon right now, and shout out to the people that's just doing what they need to do to get what they need to get, and they on their way out. And even you doing it wrong, because I told you about cosmic currency. I told you to use your gift to make money and don't give it to the system. Point blank period. I already told you what to do, but you still in your fear and you're still fucking sitting around. You're still sitting around and doing what? You're still sitting around saying, oh, you know, I got to make this money. I got responsibilities because you don't have no faith. And then because you don't have no faith, you never walk on water. You never know that you're God. You never know your true potential. You never know your relationship with this invisible power. And you don't walk into faith. You'll never know it. And you'll think that you're in complete control within your little self. And you'll never have a relationship with the universe, which is trying to show you magic. It's trying to show you that there's something that you cannot tangibly touch that is looking out for you, and you can't have a relationship unless you go out by faith. So you'll never develop that relationship. You'll never become a God, a walking God that's in tune with his higher self. That when it says something, that the universe got you. You can feel it. You can walk straight, no matter how many waves.
He don't want you to say
coming up, no matter how the wind blows. You can still walk straight and know that I got this relationship with something that ain't visible, but it got me. And that's what the universe is trying to show you and develop, but it's scary because you come from a system that said, yo, you got to get this, this, and this to get this. And that's the wrong system. That's the Babylon system. So shout out to people that's still in fear.
Somebody asked this man to, when he got to go where he got to go, do he got a Babylon passport? If he has a Babylon passport, that means that you still part of Babylon. That means wherever you go, unless you become a citizen there and give up the United States, you still part of Babylon. Stop it. You have a Babylon passport. So when your certain amount of days is up, depending, I don't know how it will go with passports, but you only could be someplace for a certain amount of time, then you must report back home. Then you can go back out there again. So as long as you carry a Babylon passport everywhere you go, guess what? You still Babylon. And he depends on Babylon help. How you doing, Linda? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. He said them Babylon bucks keep them afloat. Exactly. Exactly. But after he goes with this narcissistic rage, then I'm going to show you what he does after that.
Take the steps, but you still have your own little plan. Boy, hey, he doesn't stand. Trust me. You seen me broken down like shit. Hold on.
Yeah, right.
Ill. Fuck them. They don't want to fuck you. Fuck them. Jerk off until you find one. Fuck. He's a narcissist. Nigga, fuck y'all. Man is the only man that can't be a man no matter how great he's being. No matter if he's an NBA player, he's being a superhero, he's still subjected to somebody fucking controlling him. Fuck you women that want to emasculate us. You ain't no man, I'm a man. Fuck it, I'm in control. Shut the fuck up and do what I tell you to do. I act nicely or I can act you like that. It's either way. Because I watched the woman tell the police she's not getting out of her car. Did they go get female police to get out of the car? No, nigga. They came and got niggas and sprung her out the car. And then when she tried to fight back, they came in with guns at her house and killed her. Forgot the girl's name. I watched that shit. And you want to complain about your man being controlling and being a narcissist, and your sister is a narcissist. Nigga, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's a man's nature to be in control. A man ain't never going to feel like a man unless he's in control. He could drag his nuts, especially real men that embody that real masculine energy. They want to feel like a man. Why can't we feel like a man for? Oh, so you put us in cages? No, I'm a smart man. I'm a smart man. I'm in control of me. but I just still embody the spirit. I embody the spirit and don't want it is. I can't stand that spirit. Look at all the teachers that's talking to you. They talk to you soft. They don't talk to you straight up. None of them talk to you straight. Israelites, they masculine. You feel what I'm saying? They scream, they message, they masculine. That's cool. I like that. I like that spirit. I'm from New York. I don't know. We was raised screaming at each other.
No, we was not.
What you talking about, nigga? That's how we talk. And a lot of people don't get me because I'm from New York. That's how I'm born. They be taking offense to what I'm saying. Like, y'all niggas are sensitive. Like, I get it. You feel me? But the truth is the truth. That's just how I'm expressing it. I don't want a lot of people following me. I want a cult. I want a cult, nigga, a hidden fucking group of people. I really don't. It's not even hidden. But I don't want everybody around me, man. I don't want all y'all niggas to fuck with me, man. I need y'all niggas to fuck with me, real niggas.
How you doing,
authentic,
love?
quality. I don't want quantity.
Good to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Shutting down my media. Listen, it don't matter, my nigga.
Obvious.
Because at the end of the day, real gonna recognize real. Point blank, period. You dig?
No.
Point blank, period. Hold on, let me block a nigga real quick. That says some dumb shit.
Hello, Lady Love. Lady Love.
Appreciate y'all saying dumb shit. I'm about to clean the room out. I'm glad. Good.
Yes, I am.
You don't know what functional is.
Yes, I am.
You don't know what this is dysfunctional. You don't know what the fuck functional is. You think where you live that is functional? Nigga, you never seen function. You feel me? You never seen function. That's right. I'm all over the place. Good, nigga. Good. That's right. Yup. I am. This is real though. At least you getting to see some real. And y'all make fun of the Aaron girl. She kind of nuts though, but she real. She real. I told you. You mentioned her name in here. You mentioned Velvet name in the room. You getting blocked. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. You getting blocked. Oh, you're not allowed to be here. You're not allowed. None of y'all allowed to be here.
Whatever, man.
You think it's a fucking joke? I'll block the shit out you. Have a nice day. I'm putting y'all niggas back in the dungeon. Y'all go hate on me from a distance. I go join them foot on the next squad, nigga. It don't matter to me no more, man. I'm gonna die for this shit. Like, I really like this is what I'm gonna do. You feel me? Like this is my life. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know how to talk to y'all niggas. Like I really don't. That's why the most people that follow me from New York, they don't take it serious. They don't take it like
that's a lie.
You know what I'm saying? Like they don't take it like personal. My most following is from New York. Like that's a lie. Like, I'm just that is regular. A lie. My niggas be so sensitive and butthurt, but it be the truth too.
That's a lie.
Be convicting y'all. You feel what I'm saying?
Delusions of grandeur is also rife in mentally ill patients. Hi, Susie. How you doing? Hi, Linda. Hi, Miss Mo. Thank you, all you guys. B. Tamika. No, this is not a new video. Remember, I go from old to new, So you can, I'm trying to have it to where as to show you the mindset of a psychopath. This is a mindset of a psychopath in the games that they play. I do have the new one. I'm going to show it. Don't worry about it. I show new and old. But a lot of, I noticed that, you know, when they say, oh, they overcome their demons. So why is he having the same conversation? If he's God, why is he still having the same conversations? And then for all the people that's on his bandwagon, I have to show you that he was this type of crazy guy before he became Nature Boy. I'm sorry you missed the Maisha one yesterday with his first baby wife, Dr. Mira. I wish you was here for that one when she told her story. But I'm quite sure you've seen it already, right, Dr. Mira? I know she's here because she's typing. It's hard
I didn't want to interrupt you. I just typed, yes, I saw yesterday's episode and I also saw it from the past. So, yeah.
All right. So, and I wanted the people to know he was a monster before he became Nature Boy. So we could stop saying people chasing clout and When he like, oh, people hate me, I'm a public figure. No, you've always been a monster. And it's my job to prove you always been a monster. A lot of people missed a lot. I just found out about this during quarantine. Okay, so they travel around in Puerto Rico because you don't need a passport and call it a jungle instead of a rainforest or the backyard. If you ask me, they need to call it a park because when he was laying in that tent and them people was walking by, he definitely not God, and he go by many names. Yeah, whatever. Plus, hair shorter, and you can't have your shirt off on bingo. Yeah, but people kept saying that, you know, I seen, oh, you can't diagnose him being narcissistic. I wanted to show you guys that's what he called himself. And he also described how a narcissistic person feels and how a narcissistic person thinks. Everything got to be under their control. If you heard the video, and then now you got an idea of red flags. It's a park. I found it on the map. I told you it's a park. How you doing, Queen Mathis? I told you guys it's a park. If New York loved him, no, he's not from New York. I don't know if he was born in New York, but he's not from New York. He's from Jersey. He's from Jersey. Do not put that on New York. So we're going to listen to the rest of this. Then I'm going to show you how he went from the games they play, how they go from being narcissistic, and how they try to hoover you back. But this is almost done, so let's finish watching this. And then Dr. Mary could give her comment on this commentary.
No, I just want to, I have feminine in me too. Like, don't get me fucked up, like, because I'm a Taurus, so I have feminine energy. I'm a well-balanced man. I just feel that when I'm trying to be masculine, when I'm trying to embody my masculinity, that a lot of people are offended by that. And I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like the fact that because what you're doing, you're ultimately saying that a black masculine figure cannot live. That he has to be dominated, he has to be controlled, he has to be manipulated to feel bad for expressing his masculinity. And that's fucked up because the white male is very masculine.
But they don't want
and it does not have to hide that masculinity at all because he's dominated and proved to you that he will fuck you up if you try to oppose to what his will. So this man gets to be a man, and y'all say nothing about it. You complain, but did you still go to work for his system? You still put your kids in his system. You don't say shit. But when a black man trying to stand up for his rights and be a man and speak from his motherfucking diaphragm, you like, nigga, shut the fuck up. You got no respect for your own man, and I'm not having that. Niggas want to break you. They want to put their foot on a black man's neck. That's what it's called. The foot on neck squad is the niggas that can't stand a strong black man. They want you to talk to you. You want me to talk to you like Mr. Rogers, like Mr. Vaughn? You want me to be like, yeah, hi guys.
Much better.
How you doing?
Much better.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yes, yes, yes.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you mind? Hi guys.
Hi.
How you doing today?
Yeah.
Just rolling my hair here.
With that big old bald spot in the middle of your head.
You don't even want me to use my diaphragm. I'll just use my voice.
Much better.
From here.
No.
I'll talk from here.
Good.
With a European that's taught you to speak from.
Yes.
And you want me to be softly spoken.
Yes.
Do I look like a nigga that talks soft? No, I don't. Cause I'm not, nigga. I'm not nothing like that. I'm like a Tasmanian devil, nigga. I'm a Leo moon. I'm an extra ass nigga.
Oh, remember that one?
I'm not that.
You
feel me? And I'll be crazy if I feel crazy. Sometimes I'm cool. I tap into my feminine energy and I talk to you nice.
Yep.
You got that. Like, that's not what I am all the time. Like, on a regular, I'm an extra ass, funny ass. I'm excited. I got a lot of dynamics to me. You feel me? Like, why you want me to be Mr. Rogers all the time? Like, I could be cool and be vulnerable. I could tell you my darkest secrets and how I'm feeling. I could cry. But, nigga, that's not who I predominantly am. Would you be mine? Niggas want me to put a shirt on. Put your shirt on, Mr. Rogers. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the jungle. Would you be mine? I got a black shirt. Putting my black shirt on. I thought I'd get an extra medium so I can show out my muscles. Would you be mine? This is what y'all want, right? Hey, it's me, Chief. Nice to meet you. How you doing? My name is Nature Boy. Fuck that shit, nigga. Y'all was liking that too. Hey, look, y'all was like, hey, yo, y'all was liking that. Look at y'all. Y'all see, y'all like that shit. Y'all love that shit, man.
Now, that was a narcissist. He went through a narcissistic rage. He went through different personalities. So right after he did all of that, this is what he does next. This is what he does next. This is called hoovering. This is called hoovering. This is what he does next.
Okay. I was gonna say, go ahead. I was like, I'm not hearing anything.
This is what he does next. This is what he does. This is hoovering. This is hoovering, guys. That's when Eliana first left. He was so mad. Now look what, this is a video that he put together. Because now he's hoovering her. This is when she first went home and she was with Omac. And she looked so happy when she played Omac again. When she invited Omac into her mess again. And as I showed yesterday, just for the people that is new to this, yes, she was with child, with Omac, and Nature Boy made her get rid of Omac's child. So they were like, oh, you playing the old video. They go, oh, I didn't know she was with child with his baby. Oh, see, you learned something. I feel like Velvet is going to return because he's hoovering her now. He's hoovering. That's what I'm showing you, how he gets her back. He goes off on her, then he does something nice like what we're going to see now. Look at that. Look. Now he's singing to her. He's singing to her now.
Yeah, I need some lemonade.
This is called hoovering. Guys, just in case you ain't know, this is called hoovering. This happens when they trying to get you back. So he just caught, I don't say her name no more. He just disrespected her. Now he want to get her back. So now he made a song. Oh, you never seen her with Omac? I got you, Shrimp. I got you. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. But you just saw a little bit of them together. Let me rewind it so you can see them again. Now I'm gonna show you them. But now look how quick he changed up. Now he's hoovering. He done wrote the girl a song. Look, that tells me I'm your guy.
I'm remaking the song up. I'm just adding my own shit. Look of love. This ain't the look that tells me I know. Of love. Missing more than any words could ever say. And with my heart, feel the same way. And with my heart, I know that I feel the same way. Avoid toxic people. Who is Jay? Who the fuck is Jay? Yeah, who is Jay? Ozoka's Jay? That's a Babylon name? Yeah, they call him her little self. It's on a whole other beat. Man. Tell Zoka ass. She's a grown woman. That's crazy. Coming to get her. What you gonna come kidnap her? They're making her propose. We is father right now. Love is in your eyes. The look.
Hoovering, 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 hoovering. Look at that, look at that, look at that.
The look of love.
Look at that. He's hoovering now.
Words could ever say.
Look at that. Look at that. I'll continue to make. Look at that. Hoovering to the fullest.
That tells me I'm your guy. Look of love is in your eyes. The look that tells me I'm your guy. The look of love is saying more than any words could ever say. The look of love.
Poor baby ain't never got a shirt on.
Your eyes.
That is what you call hoovering. Please pay attention. This is how people end up going back to narcissistic people. So while I queue up the next one, do you have any commentary about from him going from the narcissistic rage until now he's so nice and hoovering? And yes, that's him singing. Yes, that's him singing. So go ahead, Dr. Mira, watch. I'll queue up the next video.
Well, honestly, I think he is a sick person, as we know it. And he's not, and this is not a sexy attribute. And if I were a woman of any sort that was with him, I would not come back based upon that energy, because it's not very positive. It's kind of like, well, you know, I see that you have scratches on your arm, so I'm going to pour salt in them and injure you further. You know, I want to hurt you because you left me, not because of the fact that, you know, maybe you caused her to leave you. So on certain levels, it makes it just makes a good lifetime show, you know, because it's like looking at this sick relationship. And don't get me wrong, I don't think Velvet is the nicest person either. And what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to talk about her parents, you know, because her parents, I feel inside of my soul that they could do with her.
But no, we all talk about her parents though. But I got
Right.
another video I got another video right after this one.
Right.
That was him hoovering 2 years ago. Now this is him hoovering 2021. So I just wanted to show you guys this is nothing new. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. It's a mean, nasty cycle that a lot of women, or if you have a woman that's a narcissistic psychopath, this is a mean cycle they go through all the time. And that's why it's so hard for them to get out. Okay, Pet Dendra says, I agree that he displays grandiose personality, but brothers along the exhibition style personality as well. My professional opinion. This is no, honey, he beyond bipolar. He beyond bipolar. Medication can help that. Medication can't help a narcissistic person. He made this song for her, but it's a song already made by someone else. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. I guess it's like his info and it has, okay, that's true. Lady, he said that, okay. She was dumb than a box of rocks. She didn't even know his knowledge after taking him down lows. Lady said her bottom jacked up. Bad, bad, bad. So we're going to get back to him hoovering 2021. That was 20, I think when she left 2 years ago, that was 2019. This is him hoovering, trying to hoover her back 2021. So I know a lot of you guys see this one today, but I wanted to show you how he did that before also.
Woman, like if I'd have just stayed with Velvet, or Nana, if I'd have just stayed with her, bro. Man, Nana was trying to protect me, bro. I know I ain't like to be controlled or told what to do or whatever, but me trying to be polygamous and shit, that really fucked my whole situation.
Here he go again.
It'd be real like, had I just stayed with one woman, like if I'd have just stayed with Velvet, or Nana, if I'd have just stayed with her, bro, half the shit I went
Here we
through, I
go.
would have never went
Here
through. All that
we
shit
go.
online and all the bullshit I've been going through, bro. I really seen it was based on everybody that, all the women that came along in my life. And although I felt she was jealous or self-centered, I think the energy, without it consciously knowing it, was trying to protect me from a lot of the bullshit that was coming to me. A lot of the women that were coming to me that were bullshit. And as I look at the energy as it comes and goes out of my life in my past, I realized, like, damn, that her energy as an energy, not as a person, I don't even look at her as a person, but I look at the energy like, what was she ask what was she asking of me? What was the universe asking of me through her? It was just asking me to be monogamous and be with one woman, you know what I mean? I got a big ass ego, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to tap into my emotions, bro. Like, I don't know how to be like gentle. I don't know, like I lack like the art of love. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm like fucking militant, like brutal. You feel what I'm saying? Like the art of finesse. You feel me? Like I give it to you straight forward. You know what I'm saying? No chase. But man, that I don't like to be controlled. I don't like to be told what to do. And I just felt like she was way too young to tell me, you know what I'm saying, what I should do, what I shouldn't do.
You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I was her OG, and truth is, her energy was protecting me from a lot of the stupid shit. Like when I look at as she's gone now, but I look at all the women that she was trying like not to let me be with. You know what I'm saying? And all those women really were like, you know what I'm saying? Like there wasn't really nothing there. You know what I'm saying? There's no babies from other women. There's nothing produced. There's only drama. That's what it calls, drama. That's what I realized today. That maybe, just maybe, Velvet was an angel to me, you know, and it was the universe using her to protect me from me. You know what I mean? Like, and my ego. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm learning today, man. Like, I suck at being gentle. I don't like people that can't keep up with my mind. I'm not a people person like that. Like, I have low tolerance for ignorance. I have low tolerance for bullshit. Once I know something, I just go after it. I just do it. I don't even think. I just do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a question to me. It's not a, you know what I mean? It's just do it. Just get it done. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like people trot along and take things easy and shit.
What's this feeling that you're feeling right now, Chief?
Before we get to that feeling, how you doing, Real Talk TV? How you doing? You're gonna have to catch the replay. You're gonna have to catch the replay. You're gonna have to catch the replay. How you doing, Mizelle? Exactly. He's not producing children because he preferred Dookie. I thought he's supposed to create a nature, whatever. This, I'm gonna translate what he's saying to Velvet. But let me see if I can pull something up for you guys so you can understand. Just give me 1 second, guys. Just give me 1 second. Okay, I can't find the correct one that I'm looking for. But what Velvet is he's his best source of narcissistic supply. I'm gonna pull up the definition that I'm looking for. How you doing, Messenger 2102? How you doing? How you doing, Savage J? Hey, boo. I'm gonna put the invite in here if you want to come on up, Sarah J. But she is what you call, it's not about the love, but for the type of narcissistic person, they need a good source of narcissistic supply so they can go through their narcissistic rage. And being that Velvet keeps him on his toes, she's his best form of narcissistic supply, for one. But I'm going to, later on, I'm going to get the correct terminology for you guys. Number two, what he's saying in this video is, Velvet, once you see them hoovering you back means, Velvet, I really want to whip that ass. I want you to come back so I can beat the holy SHIT. Put your mic on mute or yeah, thank you. Yeah, he's basically saying when they start talking nice like that, that means I want to hurt you bad, but I gotta hoover you back in so I can beat the holy ish out of you, so I can stomp a mud hole in your butt. So I had to translate that for you guys, so y'all and people who don't understand the cycle thinking, oh my goodness, because remember, heard it all before. Baby this, baby that. But here we go. So y'all hearing, oh, I should have stayed with her. Not once did he say, oh, I shouldn't have beat her up. I shouldn't have busted her lip. I shouldn't have blacked that eye. I shouldn't have beat her into a pulp. He ain't saying none of the things that really should be said. But he's trying to hoover her back because of what? Number one, she left him in the middle of the night. Number two, they did a birthday party for the baby. They don't celebrate birthdays. She went out with these men. She did a video. She was under the men. And she was served, even though it was a video, she was serving the next man tea. And not to mind you, when Velvet is in carbonation, she gets served. Her and Nature Boy get served. So the nerve of her to serve the next man when she has never have to serve him, because Aya and Ephraim does the serving. The nerve of her. He's bored without, I don't know, we don't know Malaya's gone. Oh, Malaya was for it. We don't even know Malaya's gone, Shrimp. We have learned messing with carbonation. We need proof. He doesn't like resistance. It's actually a game to him. He has to win. Exactly, Key John. Yeah, if she comes back, he's definitely going to, he's going to get her back. This is why, again, a lot of people go back to narcissistic people because of the nice. See, you hear how nice and low he's talking. Remember, he just was like, you want me to sound like Mr. What's that man name he said? Who sang the song? Mr. Rogers? You sure enough sound like Mr. Rogers right now. You sound just like Mr. Rogers. But isn't that what you said that you're not about when you was going through your narcissistic rage? But when you're hoovering, you sound like Mr. Rogers right now. So I'm just translating. Don't let nothing he say affect you and thinking that he's coming from the heart. He just want to beat that ass. He want to beat that butt. And that's what he want to do. He need for her to go, oh, even though it's going to be my 5th time hearing the same thing. Sybil replied to my DM last night. I need for Sybil to come on this show. If you could ask Sybil, can she come on this show? Ask her, can she come on here and talk to us? So, but I still need receipts. I don't know about Sybil neither. But let's finish watching this hoovering. But I just wanted to translate what he's really saying. I'm going to F you up. Let's go. That's why I said narcissistic and hoovering her back again.
I guess it's a sense of reflection. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a control freak. I like to be in control of everything in my life, in control of me, control of everything. You know what I'm saying? And that creates imbalance in my life. Had I let Velvet just do her thing, I just probably wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, have so much hate on my name and people misunderstanding me and all the drama. I think that's a curse from disobeying the universe for what it was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, think like it was just like, a punishment. You know what I'm saying? Of not listening, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And
You feel regret?
Before he say how he feels, can you break down his hoovering method, Sarah J?
The sad thing is we've heard this before, so he's not saying anything new.
No, but I want you to break, not just him.
He does the same thing. That voice is fake. His whole story is fake. Everything he's saying is fake. You can just tell. Why is he not on the screen? Why is he not showing his face?
No, just break down the hoovering so people remember this is an awareness channel also. It's not just about, so just break down what the hoovering tactic so people can get your point of view on it, just in case I didn't explain it well enough. And then
I think explain it perfectly, really. But so he understands Velvet's quite vulnerable right now, and he kind of sees the backlash. So what he's doing is he's just reeling her back in. He just wants her to come back. So he's going to say everything he needs to. And what he does is he makes himself, he starts to admit his mistakes in a sense, because that's what she wants to hear. So he's hoping she'll hear that and then be like, oh, he's changed again, and then come back. It's exactly what he did last time. It's exactly what he did. But yeah.
You mean 4 times ago?
He's done it plenty of times.
This is going to be her 5th time coming back.
And I think because it worked so many times, he's hoping it's going to work again. Because she let him do that again and again and again. And it just got worse and worse for her.
All right, we're going to finish listening to the hoovering. Ladies, this applies to you too. My man got raised and then he's really nice. Run! Oh, we got my girl Only Truth up in here. Go ahead, Only Truth, sound off, baby. Speak your piece, Only Truth. How do you feel about the hoovering part right now?
Oh, that she better not fall for it. I know you played a lot of old clips today, and she did fall for it, but yeah, that's exactly what he doing, trying to reel her in. And because the way that she left, she left this time, she probably won't be able to do that again. He's not going to let her win this. So her best bet was not a game, but her best bet is to stay away and just try to prosper however she can. Because if she go back, he out for revenge. That's what hoovering is, to reel you in. So when you come back here, I could teach you a lesson.
Exactly. Oh my God, that's spoke volumes. You spoke volumes.
So yeah. And then now people cracking down on him. If he feel like it's all coming up on him, this will really be the time. If he feel like his back against the wall, she back over there, and they start cracking down on him, he gonna blame her.
No, he's not gaslighting. I'm gonna cut you off. He's not gaslighting right now, Bree Love. He's hoovering right now. He's hoovering.
I think as well, just to quickly add, I think he's quite desperate now because you can see the state of Malia. Zoe has just lost her baby. We don't know how she lost that baby. And the allegations of child sex abuse. So all those things have hit him in the past 2 weeks. He's actually really scared. He needs her back to fix the problem.
No, he caused all of that. So he's getting
it, but he's hoping if she comes back and she starts denying things, it will go away.
No, he just want her back because that's his best narcissistic supply. He needs to beat somebody up right now, and Velvet is just the right one to do it. Everything that went down, that's even down to the baby. He caused that baby to go missing. He caused that, so that's not bothering him. There's nothing there that's bothering him. He the one that made Malaya look like an old lady, and if she's truly gone, he's the one. He done all of this.
That's a fact.
So all of
That's
this
what.
fly for him. So he don't care about none of that. He care about Velvet with the men, and Velvet leaving him in the middle of the night, and that scandal that people found out that his daughter may have been touched. Velvet must get her behind whipped for that. It's just like Only Truth said. Say it again, Only Truth.
Which part? Oh, that she didn't. Yeah, she didn't. He ended it. She didn't end it. I mean, she didn't end it. I mean, he didn't end it. She just left him.
When you
So
said,
that's unfinished business. When I said what?
when you got to the last point and I said, well said, when you said the reason, whatever you said, but you was right on the money. For revenge. That's right.
Yeah, he want to get her back there to get revenge. Like, you won't win this. I get the last word. I get the last say. And he feel like she made him look like he a fool and like he has no power over her, and he will never accept that. And as far as y'all was saying with Malia, that's kind of I don't really know what's going on with that, because if she left, why not show her leaving unless they had to coach her? But I don't think if whatever happened and we said she flipped because of something with Zoka's baby, I don't feel that he would have the courage to let her go, because right now mentally nobody can control Malia mentally.
Yeah.
And he knows that. Even if her getting away, if she's snapping like that because of what she saw, I doubt he will let her go, because there's no telling how she'll snap when she gets here, you know?
And he would have shown it. He wouldn't have hidden that.
Yeah, so I don't really know if she left, but I saw people commenting saying that the family says she's on the plane. She's on her way.
I don't know about that.
But I doubt he would let her go, especially in that state of mind, if she saw something, and that's what got her there. He ain't gonna let her go. I mean, if it was me, I wouldn't. I'd be telling everybody now, she done lost her mind. Like, she ain't going nowhere. Like, she gonna tell.
That's crazy, man. This is insane, honestly. It gets worse and worse by the day.
And it's so crazy because the quietest ones, Aya and Ephero, Ephero just seemed like she just took a trip to the dark side. Like, she just want to be the top witch. Evil. Yeah, like she want to be the top witch. She reminds me of like she's very dark to me.
Just so slow. You could just tell her to do anything, she'll do it.
I'm happy.
On this page, whoever is in contact with Sybil, can you ask Sybil to please consider coming on this platform? We won't keep her that long, but we need to hear. We want to hear this for ourselves that Malaya is really gone. Because I know her family said that. We don't know if they telling, but we don't believe nobody or their family. Shoot, we don't believe nothing.
Hey,
Miss Sarah J, you said Aya is low. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to interrupt y'all because y'all was having good peaceful. I gotta step off for a minute. I gotta run an errand. If y'all be back, if y'all still be on here when I come back, I'll jump back in.
All right, co-host.
All right, I appreciate y'all.
All right.
All right.
You too, love.
I was saying, Miss Sarah J, you said Aya is just lost. She's just slow. But Aya is this nothing new to her. She used to be in a street walking, basically prostitute. So this is shelter basically for her. Aya feels very at home. She's very delusional. I think she feels like she's special because she's trusted. See, the fake titles and the fake positions and permission he gives them makes them feel, like I say, it reminds me of a program. The program, system as like a juvenile. That's why when he say no, you weren't. You were locked up in jail. That's what they do in programs, the eating and this and that. He can't really afford to take them nowhere but different countries, and the walk through the wood is like a trip. When you deprive somebody of something that's so normal, what they should have rights to do on their own, and then you give it to them every once in a while. Now they feel like you're treating them, you're telling them this is a system, this is discipline. So if one day I buy pepper wings, I'm doing y'all a favor. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a gift to you. When you take it from them, something as little as an extra cup of water is valuable to somebody who's not used to getting it, you know? And they seem like they need guidance and protection. They done messed up within their lives. They done disrespected their parents, their children, whatever, went behind this person's back. So over here, I feel better. That's why Malia slipped up when she was like, I noticed it wasn't that bad with my family. Yeah, because you ran away from your family. Now you sitting there. He got you on camera while you looking like you about to croak, and all of the whole group is shouting insults at you, and you noticing, damn, this is what family does. This is what family goes through. What I was going through over there in my family, I was wrong for what I did, but these people aren't treating me any better.
I agree.
Velvet problem, she just been wanted to be grown, want to be grown, and just wanted to be the center of attention of everything. Sis brought me up on that when she said, check her, keep easing up to the front. She knew what she was doing. She always thought she was grown, and she always wanted to be the boss of everything.
Yes, I showed that. That's why he wanted back. They two of a kind. They're codependent.
100%.
They are codependent on each other. Hello, Kelly Hullaby. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. If anybody could get in contact with Civil, can you please get in contact with Civil actors you might come on this platform? If you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. I would gladly appreciate you and thank you. So we're gonna finish listening to this Hoovering. Remember, he's Mr. Rogers now. Remember, we just saw that. We just saw that. How you doing, Lady Pat? We just saw that he said, "No, I'm not gonna talk from my throat. I talk from my diaphragm." And this is how you want me. He sure sound like Mr. Rogers right about now, don't he? He sound just like him now, don't he? If you haven't hit that like button, I don't see the likes moving at all. The likes are not moving at all. Can you please get some more likes up in here? I gladly appreciate you. Please, let's get the likes up in here.
Like, share, subscribe.
We need some likes. That the like button hasn't changed yet. Come on, let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes. Y'all scared to hit the like button? It don't cost you nothing. It don't cost you nothing. It don't cost you nothing. It's still not moving. Hit that like, hit that like, hit that like. We need one more. One more. Who will give us that one more so we can go ahead, so we can move ahead? And the ones who gave me the thumbs down, I thank you too.
Thumbs down for what? That's probably why they weren't moving up. It's probably a lot of his people tuning in. They tune in.
Oh girl, I don't care. It all adds up. It all adds up. Okay, that group be phony. They're not here family treating her like that. Okay, fake trauma bonding. Exactly, Lady Pat. All right, we're gonna get back to this Hoovering bull crap he's talking, so she can get the message.
Reflection of everything that's happened in my life and the people I've attracted to me and things that's happened in my life. I'm like, why the fuck? And as I'm looking like really meditating about what's been the source of all my problems has been polygamy. Straight up. Well, the polygamy that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? So just seeing my faults and seeing my flaws and everything that I'm doing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, just really like reflecting on myself. Like, damn, I got a big ass ego, which helps, which is like a Achilles heel. Like, it helps me, but then it harms me because like it helps me be strong and push through the toughest of things. You feel me? But then it gives me the confidence that I need. But then at the same time, you know what I mean? It makes me overlook, the emotional intelligence I need. You know what I'm saying? That's what I lack. I lack emotional intelligence. You know what I mean? And today I realized that.
It's real.
So, yeah, it's an epiphany I'm having. But I still am the way I am. But I'm alone. I'm alone because of the way I am. I don't have anybody, and that's what I get. I'm alone. I'm too fucking hard headed. I'm too stubborn. I'm too set in my ways. Because of that, I don't get along with other people. You know,
At least you
it
cry
just
from
is what
that.
it is. I'm hard to get along with. No one, you know what I mean? Like I like things my way and I like things to do, you know what I mean? I see people that's slow, like they don't really get it. My mind moves hella fast and you know, I base myself in mathematics and have no patience for ignorance.
Mhm.
I could be brutal, cold, cut off. I'm just noticing that about myself. Like I'm over masculine, bro. Like I need to tap into my feminine, but I won't even allow no feminine to come in my life like that because I'm just too much of a control freak. You dig? Like that's
Mm-hmm.
just how I am, bro. I just and it creates an imbalance in my life, and you know what I mean. And I look at all this shit online. I'm like, wow, all this shit is misunderstandings, but it's also like a wrath from me, like you know what I'm saying, from my personality type. You feel me? So I don't even look at people like people. I look at people as like robots of consciousness. Like I don't even look at people like when people like I used to look at people the way everybody looks at people, but now I just look at people like robots. Like I look at them like programs, like computer programs. Like and just looking at them like what is streaming through this individual via their DNA, and what is this program? What is this version of myself talking to that I'm talking to? You know what I mean? Like, I
Right.
don't even look at sex the same, bro. Like sex is like a transfer of information for me, bro. Like I become like cold and just mathematical. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
just, you know,
Yeah.
fucking lonely as shit, bro. Like, cause I just no one fucking is where I'm at. You know what I'm saying mentally, and it's like fucking. You know what I mean? The standards that I have are just that I have for myself, let alone others. Just
Hello, self-made, self-made. Okay, he dropped off. I wanted to hear Osan's point of view because I want you to see remember he's Mr. Rogers again. The person he said he's not going to talk like Mr. Rogers. Do you see all these gullible people on here? They so gullible, gullible, hooked line and sink. How do you feel about what you see from when he just was, I don't know if you've seen in the beginning, when he was going through the narcissistic rage, talking about he's not going to be Mr. Rogers, but he's Mr. Rogers right now. So sound off, oh son.
Yeah, I feel this is a therapy session, and he's trying to put on this person so he can reel back in Velvet. That's what it is, and the voice that, right, when he starts talking like that, right, that's very suspect. But then he has all these other ones, like he has all these other ones just like giving him, like, it sounds like they shrink, like the shrink, you know, when you're like the psychiatrist. Number 4 sounds like they're psychiatrists, in like being the psychiatrist, and he's sounding off, and it's just weird. He's still giving himself away though in what he's saying, because he's saying how he is, but it's all what's it, smoke screen? It's smoke screen going on.
Okay, all tea, all shade. You are correct. He's trying to guilt anyone into caring for him. Yes, he is. Real World says he used Malaya and all the women and men, abused, starved, and etc. And now he wonder why he's alone. He's not alone. He can use every scripture in the Bible, but the only ones that apply, like be a good steward of what you have. He wants sympathy, which is correct. He only got his homies. He still got 18 people there, but he's looking for sympathy, and he wants revenge on Velvet. This is nothing but revenge for Velvet. I'm translating it for you guys. This is nothing but revenge to let her know, okay, you ain't got to worry if Malaya is really gone. You ain't got to worry about her no more. Because you notice every time he wants Velvet back, he gets rid of whoever she felt threatened by. And then she come back, he beat her up even worse, and worse. So this is a signal to saying, translation, when you get back here, I'm going to tear you up. You got these allegations. You people don't call Popo. You got all these people out to get me. I'm going to tear you up. I'm going to light you up. I'm going to put fire to your behind. Got people don't found out that I allegedly may have touched my daughter, and you leaving my daughter at people. How this is what he's really saying. That's what I hear. Savage J, what do you hear?
I agree completely. Like, he wants her back. He's just angry because she got away. He didn't know about it, and then she just started exposing a lot. So he needs her back. Until he gets her back, he's going to keep doing this.
Yep.
Hopefully she doesn't fall for it.
Who said you was ugly, Key John? Don't start with me. You said you don't like me. Who said that? We don't say that on here. So I know nobody said you said I was ugly. Don't say that. Because we didn't say that. We don't do that here. Here's the link. But like I said, I don't know what you guys hear, but I know what I hear was coming out his mouth. I know what I hear. Because people has been calling Puerto Rico, honey. No, no, that's what he was saying. Oh, he put that on the list too. Nature Boy wears so many hats in the circle of his mind. Boss
another
lady.
personality. Another personality is coming up.
Hello, Boss Lady Mathis. Sound off, baby.
Hello. Can you hear me?
We hear you very well.
Okay. Now, honey, I've been watching this guy, and yes. Okay, I've been watching this guy for a while. He been over here getting these young girls, grooming their minds, having them think that he is the Messiah, first of all, which is way no. And then on the side of that, he makes him believe that he's in love with him and that they're going to be the chiefess or whatever that is to him. And then he turns around and says that he don't want to be controlled, or he don't want nobody telling him what to do, but yet and still he's trying to find a chiefess. And then when she put like the first baby mom, the baby mama that just left, when she started putting her input in, he started beating her. He didn't want her putting her input, and then she started enforcing her input, which made him start forcing his more meanness and being like he was towards her, because she was putting her input, but he's telling her that she's the chiefess, but she can't put her input in. Can you guys see that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But this right here, like I said, I don't know what y'all hear, but I don't know what y'all hear, but I know what I hear. Like,
Oh, he should come back because he won't put that
girl, when
foot.
you come back, ooh, it's on like hot butter pop. The popcorn is on. It is on up in here. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna beat you from one end of the island to the next end of the island. That's what I hear. And then she did call him ugly. Oh, that's on the list too. Well, anybody know what else is on the list? What else is on the list, Sarah? Osami, boss lady. What else is on that list that he gonna do to her when she get back?
I don't even want to think about it, honestly. He's gonna, oh my God, he's gonna violate her. Oh my God.
She sneaked away from him and he don't appreciate it.
No, what's on the list? What's
I don't
on
even think we'll see her. That's how bad it is. I don't even think we'll put her on screen. That's how bad it's gonna get. It's gonna beat the crap out of her.
Her member, she ate the cake for her birthday and she celebrated her birthday.
He'll make that cake, he'll vomit it out of her. What's it called?
That's on the list. Her serving that man, that's on the list. Her serving
going to her parents.
Spending Christmas with her dad, that's on the list.
Taking that music video that's not going anywhere.
All that music video, her serving
her being on bingo.
Mama Wanda.
Oh my God.
Her being on bingo.
Yeah, straight here, straight. Oh yeah, you blew dry your hair. That's on the list. Key John is on it.
That's on the list.
Key John is on it. Is on it like the Green Hornet. How you doing, Luna TV? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Don't see this is what we hear on this show. We hear the truth. People out there gullible. We ain't gullible over here. Breathing Babylon. Breathing Babylon. Yeah, that's on the list. You left your daughter for 4 days. That's on the list. And you left her with Wanda out of all people. That's on the list. Her coming on to his show, calling, saying, what happened to that baby? That's on the list.
And she won't talk back to him.
Huh? What you say, boss lady?
And she won't talk back to him.
That's on the list.
She won't get back in contact with him. That's on the list.
Oh, that, and then you had some, oh, she hugged her grandpa. Oh, yeah, she hugged grandpa. That's on the list. Oh, remember, narcissistic people don't forget nothing. They don't forget nothing, and you must pay for everything you do and say. You pay, and there's nothing goes. Hey, little China, how you doing? Hey, Takara, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. So all of these things, if you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. Because my likes are going nowhere. Please, we need some more likes up in here. We can get some more likes up in here. Oh, Christmas presents. That's all you gave my daughter. Got Christmas presents. Bow. And he's not going to be there all at one time. He's going to be there at different times for different things. I know y'all. Oh, remember she ate the turkey for Thanksgiving? Oh, Lord. Yo, Keith John is on the money. He is on the money. You have my child eating turkey. That's on the list. Thanksgiving.
And I think everything else that's happened is on the list too. Anything else that happened, they'll take it out on her.
No, we just naming how many butt whoopings she gonna get. So when she get beat really bad, that might be 2 or 3 in one. But I don't know if he's gonna beat her up for one thing at a time, or he gonna beat her up for 2 and 3 things. It depends on how bad he beat her up. If she come out looking like the other baby mother, then he made her beat her up for everything. But that's what he really saying here. So let's finish listening to what he's saying, and then we're gonna translate it.
So high.
Put your mics on mute, guys.
This is just a perspective. It might not be the most healthy perspective, but it's reflective. And I've been in this state all day.
I understand where you're coming from. For real.
All alone. This wasn't how it was supposed to be.
I might not be completely right in my perspective, but it's reflective. And it's things about me that I acknowledge. My thing is like, that's my program though. You know what I mean? Like,
no.
Oh, and there's this other thing about me that I noticed is that I'm always looking for this unattainable woman that's never really. I have this Neptune aspect where I'm always searching for this.
Here we go.
This woman that I never find. Like, she's unobtainable. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm always searching for her. Probably why I run through so many women, because it's like I'm always searching for that perfect woman that could keep up with me. You know what I mean? That like the female me. Motherfuckers be too weak. Too many attachments, too fucking weak. Just turn off. Once I see a person's weakness, I'm like, I'm turned off.
Go ahead, Mr. Rogers. No cops done got to him about that baby.
Like I've dealt with similar things as far as being.
Oh God.
Because
here he go.
Emotional intelligence in my profession when I was in Babylon, you needed to be more cut off and detached because that's the type of people they was looking for in order to utilize for the mission they was on.
Hey, Berta. She's saying hi to the sugar babies.
Something opposite from what was connected to your survival can be a challenge. But I mean, like you said, the whole point of a spiritual journey is to self-reflect and see what you can work on and what other people are trying to show you about yourself. Or you could push that away and say that, you know, this person is wrong or this person don't know what they're talking about. But at the end of the day, why does the universe keep showing us certain things over and over again, even more in depth through the same people? You know what I mean? There's certain symbols that we can't ignore and overlook, like you were saying, as far as like, you know, the unattainable woman aspect in your chart. You know, why was Velvet or Nana, why was she the only person that got pregnant over this whole duration? You know, there's key symbols that we can't ignore. So,
and I think that she came in my life to bring balance and like order and structure for me, because I'm not good with my emotions, bro. I'm not good with tapping into that shit, bro. Like, cause I feel like.
All right. True gonna get beat later. and that is what he said. His daughter is a female him, and do the 5. Okay. I seen a video of True saying he thinks that he touched his sister. Yes, I remember that. I may go show that again, but I'll show that again, but not maybe in a couple of days. I'll get back to that one and what a lot of them have said, and they supposed to be confessions.
And I don't want to say emotions because I feel emotions, obviously, but I feel like I'm in control of my emotions because I'm in control of how I think, and all the emotions come from thought. I don't know, man. It could be the trolls getting to me.
No, G.
And be like one of them shits like, yo, am I a tiger?
Right.
Sure don't feel like a
Costa
tiger.
Rica.
Niggas start self-doubting themselves and they're like, yo, maybe I am a narcissist. Fuck. Hey, you ever pondered that, motherfucker? Maybe I am. Fucking. You know? Am I a tiger? Maybe I'm just a big ass cat.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Hopefully we ain't got no background noise.
So much hate, goddamn. I started goddamn second guess my own goddamn self. Hold on.
That's true. That's then there's that part of it. I think number 3.
But I do believe that the polygamy that I've been doing has been the source of my issues.
No, beating up
I mean,
the
even
women
dealing
or
with Malia,
beating the women up. How about that?
Star, all those women, with Terry, all those women that came to me, like just dealing with them was it's not good.
I don't know how it works. I don't know how sister wives work.
Yeah, and it's
But
like
I
I just never met a female that I could trust to take control over my life. You know what I mean? And that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I feel like some people listen to like your teachings, but a lot of females kind of out there not really seeking what you're trying to teach. I feel like
Another gullible ass.
physically attracted to you,
Right.
and it causes issues. It causes jealousy. It causes a lot of problems. I inboxed you how I felt about your relationship with Velvet, Nana. I feel like
Talking right now.
this is
Thank you,
Marley.
Rossi. I appreciate you.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about. Thank you
So
so
I
much.
feel like y'all have something special. I feel like it could be worked on.
Codependency, trauma bonding.
I
Yeah.
think you looking at stepping outside and looking at your choices that you made with the polygamous relationships that you've had is healthy and it's a good idea. And it's nice to hear you, get on here and talk about how you feel and being a little more vulnerable. One time I was watching you on your live and you did a live and you showed like your barbershop and you showed how you started doing what you were doing and you talked about your childhood and you opened up.
Gosh.
And I feel like because of how you were, what you went through as a child with your parents and, how you were raised in the system and things like that. Like it's easy for you to shut.
That's what he looked like to me.
For you to not want to hear everything everyone has to say, but we're all growing daily. So you're on here and saying how you feel and being honest with everybody. That's gonna help you heal as well. And I feel like you and Nana, y'all have a lot of things that you have to talk about in private, and you can fix it. I really want you to be a part of your child's life, like you've gotten to be with the others. How you're talking to them, like I see how much your daughter makes you happy.
You know what's even more crazy? Nobody brought up the allegations. He is trying to get us away from the allegations. Do you notice that nobody brought up the wish you come back with you be back with your daughter? Did she or not? Did she not hear the allegations? What is wrong with these people? What the hell is wrong with you? Y'all need to go turn on some YouTube. And he does look like a Grady from Sanford and Son. But at least Grady was old. I don't know what to say about Drew.
No, Mr. Grady looks better than him, especially in his age. True shouldn't be looking like Grady at this age. No, Mr. Grady.
I agree.
Okay, Rashi said when Nature Boy does something, it's never for one reason. Multi-dimensional, killing two birds with one stone. Manipulation is on the viewer as well. Exactly. Because unless he warned them in advance not to bring up them allegations, because he know about them allegations, and I'm quite sure them people on that show know about them allegations because they brought the allegations to the show. So
I think he talked to them before.
Never.
He had communication with them. He don't allow really nobody on his panel unless he been communicating with a lot of people. I tried to. He'll pick up if you call. That number on there is real. You know? So I'm sure he got connections. Like, I'm gonna let you on my panel, but no disrespect. And they follow it.
And the bad part about it is, well, Velvet went incognito because she know they looking for her, but she still she'll leave a message on her Instagram, but that's about it. But do you notice that none of them is defending themselves or defending the allegations, defending their daughter? None of them is saying their daughter is good, their daughter is fine, and I don't hear about being touched. And no, we don't know if the CPS went after the daughter. We don't know that. We didn't know nothing. See, they think that they could just tell us any old thing.
And his reaction, any man reaction would have been, I wish I would hear somebody touch my daughter. Especially if you didn't do it, you mad about her being in Babylon. You steady talking about
Well, Velvet's mom did come on there and say that she is having her daughter to take the baby to the hospital, but she don't know where Velvet is.
Yeah, she can't. Velvet mom has no control. Velvet doesn't even trust her mom. That's not a good relationship. So, and if from my understanding, Velvet mom was trying to say she didn't call the authorities, but I think she did, but she just didn't want Velvet to know. So whatever she was trying to do, she was trying to sneak and do it. But she came on there saying, "Oh, I don't want my daughter separated from her baby. It would just make things worse."
Well, after we finish this, I'm gonna show an old video. It's containing Velvet's mama. It's gonna be. We're gonna talk about that. So we ain't gonna talk about her mother right now. We're just gonna talk about what's. But we'll be discussing that also. But my thing is that not one point in time he makes sure nobody's not bringing. What's her name? Wanda. Nothing. So let's finish listening to this hoovering. But we already know what he's really saying. Velvet, please watch this video. We already giving you the list of what you're going to get beat up for. So it's up to you. It's up to you if you listen to us or not. That's up to you.
I want you to be able to be a part of your daughter's life. But I really feel like stuff that you share on here, people can use to hurt you. Like how you were just like, maybe it's the troll. So I don't know, because you're an open book, but I don't know. I just wanted to let you know that I hear what you're saying, and it's really good that you're just stepping outside and listening and trying to get a better insight on everything, and not being so angry.
You just work on your emotional intelligence and your chief feature, and which is the negative emotion, or whatever you're thinking, or whatever any situation you're thinking about, the negative thought that comes is called the chief feature. It's into negative thoughts. For in one of the categories of emotional intelligence, I don't know. I can't articulate what the hell I'm trying to say right now.
But no, I had this whole idea. I had this whole thing I wanted to say, and I was like, oh my gosh.
And
but I feel where you're coming from.
So look, I feel like this is what I think.
What you think?
That you cool, Chief. Like I feel like the way your energy is, how you approach things and how you look at things is based in facts and objectivity. And I mean, I see that you still have areas to grow in as well, and you're acknowledging those areas, and you accept that everything that you've gone through has been a mess for you, and I think that's cool. But at the end of the day, I think that you can't do no wrong. Everything you've done up to this point is exactly what needed to be done to even get you to this point of growth at all. And I feel like at this point, what you really deserve, you don't need to change much. I think that you really deserve somebody of your caliber.
Right.
You deserve a woman that's on your
We go with these gullible people again.
Can retain like what you give to them, that can make
Kiss
use
the
of it.
flying monkeys.
Take what you give them and really
Kiss
just
Astros.
multiply with that. I think you deserve that.
He deserved that.
I don't think that you really doing too much wrong. Like you are a type. You are a type. Most people are afraid of that, or most people can't handle that type of power.
Now they can't handle that physical and mental abuse. That's what they can't handle.
So I see the both sides of everything, and I just wait for it to happen. Because I can see both perspectives.
Thank you, Tammy. How you doing, darling?
To support the validity. So it's like at this point, you ultimately don't get the answer until the events actually unfold. The universe is painting a picture. And although we can present different ideas of what we think, we don't know until it actually it reveals itself. So it's like I get both sides of it.
They can't handle a tiger. No, they can't get handled getting punched in their face and slapped in their face.
Drake, huh?
I don't know.
What was the question? What did you ask me?
I didn't ask. Who asked? Someone asked.
He lying so good he can't even show his face. Nature Boy can't even show his face. He lying so good today.
I don't know. I don't know a Drake song.
All right.
Where pressure gets you, you can't fold under pressure and be one for me.
Yeah, I know. But remember this though. You was bringing her up though. You raised her. Sometimes when we raise them, they come against the power. I'm not gonna say that's a tough.
I can't take it. I can't take these people.
You could be right. If they make those mistakes and they're not doing it, what do we do?
What?
Do we fold? Do we let go? Do we sit down and talk? Can we talk without being mad and angry? She might be the one for you.
The one until you get emotional and then all the logic goes out the window. Like what the?
Well, see, I know about the emotion. The thing is, you have a heart, right?
What heart?
See, they be wild.
Glass.
That's why I don't want to tell you the wrong thing, because when they wild, and you got to be strong. You dealing with her, and
oh yeah, I heard about that, Bertha. I got to find that one.
Hard. It's not easy.
We got to find that, Bertha.
It never was supposed to be easy because y'all become as one. That is one of the hardest things in the face of this earth. You can't break a chain.
Oh God.
Because the chain is connected.
Where these people
when
come
you have
from?
A connection with her.
One thing I've seen about everybody that's turned on me, I don't give a fuck who it is, that they's a coward. You a fucking coward.
No, them hits hurt.
I could say that. That's why I was saying
they couldn't face their demon.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me?
Right.
getting called
I
bitches
mean,
and
you know, it's
hoes
funny. I
all the
don't know if you
time.
sit down and talk to them, and do they say things to you for you to see that? Like I've been through this, I've been through that. I was raped, I was abused.
I
You
don't
know,
I don't care what it is, man. Like when you know what you're dealing with when you put it under pressure. You don't know what you got until it's under pressure.
under pressure.
Until
Yeah,
you
It's
beat the hell
pressure
out of them.
cool until the weather come, the storm come. And when the storm come, you ain't no good.
Mm.
You
right.
bounce. When the pressure come, you bounce.
Can you
That's
stand up if
I
I
think
punch you in
that
the
you
face?
don't know what you got until it's under pressure.
Till
And
it's
when
under
it's under pressure, then you can see what you got. A
yeah,
motherfucker that fold under pressure ain't shit. And that
right.
can't be my motherfucking one, because I don't fold under pressure. I become under pressure. There's two type of people in this world. People that fold under pressure and people that become under pressure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I
Yes,
know about
sir.
that
Yes,
pressure,
sir.
man. They gonna change, bro. But mm. Okay, look.
I can't say what I
If you
really
want
want to say because you're
or
going to
them,
kick me
let me
off,
just do
but
one individual at a time
I'm
because
going
I
to
don't want to say them.
say it nice.
If you choose that one, there's three things that I know that will make that relationship work. One is communication, and that's one of the hardest because there's two parts of communication.
RT, stop.
One is verbal, none of it
Stop.
nonverbal. The second is sacrifice. That's one of the hardest things to do because you know sometimes and I'm not gonna ask you, and I would never ask you to do this, brother. Change your position as a man because that's what destroys us. The other thing is sacrifice. I mean compromise. I'm sorry, compromise. If we compromise, sacrifice, and communicate those three things on a daily, man, I promise you, these things gonna work. You gonna actually see what you're looking for.
You know what? I'm gonna say this, brother. Fuck compromise. See, when this world, because this world is moved off
I know.
mathematics. And I'm gonna tell you this, and I don't mean it towards you, but I'm saying towards the spirit.
Go ahead, Mr. Rogers.
We don't need men that are gonna compromise our principles and morals.
I know that's why I said compromise your position. That's
Men
why when
that
I said that,
men,
yeah.
I think that men are the foundation of anything built. You understand? And I feel like we need to build whatever we building on mathematics and structure and order, not compromise. And
right.
compromise what? If you got a compromise, if you got a if you got an unstable foundation, then yeah, it's gonna be compromised once the wind blow and once that storm come.
Right, because you already been compromising because you've been dealing with it. I'm already knowing.
We need to build what we build on logic and mathematics. We need to be, and when we're starting something, we need to be the most mathematical, the most militant, the most, and then we can let things soften up later. But how
Right.
we gonna build something on something compromised? You
Right.
don't compromise on your foundation. You want your foundation to be rock solid.
Right.
You don't compromise when you build something from the ground up.
Right. Let me ask you this.
That's a nation of people. The first the first people need to be people that are strong and
Right.
don't fold under pressure because you're building on
On
top
top of those people.
Right.
How's your
heart?
heart?
Like how's your heart? How
He
you
ain't
feeling
got no damn
inside?
heart.
You know,
I'm feeling like the only reason why I really ain't got a woman because of white supremacy.
Oh, God.
Because a motherfucker could feed
Here
off
we
the
go.
system. That's the only reason why we ain't flooded with females right now is because of that. And these women
Oh,
are feeding
God.
off the system. They don't need you, so they sitting up in luxury.
Nobody
Sitting
works.
up in
Everybody just
the
sit
lap
back
of
and feed off the
white
system.
supremacy. They don't need no goddamn man.
Oh,
And as long as a
God.
woman don't need a man, then real men will never have a woman.
Oh,
She
goodness.
don't need.
Oh,
And
gosh.
you know what?
Here we go.
Pardon
Here we go.
myself for even doubting myself, because you know what? I'm right.
Yes, you're always right.
Shit, I'm right, motherfucker. I was right the first time. You feel me? Damn that. Damn that. Damn that. Right? God damn it. Damn that, okay? I was right the first motherfucking time. And motherfuckers could call you whatever they want you. They want you to compromise your morals. You see, Satan.
That's
Satan
what I was saying. They wanted you to compromise your position as a man. That's why I was being a little careful because I knew you were gonna be like, I'm not doing that.
I don't know how
I'm not
a motherfucker. I don't know how a motherfucker could say a motherfucker the one for me, and under pressure the motherfucker fold. I don't know how you the one for me, but under pressure you fold. And I'm glad I'm having this conversation. Y'all nigga done brought me back, resuscitated me back.
Oh, Lordy.
Motherfucker.
Mr. Rogers left the building.
I had to do it to myself. I done resuscitated myself back. Get your ass up, Chief. Get up. Get your ass up, nigga. You goddamn doubting yourself. Hold on, y'all.
Oh, Lordy. Mr. Rogers has left the building.
You gotta pep talk yourself. Baba, backhand your ass, Baba.
Get up. Get up, Chief. What you doing?
Get your ass up out of that goddamn rut, nigga. You know Satan is the author of confusion. You know Satan wants you second guessing your motherfucking self when you building something from the ground up like the kingdom of God. How we gonna build the kingdom of a weak motherfucker that fold under motherfucking pressure?
Okay.
I don't give a fuck
Oh,
what
God. Here he go.
I don't give a fuck what you offer. If it ain't no good under pressure, motherfucker, what the fuck good is it?
Okay. Okay, now you talking. Continue.
What good is it if it's gonna fall to pieces soon as some pressure comes? Cause the pressure got to come.
That's a fact.
The pressure gotta come because the pressure is what shows you what you made of.
Yo,
yeah.
That's a fact.
Without the pressure, you don't know what you are. Without adversary, without opposition, you don't know what you are. And I repeat this from Farrakhan. I heard Farrakhan say this. You see a boxer, he in the gym, he shadow boxing,
Wow.
look good, don't he? Put somebody in front of him and all that shit go out the window. You know what I'm saying? What happened to all that pretty
Naya.
boxing you was doing? And as soon as you got in front of a real person,
oh God,
in the real situation, we seen what you was made of. We seen you, and we can't count on you.
Oh God.
What has he taught anybody that was biblical? That's what I want to know.
Let me
What?
this. Sound off. Sound off. Oh my God, sound off. He done went back. He was Mr. Rogers, who he say he'll never be. Now he's back talking from the diaphragm. What was you saying, sis? Who was talking just now?
I think it was Miss B, but I think if somebody has something to say, they should go first because I have like I don't even know 3 things.
Oh, that was me.
I think if somebody has something to say, they should go first because
that
like I don't even know 3 things.
Oh, that was me.
I think if somebody has something to say, they should go first because
what I was saying was now he wants to talk about teaching something biblical, but I haven't heard him say anything biblical or rephrase anything out of the Bible or teach or show anything out of the Bible at all.
Excuse me, somebody's echoing.
Rephrase anything out of the Bible or teach or show anything out of the Bible at all.
Excuse me, somebody's echoing.
Go ahead. You just gotta cut your YouTube mic, mute your YouTube mic. Don't mute the No, he was saying he was talking about being Mr. Rogers before in the previous video. Remember, I show videos of the past and the future.
Oh, okay. But anyway, this guy is so narcissistic and he's so toxic. This young girl needs to keep her baby away from him. She's doing the right thing. And if she wouldn't have got that baby away from her, I'm seeing that baby had some characteristics to where that girl was trying to do a live and the baby was sitting there and she said, "No, mama, dad, baba, G, my mother, shut the up, mama, And she started, cussing. So she got her away just in time. That's it.
No, with Velvet, even though we got this list, we trying to give her this list. This show is about giving her this list of what she gonna get beat down for. We trying to save her, but she might end up going back because she on a run in the U.S. So she might take the behind whippings because she know it's either behind whippings from him or getting my daughter taken away, possibly jail if they catch her with me. So she's stuck between a rock and a hard place. So if
Velvet can't get out of here. She ain't gonna be able. If they really on her and doing their job, just like they do when somebody trying to take somebody's kid out of town, then that's when the law should be checked. Because if all this going around and they've been notified and she able to get from here or wherever, take any flight anywhere, their asses need to be checked. It's COVID going on. We've had 9/11 and everything else. So if she's able to get from here to there with all these allegations, then now we need to start checking our system, which we should have been, but come on. After that, it's no excuse for her or them. So if she can get to him, unless she take the Underground Railroad, authorities need to be held responsible then.
So now he has woken up. He up now. I ain't Mr. Rogers no more. I'm not Mr. I'm talking from the diaphragm now.
Since I got something to say about that. I had y'all that made me come like I went back to PowerPoint in school. Can I say it and get it across real quick? Because I was screaming at my phone. I almost threw my phone.
Go ahead.
Number one, if any man, woman, grandmother, cousin, sister, aunt, uncle is listening to these callers and you think you know them and you see their faces and they have children, and you would have any little inkling that something is going on, they got a man around them, they need to be called on. They need somebody to be called on them and do a check for their children. Because I don't see how nobody could be on here supporting this fool and how that dumb, dizzy broad could say she wants him to have a relationship with his daughter / wife that was being born. Somebody else commented, I ain't gonna say name, but they're not talking because they feel like they don't owe no explanation. No, they feel like they owe one. That's why they waited in time. They gave a little fake one that didn't work. And then first they said they waited time. They said they didn't owe no explanation, but they gave a fake one. It didn't work. Then they came on camera once he got drunk and allowed Zoka to and gave some BS story, but got blocked. And now they're lost in the sauce again. He changing the subject. Third of all, everybody sit up there tell everybody they problems and say that once they stand up for something that he doesn't like, then they dealing with their demons or they're going against him. No, I'm not. We all got demons. But just because I got my demons and you disrespect me don't mean that me speaking for myself is a demon I done dealt with in the past. No, you the demon that's in my face right now that's disrespecting me and you doing something I don't agree with and I'm going to check it. No, you're not going to tell me every time I stick up for myself, I'm dealing with a demon. You know what I'm saying? He always try to make somebody feel like they failed something. But to the caller, the so-called enlightened man, and I heard you say, sis, oh, yeah, he's saying what he's saying, but he's trying to say it in a respectful way so he don't get kicked off. But guess what? He got straight blindsided, and he probably will be able to get forced to go over there, too, into that cult. Because you saying something, he say something, he know he's dealing with somebody that's so-called conscious. So he say, oh yeah, I agree, but this and that. But he stuck onto the part where the man saying, I'm not trying to change you being a man. And makes it like, yeah, you building me up to say I'm a man, so you agree. And he's like, yeah, I get it. So whoever he was conscious. A lot of them felt like they were conscious and probably were a little bit somewhat or knew something, but that's how they got rid of them. He might be the newest member to the foundation because he straight got swindled in. I don't care if I'm disagreeing. I'm a straight safe with you. Hold on, brother. And now that's up to you whether you want to show your behind and because I ain't disrespect you. I said what I said respectfully. But once you start saying like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You brought me back to life. Hold on, I ain't saying I agree with you. I'm just saying I know you a man and you don't want to put aside nothing you feel like, but what you doing is wrong. Dude didn't do that. He gets if I had 4 hands, I give him 4 thumbs down. And basically, this is just like a game. They all, whether you go from the cops to the government, they all feel like they want to be a part of something, and they then got with it, and they want some type of leverage, and they just got sucked in. Whether you go from street gangs to the government to the police force, we all call them organizations and gangs. But this is just like a gang of the slow folk. You know what I mean? But I feel like the women shouldn't be in it. Now, I don't feel like everybody should be punished, but a lot of them, if they are punishing themselves, they should be treated like that, especially if it's a pedophile or a dude that touched the baby. But females, come on, you guys didn't do nothing that wrong. Let them nasty pervs be over there and get mistreated by him. That's what he want anyway. Really, a man have two of them grow their hair out.
You mean
do whatever?
You like trainees?
Yeah, so let them grow their hair out. The dudes that's already over there, that's what he want, a man. So let them men follow him. Like, come on, we women, we smarter than that. Like he want to reproduce. That's the only reason I think he got the women there for it to populate. But he don't really want them, and most of them dudes don't want them.
No, he want.
Sorry, I was talking a lot, but
yeah, he don't want to populate, baby. He want Velvet probably want who he want to populate. Maybe he said he want his kids to go with each other. Now,
do he know the science behind that? He's so smart. Don't you know what happens? It's a YouTube thing that video you can look up. I can't even get the name of it, but they kind of like if the hills had eyes, wrong turn type stuff. The way, do you know what happens when with incest?
Yes. Basically, that started from like if you want to call it from the royal family, because they wanted to make sure that their blood stayed pure. But what happened?
Which one?
All of them.
I don't know about really ours. We are the royals. I don't want to get into that all the way.
No,
we are the royals.
We're not the royals. We are God's chosen. 2 different things. We are the people of the Bible. If that's what you're talking about. That's not what I mean by royal. I'm talking about that fake royal blood, as in kings and queens and all the ones.
But I'm saying that was us. They infiltrated.
No, we higher than that. We are
higher than that, but we were there too. And before they would even let us back in, they would choose to mate with a brother or a sister or a cousin before they even thought of bringing our blood back in. I don't even know how Megan got herself in there.
Well, either way,
we were there. We were all around. We were everything. They made up their own.
Basically, all of them are cousins. Basically, they all cousins. Just leave it like that. But see, what happened was that I forgot the name of the syndrome. But when you see a Caucasian with their chin hanging all the way down, that's part of the defect. That means when you see I hate to say it, because you don't start looking at Caucasians that way, but it starts with an H, soft on or something like that. But it's a defect that they have. Either the babies don't make it or they look defected. So that's why they had to start marrying outside of the family, because all the babies were dying or they was coming out with that defects and it wasn't living long. But that's probably what he wants to do too, but we know where it comes from. So now that we got the list, being that all tea, all shade, he said under pressure. So now we got to come up with a new list that he means that you got to stay under pressure for. So hers is beat to a pulp, put in jail, and starvation. That's the list he's really talking about when he said when you're under pressure. You got to be able to sit there and listen to his rant for sun up to sundown.
1 meal a day, bitch, I'm hungry. The fuck?
So we're gonna be almost finished with this. I want to get to a little bit of Velvet's mother and what something is a little past one though.
By our own people in the beginning, because they always hate us in the beginning. Then before you know it, we become legends. They catch on. And never, no one ever that was great and beyond their time was loved.
Hey Donna.
You won't be giving your rose until you far gone. We know, we study the greats. We studied those that's come before us that's been great.
Like who?
You're nobody until somebody kills you.
No, I'm better off alive.
You tell you don't even know who the fuck these rappers are till they die.
We won't remember you. Guarantee you that.
Anything that's great, Jesus wasn't even great till he died.
No, he was great when he was healing people.
Motherfuckers, they killed this motherfucker before they respected him. You seen the movie? You read the book?
Yes, Ross.
Pressure, we get to see what see me. I like having ladies around me, but I put them under pressure.
Right.
Fellas. Oh, you pretty, or you smart, okay? Well, bitch, I'm gonna have 2-3 other women. Let's see what happens. Let's see how tough you are. Put 2-3 other women. Yeah, look, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play with your mind a little bit. I'm gonna throw a little monkey wrench in there. Look, I'm gonna say no, nah, you can't have that. See what you gonna do. Right. I want to see who you are under your emotions.
You see? But you see what you were saying earlier, Chief?
Yeah. I want to see, because with women, they're ruled by their emotions.
Can you take this slap? Can you take this beat down?
They can't handle it. Obviously.
No, they can't handle it because a woman
I don't want to handle it. Shit.
Learn your ways and learn who you are. And as soon as an emotional trigger happens, she fall to pieces. Ain't no way you talk about when she fold under no motherfucking pressure. I become who I am because of pressure. Pressure has made me who I am. I'll be damned if I be with a woman that fold under motherfucking pressure. And you gonna call her my one. What? You know who you talking to?
No.
This journey ain't made for the weak.
It's made for you to get beat up and
see, white supremacy has made us house niggas and fluffed us up in our comfort. Comfort in our slavery now. Different kind of slavery. Comfort in white supremacy. Fluffed our women up. They don't need you.
All right.
So
we don't need to hear no more. We're gonna go to the last segment because he's about finished this.
Till I be rewarded. The
He's
race is
about
not given
finished
to the
this.
swift nor the strong.
Hey sis, can I say one thing? And I know I always be like talking, and I may talk a little too much, but I want to say it before I forget it.
Hold on. Let me cut you down. Yeah, I'm set up the next segment. You can go ahead and talk.
I'm no psychiatrist or anything, right? But I got because the things we say, even subconsciously, if we say them, we believe them, and some of them may be good things to say. Like I feel like I love myself is a good thing to get in tune with saying, right? Boom. But if you sit up there and telling me that I am you and you are me, then the more I say I love myself, if I believe that you are me, then I'm willing to put up with your crap just as much as I'm willing to put up with my own. So it's like a little trickery psychology thing on them. That's kind of like a mother saying and putting up with anything from their.
Oh, we lost you. Well, basically, he already said he's a master manipulator. I smell myself. Well, Velvet cut her hair off partially because they had lice, as they say. I heard the bees in. Okay, I got that. If she's going back, he's going to yes. A whole new meaning to the beat list. Yes. But I just wanted Velvet Mother because she's been under a lot of pressure. People was thinking that she really don't care, but she really does. She's just like I said, she got 8 kids. She got 8 kids. Velvet is like all 8 kids in one. Like out of 8 kids, Velvet is like all of the 8 personalities in one. And plus she got 8 kids. So it's like her having 16 kids. It's like her having 16 kids. But she was trying to reach out. I'm gonna show the video, and this one goes way back. This video goes back. She did as much, she did as much as she could do, or she thought that she could do. Remember, she's been beaten, not physically, but she could have been beaten physically, but she's been beaten by her own life. Her own, like a lot of adults and parents, some of them is suffering through depression, anxiety, and a lot of things. They're suffering through a lot of things that kids won't understand. She had to put herself in therapy. She had to put herself in a mental home. We don't know what took place with the mother and father to whereas they can't even stay in the same room. They cannot even stay in the same room. But she does respect his wife and everything because that lady helped raise her kids.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hold up. He's got an ice. That's what I always say. He's got an ice box where his heart used to be. Okay. My voice, I got a little cold going on. I don't know what's going on. I got a little cold going on there. But I will say that she used to speak to this young man, not this young man, but she used to speak to this man. And he was one of the original people that started the sector. But he didn't start it as a sector. He just was one, he just didn't like what Nature Boy was doing since day one and called him out about it since day one and made videos about it since day one. So this was before it was even a sector. So I don't want to just, I like to keep it fair. So I didn't want people to think that, you know, I'm out to get Velvet's mom or I got bad or negative. I just report the facts. So this is also a fact also. So before I turn on that, you can say what you was going to say before you dropped out Only Truth.
I don't even know where I left off at. But yeah, I don't know where I got cut off at. And kind of because it was like so much coming that I wanted to say. But what I was basically saying is if you keep sitting up there telling me, yeah, I love this, we would love to say subconsciously we love ourselves, even if we don't believe it and we're not feeling it within our heart. They say that it kicks in, right? But if you're telling me that you are me, but not only that you are me, that you are the Messiah. I don't know how anybody will believe that, but this is what they're believing. And you are a part of me, and not because the goal over there, you already got to be a little off, and I'm a part of you. Everything you do to me to harm me or hurt me, I'm feeling this is a part of me, and this is my demons doing this to me. He's blaming everyone else and saying whatever you do in my circumference is your own messed up demons that you got to do with you when he is basically their demons. But saying that's like I was trying to say, that's like a mother's love for their child. When they say my child come from me, my child is always a part of me no matter what. Like they say that you know, Jesus or whoever, however the Bible thing goes, takes up for all our sins, so we'll be forgiven anyway. You know, like no, I am me and you are you. So for whatever they've done and whatever they've done wrong, they just telling them they all one mind, one self, one self. No. When you hurt me, you telling me that when you hurt me or when we have a disagreement or I disagree with you, I'm disagreeing with you because something that came from my past. No, I'm disagreeing with you because what you just did right here to disrespect me or insult my intelligence, and I'm speaking up for myself. I mean, I never knew it was that many like off people in the world. And if this is what it is, it takes It's going to take a lot of people like me and you and others, because I couldn't even go on his page and stunt up. Like I said, the guy that came on there seemed like he was a little conscious. Once Nature Boy seen that he wasn't dealing with a dummy, well, I would say at first he wasn't a dummy. He turned it and said the only good thing that the man said about him, well, what I'm really saying about him, he was just basically saying, you're a man, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life and what you want in your surroundings. But he knew the whole time that that man didn't agree with what his lifestyle was. But he took clout on the one thing that the man said was like, you're a man, I'm not trying to live your life. And that man fell into that shit. And I guess he didn't want to be kicked me off. Because at the end of the day, no matter what you saying you feel me, anybody that's real going to see that once I started saying, like, hold on, I get what you like Pharaoh did. Hold on, nigga. You might have, not to say that word, I apologize. You might have said a few little good facts and some points, but I'm not saying I agree with you and I'm with you. I'm saying what you're doing is messed up, and maybe I'm coming at you in a respectful way, so if you can only understand that, then we can vibe. That man lost everything that he was trying to come on there to do because he wanted to do it in a respectful way. Sometimes you may have to end it in a what he would call a disrespectful manner, but like he lost that battle to me.
You got to remember that he's not, if a narcissistic, he's going to relate to other narcissistic people. So but I don't understand the women being so gullible. But I can understand if you're narcissistic yourself, of course you agree with him. Of course you identify with him. Let's not get that confused. So we can all call them dummies or whatever, but if I'm narcissistic and I know I'm always right, and I feel like I'm the man, and I have the power, and it's my way or the highway, and whatever I say go, and I hear somebody else saying the same thing, that's validating my narcissism. You just
but what I'm saying is the guy, we thinking he's so conscious when he came on, he allowed for Nature Boy to take the only little thing saying that, oh, you're a man, and go overboard with it, like he was agreeing with him, and that man didn't come on agreeing with him. He just wanted to agree to disagree, but he lost it. And he let him come on like, yeah, you brought me back, like, and that wasn't with intentions. But dude didn't know what to say because he didn't want to get kicked off.
Correct.
He fell.
When a man said to him about the word compromise, that's when he said, oh, you brought me back. Compromise, blah, 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 blah. But I was just speaking in general. Remember, this is about Nature Boy and me speaking upon in general and in awareness also. So when we speak upon people being gullible, it's not just about hold up, it's a cult. It's Chopper, it's about 22. Okay, what about when he says that they are his children? So your wife, exactly, because he's a pedophile. He's a pedophile. Anytime you tell a grown woman that you don't want no hair on her thing, you are a pedophile. If any man wants your private parts fully shaven, I can see if you do it yourself because you like wearing bikinis and bathing suits and stuff like that, and you don't want the hair to show. But when a man is adamant about that, you better, that's a red flag, baby. That's a red flag. And if I can't teach you nothing else on this channel, I'm going to try to point out red flags. Red flags. Because what they going through out there, we going through out here too. And we're not picking up on the red flags. We would have meant it, and he said you got a lot of hair. Okay, listen to what he's saying. But if he like, oh no, I like women with no hair, you better run. You better, because that's what he told Shaka's wife when he walked into that room. Am I right or wrong? And none of them did not, being that they don't have no education, they don't know what he meant by that.
Yeah, it could be that because he's a pedophile, but some people, like, I'm not taking or making excuses for nobody, but some people, like, they clean before certain things or themselves. Like I know that you know, I always would, I'm not saying that my ex forced me into like keeping it clean.
No, I'm
or
talking
like Bob, but he darn sure made sure he saved himself from top to bottom. But I don't see no signs of that in him, you know. But he just was the type of man that kept it. He shaved everything, and I used to be looking like, what the fuck?
honey, I'm
My
sorry.
bad.
If a man shaved everything, I'm gonna start doing some investigation because every
He didn't
adult,
worry about me doing it though. You
if
know, I might do styles or something, but I didn't do take
if,
everything off.
if a man does it to himself, I'm gonna
Maybe
start.
he been touched.
I'm questioning him too because you're not a boy. You're not a boy. So I need to know, did you have crabs before? What is the meaning of shaving all your hair off? It's a reason. You better give me a good enough. And when people do stuff, we got to start asking. You better give me a good enough reason. What is that about? And you better come up with a bunch of reasons. Not because I like to stay clean. No, what is the purpose that you don't like hair on you, especially a little bit on your private parts? That proves you is a grown man. That proves why you. That's your manhood right there. That's your womanhood right there. You got to find me some. No, you got to explain that to me. See,
I
what
don't
is?
know, but I didn't sort of feel like he wasn't nothing compared. I'm not going to be defensive, but he wasn't not compared to no darn clubfoot. And
You never
but I
know.
do get what you're saying.
People live
I've never
secret.
seen that or any of them tactics. And this is a person I've known over years. This is also a person that will freak out over, and this is a man over hair in the sink or toothpaste in the sink. So some people do have certain like vibes where they just don't like nothing they feel isn't cleanliness.
You
So I
should
don't
not.
want to down them people.
No, well, you should not be. You need to give me a reason. See, if you are like that, I need to know that maybe that's a what you call that, a phobia that you have. It could be a phobia, but I need to know. I need to know. Did you have crabs before? You understand? Did you have lice before? What was going on with you? Or is it just a phobia? But you have to get, I'm not guessing. See, in these days and time, we can't afford to guess. We can't afford to guess nothing on all this information. We can't afford to guess nothing no more. Yo, what up? We gotta be like, yo, what up with that? Why you do that? Why is it like that? Why you walk like that? Why I'm just saying that to be funny. But why you chew like that? Why you walk like that? Why you gotta speak that way? I'm just saying anything that you feel that's not normal, you have to question everything. While I cannot agree with y'all right now, I hate here. Okay, if you hate here again, Cree, I'm not saying you have to agree with me. Like I said, it could be a phobia. I'm not saying that something has to be wrong with you. I stated that. So if you hate here, is it a phobia? I hate here. Like some people don't like to be in the close. Some people is claustrophobic. Some people don't like heights. So maybe it could be a thing that you don't like here. But when a man specifically tells you, remember, if you hate here and you choose to cut it off your private parts, that is on you. But when a man says that to you, you better question, why would he say that to you? That's what I'm saying. It's some sick individuals out here. I'm in the shower yesterday.
Okay, little timer.
How do you know just it? You understand what I'm saying? If you don't like something, that's different. That's because you don't like it. But if somebody else like, and they want you to, especially in combination, you want hair under my arms, you want me to be funky, you want me to stink. It's hair everywhere but my vagina, but my private part. Is you crazy? See, these are the things that, because they wanted to do what they wanted to do, and they never spoke to no elders. The elders didn't school. They didn't get no schooling. See, I hung around elders all my life. I hung around senior citizens all my. No, here reminds me of a little girl, and when I hear men say that, I'll go on alert. Thank you. You need to take a mental note. Well said, Rossi. Well
it's
said.
not just the no hair. It's the no hair, the hair under the underarms, and being pleased with it anywhere else. And the smell, that's like prison terms, but they also do that in programs. You're around boys, they don't shave the hair under their arms. Sometimes they stink, but they may shave their private because that's the little thrill or what, you know. He is acting like he is in a group home or a jail or a prison.
No, when I'm listen to me carefully. I'm not referring to nothing but your private parts. When a man wants you to shave your private parts, that is a red flag. You better take mental note, because it's a difference. It's a difference between a baby, a toddler, a child, and a grown person. So if somebody wants you to look like a child, that's a child look. You need a mental note. So maybe his excuse may be good. It's controlling the way you look. No, it's not really controlling the way you look, because who's looking at your private part? The person looking at your private part, they know what they want to see. They want to see bare skin. Who else has bare skin on their vagina?
I don't mind to keep it tapered or something, even with a man. Keep it tapered, but bald.
That's your choice when it's for you. You can say, "Oh my God," you know, some women be like, "Oh my God, I have to do this. It look like a bush," or "I have to do this for my legs," or That's your choice. That's something completely different than a man being adamant about your private part being bald. Then it's like, hold up, wait, hold up.
I get that, but guess what? That's also, I'm not making excuses, because I know they say a man is supposed to be hairy. I'm okay with that, but not if you're too hairy. If it's getting in my way, I don't want it. And you gotta think about. I mean, I came up watching B-Watch and stuff.
But we're not talking
sometimes at times I thought that was the way I was supposed to be. Sometimes that's why we lose a lot of, or I ain't gonna say lose, but now a lot of dudes are thinking, oh, foreign, or they were thinking tall, white, and blonde, blue eyes were the thing. So they started thinking tall, white, blue eyes, and blonde, and bald, shape for the form.
We're talking about private parts. We're not talking about a person being, we're not talking about the part of your body, but your private part. That's what I'm talking about. Your private part, not your underarm, not being hairy, not your chest, not your back. We ain't talking about none of that. We're going to stick to private part. And when a man is adamant about your private part being bald,
he wants a baby.
He wants a baby. He wants a baby vagina. And that's what I'm talking about. But now, to be fair about Velvet Moms, we're gonna hear a little throwback of her with a man. Like I said, he was doing this way before it became a sector. And now he stopped doing it because the sector became a mess. It became a complete mess. And he got caught up in a lot of that mess. And he been doing it so long. If he didn't get out of the sector, oh my God, would we have some good material. We would have the best material ever. Because that's how far he go back. But he took them all down. Hopefully one day he'll put them back up. And the name of this band is called Black Ink.
I said, let me get in touch with the girl who made the video. Okay, a couple of months. Call in and do it through if you want to. And this is what I said. I keep saying, like, you keep attacking a video that you've never, or interview that you've never seen. Right. And so you attack something that you don't know what's in it.
That's Velvet's mother.
I'm not going to touch that subject because because that person is not in the room to defend himself. Correct. I've said that 4 or 5 times throughout the whole entire
mother. And this video is about 3 years old.
Whatever. Okay.
It's about 3 years old.
We're not going to talk about that. All right. We're going to keep this about, I even said we're going to keep this about health. Correct. Because that's what it was about. Correct. Okay. Now, Black. You know. Oh, no, go ahead. All right. What's up, bro? Go ahead. Oh, hold on. His signal froze. Hold on 1 sec. Black, your signal acting up, bro. I'm here. Can you hear me? Oh, you sound real low. Jump out and jump back in.
This video is about 3 years old.
You good. I can hear you now. Okay, maybe it was the placement of the phone. Can you hear me okay? Yeah, you straight. Okay, so what's going on? All right. Well, I'm just here to answer whatever questions because a lot of people have misunderstandings about what went down and when because they were not there. Like Mrs. Lena said, I interviewed her over a year ago. At the time, I did not have my own platform. It was right around the same time that BBC came and did their profile on Nature Boy, and me and Ashe Divine and a bunch of other channels got wiped off the map. Now, that is what it is, but how I met Selena in the first place was I'm over in Europe with my son on vacation, and we're covering the story of Nature Boy getting arrested in Costa Rica. Okay. She reached out to me in a comment concerned about Velvet being killed in a third world jail and asked me if I had any information to get in contact with the authorities for the protection of her daughter.
See, for everybody who think Velvet mother never cared about her, yes, she did. This is the point of this video. I like to keep it fair. So everybody's jumping on Selena right now, but she had, even then when her daughter got arrested, she reached out to a man she didn't even know because she was worrying about her daughter getting killed. Hey, Danny girl, how you doing, love? Hit that like button. Y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. YouTube police, how you doing? Whoop, 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 whoop. Is the sound of police. Whoop, 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 whoop. So, yes, she did try, even when her daughter first was gone and she got arrested. So we're not going to sit up there and say she's a negligent grandmother and all this other stuff. Can she done things differently? Maybe she could, maybe she couldn't. But we're not going to make it seem like that lady never cared about her daughter. I have to keep it, I must keep it fair.
That's how we met. Okay. A couple of months later, around December, I lost my channel, and she contacted me because people were making videos in reference to her being at fault for Velvet being there. And the reason people were doing that is because the only information they had to go by was the video of Velvet saying she addressing her Babylon mom like a boss. Okay. So there was one video in particular by a channel that's no longer around that put up some shit that said, Velvet, you are my reflection, going in on Miss Selena. It pissed her off to the point where she made a couple of comments and got a response from that person. And then she called me up, asking me, do I know this person? I knew the person because my platforms have always been about to develop an awareness of other platforms talking about Nature Boy, so we could raise a collective awareness as a community that Nature Boy is in every existence. Okay, so I said, let me get in touch with the girl who made the video, and let's do an interview. Since I don't have a platform, the other platforms I promoted, which I will not name, I will feed the interview in pieces to them so that it won't get all the way struck down. Okay, at that point, when we did the interview,
and Key John, remember, this video is 3 years old. This video is 3 years old. She didn't even have the baby yet. That's how out of control Velvet was. So this is just a little bit. So he's saying that's her grandmother. One phone call didn't make her mother of the year. I know plenty of mothers that ain't nothing, but every once in a while. No. You guys, y'all thoughts are still correct. Y'all thoughts are still correct. I'm not trying to change nobody's thoughts because I know for a fact I'm a grandmother. But this is I'm just showing you Velvet's pattern and her mother. I gotta keep it fair. Y'all can still feel how you guys want to feel. I'm not trying to change that at all. But if I'm going to report, I have to keep it fair because I am a reporter. So I have to keep it fair. But y'all can still judge. Y'all can still judge what they say here 3 years ago. But it's a shame that every video that I show that's 2 and 3 years ago, we're having that same discussion today. 3 years later, what happened in 2019, in 2018, it's still happening in 2021. Velvet has still been going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So, you know, don't kill the messenger. I'm just a messenger. And I wanted to introduce you guys to Uncle Black, who probably never heard of Uncle Black, but he's one of the originals. Him and Digital Pit Boss.
Hold on, you back low again. You low again. Okay, can you hear me now? You good. You back. You straight. Can you hear me? You straight. All right. So when part 1 of the interview came out, aired on February 4th, 2018.
2018.
Larry's wife contacted me on private message, and she contacted the lady who put up part 1, asking us to edit out the parts where Miss Selena had named 2 of Velvet's siblings. That was it. I did not know Larry's name until he popped up on your first. No, I didn't know his name until Thanksgiving when Miss Selena was on her cruise, and he popped up talking to Nature Boy. They fell out. Then the next time he popped up a day later or 2 with his daughters and Granny. I ain't your grandma, motherfucker. That part. Miss Selena was down there in Cancun with her family, doing what she was doing, and they wanted to go visit Velvet. She got sick, and she had Montezuma's revenge, and you cannot drive 2-3 hours with no diarrhea. Okay? Now here comes Larry to your platform. Here's where I'm talking about, yo, Ashtray Larry, where you been all this time? Because all that time, I didn't even know his name was Larry. Then it turned into Ghostface Larry when he disappeared for the birth. And I was like, okay, Larry. Hold on, yo. I was like, all right, Larry, you got to come forward because, let me finish. You got to come forward, Larry, because you took people's money. You and Jazzy talking about y'all gonna pull up. Okay, yes, yeah, pause. I gotta. This why I gotta get. Come out. Can you hear me? I can hear you, but this, I gotta. This why. Can you hear me now? No, I can hear you. You can hear me? I'm almost. Can you hear me now? Go ahead. Hello. Go ahead. You good? Hello. You're good. You're good. Okay. So at that point, when the birthing happened, I was like, Larry, where you at, Ghostface? Because you took these people money. Why ain't you pull up here when you gonna pull up, Jazzy? That. So he comes forward. He looked nervous, and at that point, I was like, yo. A couple days later, hey, this ain't about Selena. This ain't about Larry. This is about trying to do the right thing for the kid. This is why I fell back. Since the baby has been born, I have not made no more Nature Boy videos. I did make Jazzy videos live. Never changed the story. Everybody off the table. If Larry ever had a problem with me from day one, my whole point was this. Why are you sending your wife to talk to me when I'm a man? You can call me, you can make a comment, you can do anything, and we can squash this shit behind closed doors. But there was never, ever, ever no smear campaign led by Selena with me as no fucking mouthpiece against Larry for no whole goddamn year. There was never no Hollywood fucking plot to sell the story to Lifetime and all that shit. There was never no time for me to get a penny off of this. This is a community service to help families, not just Velvet's mom, but others who remain nameless, and other people from preventing to go there behind the scenes. And it was never about no me, and I'm the fucking star. It was about a team effort with a bunch of smaller voices to create a chorus to make. Hold on, your connection acting up. Hold on, your connection acting up. For coming in every, because your platform is powerful enough to reach the demographic. Influencees, his biggest prey, his biggest target. I'm an older dude. Most of my people are older people that follow, and they're like, yo, we got kids. these people's age. Keep doing what you're doing, Black. You're abrasive, but goddamn it, you're getting results. And that's it. Now, any questions you want to ask or any inconsistencies, Selena is on the phone. We can clear this shit up once and for all. Any questions? Okay. I do have a question, Sarah. Oh, go ahead. At some point during all of this, I know you don't know what was going on my end, but didn't I contact you and ask you to stop it? Can you hear her, Black? I can't hear shit. Okay, I'll read what she said. She said, I know you may not know what's going on her end, but at some point, didn't she ask you to just stop it? Yes, let me clarify that too. Okay, so remember when Nature Boy and them blacked out and they was gone for 3 days? And it was like a few days before the baby was born. I did get a call from her saying, yo, I need to handle this on some real shit and we need to go private. And I did. And at that point, I stopped making videos. Okay. When I came back after the baby was born, the only videos I made was directed at Jazzy because I was tired of the story kept changing and the goalposts kept moving and she kept bringing me up in it and Selena up in it. So I aimed everything at her and nothing at Nature Boy. So yes. Okay. Now here's the thing. She said, were you sent to do that by her? No. Okay. Oh, no. That's my point. Now I'm not clapping at nobody, but this is my point. You and Jazzy beef. You know what I'm saying? I really can't comment on that because I don't really know how the shit started. So y'all got your own videos where whoever facts is facts. You know what I'm saying? But this is my thing, and this is my.
This video is not about Jazzy, but we all know Jazzy is always had some type of controversy. She's been having controversy a very long time. Nothing new. But this is not about Jazzy. It just so happened 3 years ago, she was in controversy. So that's why her name is mentioned. I ain't mentioned her name. Do not go back telling her I made a video about her. Yes, I remember everything. I remember when she got into it. I remember when, that was when she started. That's when her YouTube beef, basically her first YouTube beef up to now. And this beef, she started having beefs, as you heard the date that the man said. It started over 3 years ago. So we still hearing her name. God, we still hearing her name, but it is what it is. But we just want to let you know, Selena has been on it. I'll still wait for you guys to give me your take on it when she's finished, because we're gonna let this roll. Why would we do that? Okay, no, not you guys, but you got people in the bushes. You got people in the bushes, and the people in the bushes, that's what they do. They cause controversy. She was worried about these people and lost her own doggone kids. Now, Key John Be Nice, Flowers my baby. Flowers my baby. I'm that only hot one. The F, I don't know. Okay. When I see the drama, she pops up. Not interested. Okay. I just want to make sure it's clear. I'm not putting this out there because of Jazzy. Just that she happens to be in it.
A point I was trying to make to Jazzy. If Jazzy is beefing with you or you beefing with her, there's no reason why these people business or this woman business should be being brought the fuck up at the expense of a clap back at you. So if you feel, I agree. Right. So that's my point, and that's why I'm like, I don't understand why the fuck she on here acting like a fucking silly ass senior in high school, like she don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. If you please, that's like if I'm beefing with. Let me just use an example. I was just beefing with Nature Boy. You didn't hear me saying shit about that nigga other kids. You didn't hear me saying shit. Hold on. Pharaoh, let me just clear this up because I know what's going. You see him? YP, what up? What's up, man? What's up with you? That's my son. He's 29 years old. Okay, right. So he's Jazzy's age. He's Jazzy's age. Now, let me put this in a YP higher perspective for everybody. Okay. Okay. First of all, I never heard of Jazzy till Halloween. Trick or treat. Okay. No, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I never heard of her till trick or treat. Hold on, your signal acting up. Okay, no problem. Your signal acting up. How are we doing now? Your voice is low. Are we good? Yep. Okay. Are we good? You good now? Okay. I never heard of Jazzy till Halloween of this past year, and she came in one of my lives and said, "Hey, I make Nature Boy videos too." So basically, look, I'm a channel that I will take other videos of smaller channels and play them against Nature Boy videos and have a fair and balanced perspective. If I always showed just Nature Boy videos, people would mistake me for promoting him. Far from it. All right? So she came in and said, "Hey, I do videos too." So I would usually play other people's videos and say, "Hey, go subscribe to them, go subscribe to them." Yes. I remember. Support so we can build a bigger network. So she became part of the network, and because she was constantly downloading lives, I would say, "Hey, go subscribe to Jazzy G, go subscribe to Fundy Fee."
Hold up. Key John. He's not the devil. He was in this way before young Pharaoh got into this. So he's doing young Pharaoh a favor by being on his show. Remember, he was one of the first ones. One of the first ones who was doing this. He was one of the first ones that thought of a way to cut down Nature Boy views. He's one of the first ones. So let's just get this clear. This is why we need to go back. He was the first. Oh my goodness, little cold that I have. He was the first one. I don't care. They exploited a lot of us. Well, at that time, they was, let me see. At that time, you got to go a little bit more further back. They wasn't exploiting us. It was just Nature Boy that was exploiting us. It was just Nature Boy, but Nature Boy was in his beginning stages. He wasn't bad as he was now. The mask didn't come off yet. He still had the mask on his face, but Digital Pitbulls and Uncle Black saw through the mask. They saw through the mask. So then when this sector was created, when everybody was supposed to be unified, so everybody will make a video. Like, let's say if Nature Boy did something on live, instead of everybody watching the live and giving him the views, somebody else would do it. But they was finding a way to break his money up. They was trying to find a way to stop his money. This is what's going on now. They was trying to find a way to stop his money. This is why I'm bringing you guys back a little bit, so y'all know who the players was. And Miss Selena was even involved then, and she was even getting dogged out then. See, if I would have bring her next, that was my child. But let's finish hearing what he's saying.
Subscribe to Crystal Healing, go subscribe to YP Instagram Live, and etc. Right? And so at one point,
this is way before
there was a time when
was doing
Velvet's mom and I were talking about other platforms and who I thought, if she wanted to make a statement, would be worthy. Yours was one of them. Crystal's was one of them. And at the time, I was considering Jazzy as one of them because she had grew so quickly. All right, so I suggested maybe them getting in contact with me as a filter. Miss Selena was not sure because she didn't know who she was, so I was like, let me check in with her. So Jazzy comes into one of my lives. This is in December now. And I say, hey, email me on the back chat. There's something I think you might be interested in. Immediately she was like, no, what is it? And I'm like, well, it has to do with Miss Selena, but I don't want to talk about it on a live. She's like, well, I don't want to do that unless I can talk directly to her so I can read her. And I'm like, well, oh, wait a minute, forget it. Let's not talk about it. Don't even email me now. Because that hesitancy told me there was other shit going on. All right? I've been doing this shit long enough to know how people move and shit, especially with social media. All right, having said that, she kept going at me in the live. People who are in here now were in that live. And she kept antagonizing me to the point where I ended the live abruptly. She emails me right afterwards and says, I wasn't arguing with you. I just want you to know that every time you go live and you say Ashtray Larry, his wife is calling me crying. My response was, what the fuck that shit got to do with me? Now I know why you were hesitant, and we don't need to talk about this anymore. Please don't email me again. Have a blessed day.
Okay, pause. Yeah. So you called Mr. Marquez Ashtray Larry. Now,
yes.
Now I'm not taking sides, but I'm just making a point. I don't understand where from you calling Mr. Marquez Ashtray Larry. Now, secret tapes and court documents and shit is being brought up involving the mob from that. This is my point.
And look, I had nothing to do with that. The reason look, Pharaoh, anybody who tunes into my platform knows that, like, Nature Boy gives people names in carbonation. I give people names in carbonation.
Listen,
like
Mr. Marquez is an adult. If you call him the name, I'm pretty sure he can call you a name back or call your phone like you said. My thing is this.
I'm about. If you let me explain, bro.
I'm not.
But it's simple. It's very simple. 300 Keys came from me. Professor French Tips came from me. Black Mama Sheba Baby came from me. So these characterizations are of something that about that person that I'm saying is an identifiable mark. So Ashtray Larry came from Ashy Larry, where ashtray is you got more excuses than what's in an ashtray. Okay? It's like metaphorical, witty references. That's why it went from ashtray to Ghostface. Where are you, Larry? Okay? If the man had a problem from February 4th, 2018, when the first video went out of Selena's interview, he had all this time to...
Guys, I gotta remember, I cannot control the echo if it's... Remember, Uncle Black is outside. That is his audio. That's not my audio. So if Young Pharaoh could bear with it, so can we.
That you guys support being in a relationship with each other. He always says, like, you are my Lord.
We can bury.
Understand how everybody on the face of this earth do low vibrational shit. We all do low vibrational shit. So it's not a matter of your lower self versus your higher self, because people are on their own journeys. People are elevating to their higher self, meaning elevating their consciousness, evolving spiritually. You know what I'm saying? And they still in a world that do fucked up shit. Where else can we go? You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody creates their own world, creates their own heaven, and Nature Boy created his own heaven. That don't mean that everybody who don't live with you is in their lower self or doing some lower self shit. Like, people are literally healing on an everyday basis. So that was one of the main reasons why I couldn't have a relationship with people who love me, people who care about me, people who wanted the best for me. I couldn't have a relationship with my dad. I couldn't have a relationship with my sisters, with my mom, because of the ideology of them being in my lower self and them not actually caring about who I authentically am. That has nothing to do with me. The only thing that is my duty is to stay connected to my family, to the people who care about me to help them elevate consciously. That's my job. That's my job. I can't not have a relationship with somebody who have information for. So I started feeling like he wanted to control me so much to the point where I only could be him, do him, live him. Like that's it. And that's not the way to live, because I was not expressing myself. It was always about what he wanted to do, how he wanted to do it. And I'm making this live right now because I'm really fucking touched about being in a relationship with him and him blasting all our business online for everybody to see. Everybody seeing how he treated me, and he double backs and apologizes to me. I'm talking about literally apologizes to me, but then curse me out in the next moment and tell me that I'm weak and tell me that I'm folding under pressure and all of this extra shit, which he's done. This is experience. He's done this to me every single time. Every single time I've left and came back to him, it was always how weak I am, how weak I am under pressure, and I can't take this and that and all of it. I'm built for it. I'm built for the pressure. Most of the shit that I went through with him, no woman could ever withstand that pain. They can't withstand that. People really be mentally fucked up out here because of the shit that they, that is not even to the pedigree of what I went through with Nature Boy online. So when it comes to the relationship, the dynamic that we had, everybody don't really truly understand what we had, because he was always the forefront of our relationship, and I was like his puppet, doing whatever he wanted me to do, saying whatever he like just doing whatever he wanted me to do. The only difference between me and other women that I've seen that was with him was that the things he teach when it comes to the 5 sciences according to his curriculum and according to what he teaches humanity and what the message that he wants to bring to humanity, I'm not gonna flex. I fuck with the 5 sciences. You know why I fuck with the 5 sciences? Because that is actual information that we need to be applying to our lives to elevate ourselves. When it comes to Eligio, he has the information, but it's not used in a proper way. So when I was there, I was trying to tell him how to do it. This is how you use this is how you build a foundation or a nation or a tribe off of the 5 sciences. He didn't want to listen to me. He didn't want to understand what I knew to have a prosperous lifestyle, to benefit from what it is that he wanted to benefit from. So he failed a lot. And our relationship deteriorated because of it. Like on some real shit. In the beginning of me and Nature Boy relationship, like I loved him. Like I literally loved him. Like I loved everything about him. I loved him so much that none of his flaws mattered. None of it mattered. What he went through in the past mattered. What he did in the past didn't matter. I loved him. And I had a baby with him from that space.
Aisha.
Like from a
Sounding
genuine
like
love space.
Sounding like my
So after time went on, deeper down the line in our relationship, I noticed that he never had respect for me. Like he never had respect for me as a mind. So he always treated me like a little girl. And you know, it was never like, oh, I'm with my husband or I'm with my wife. It was more so like I'm with a man who sees me as a little girl and treating me like a little girl, but is still trying to call me his empress and trying to call me, you know, the queen of his tribe and the mother of his children, which was very contradictory because in the essence of who I am, I feel like a woman. I know what I want and I know what I don't want, and I speak up for myself. So by him treating me like this, I'm feeling intellectually insulted the entire time throughout our relationship, the entire time. But none of that mattered. None of that mattered because I loved him and I wanted to be with him and I wanted to make it work. And I wanted to have our family together. And I was doing everything. I was doing everything to make sure that I did and took the precautions that I needed to take to say that I tried. I tried to make it work. My daughter, our daughter, me and Nature Boy's daughter, literally is in a situation because her dad didn't want to compromise with her mother. Every time I've left and came back, it was always this. It was always first of all, this is what always happens, because the dynamic now is like, it's a whole, the energy, you can feel the energy. Are you going back? Are you not? Da 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 da. Malia left, this, that, getting all type of messages and shit. Everybody, we not stupid. So every time I come back, somebody winds up leaving. Somebody winds up leaving carbonation. And I wind up coming in. Or there's a situation where some shit about to pop off and I come and go back to carbonation. And then I'm going through the, you know, the situation with him. So Malia left. Now it's a situation where he's lonely because he don't want to be with none of those women. He don't like none of those women. And this has nothing to do with those women. I'm not talking bad about them. I'm not talking down about them. They are beautiful women. They are beautiful people. I do apologize to them for saying some of the stuff that I said about them. I hurt because they are beautiful women and they don't deserve to be treated ill either. And this was my whole intention in the first place from not allowing Nature Boy to sleep with them women. That's why I fought so much, because I didn't want them to get hurt. So when all of the women left and started being away from him, now he's lonely. He misses me. I'm the greatest woman he ever been with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a bunch of beautiful women out here, but I'm a beautiful ass woman. So of course he's gonna miss me. And now it's like, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do whatever it takes. I'm gonna do whatever it takes. Whatever you need me to do, I'm gonna do it so that we could be together. Da 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 da. And every time I left and went back to carbonation, it was off the strength of his word that he wasn't gonna fuck over me no more. It was off of the strength of his word that he wasn't gonna treat me the way that he was treating me no more. He was gonna be a family with me and Eliana. I went back off of the strength of those words. And every time I went back, he let me down. Every time I went back, he let me down. And I was hurt from that, because I didn't never do you nothing. I never did you nothing. Only thing I ever tried to do was help you, be there for you, protect you. And you got me out here looking stupid as fuck. And you don't even care about it. You could say all the apologies you want, but once them actions start rolling in, there is nothing else that you could really say to make up for what you just did. Like, you literally put me online like I'm a hoe.
If he ain't posted that video, she would have been back.
I'm a hoe when I've been with you for 3 years. 3 whole years. Had a baby with you. The only other people that I was with was the people that I was with outside of the relationship from leaving you to get what I deserve. You understand? So that alone, like you literally did like he literally did so much that has like literally burned all of the trust within me. Like I literally do not trust him. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, like a part of me, because I have his child, I care about him. I do. And I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't. And I'm not gonna flex in front of y'all like and lie about that or keep that hidden, because that's a part of my journey. I have a child with this man. I care about him, but I don't trust him. I don't want him around me. I don't want him around Eliana if I don't trust him. And it's sad. It's sad because whether me and him were to talk privately about this or not, it still would be put out in the open, because you know what we would do? Because if we ever was to be together again, baby. No, baby, I don't have no milk. Well, I'll give you a little. If we ever had been together again, we would be on live. Me and him would make a live video and talk about how we're back together, and we would talk about how, he's sorry and how this and how he's not gonna treat me like that no more. And we would make a live. Like if I was to go back, that's what we would be doing. So me being on live right now talking about it makes no difference. Period. Like whatever. Eliana just ate. She just ate. And you guys are emotionally invested in my life anyway. Like, so what difference does it make? Like, I'm not gonna sit in a room, like just sit in a 4-wall room by myself and not say shit and not talk about, it's the same. And it's like one time somebody told me, actually my mama told me this, she was like, you got a leopard. And the leopard has spots. But once the motherfucking person who the leopard try to come get under, like, realizes the spots and where the spots are. Well, I don't know if that's the case. No, I'm saying it wrong. But either way, he doing the same thing, and it's just a cycle. Like it's just a cycle, and I don't trust him enough to, put my life in his hands and allow him to just have me as vulnerable as he can. Like I don't. A leopard doesn't change its spots. It just only changes the way that it moves. That's what it is. And I want to believe in him. Like I want to believe in him for the sake of my family, for the sake of my child, and for the sake of what we decided to do. Like we literally, me and him, well, him before me, but when we got together, we decided that we were going to be examples to humanity of some of the things that we need to change about ourselves, to psychologically heal ourselves as a people, to be able to create better societies and better children. This is what we agreed to do. So when I say that I want to believe in him, I mean that I want to believe in him in the aspect of, I wish we could have continued to live out our purpose. I want to believe in him to become a better man for the sake of his daughter, so he could be in his daughter's life. You understand? So that's okay. That's okay for me to want to believe in him. I don't care about how evil somebody is. I don't care about how fucked up somebody is, or how much fucked up shit that they did. Everybody is doing fucked up shit. Like, we can't throw stones at each other and oppress each other and drag each other to the ends of the hell that we think that person is supposed to be in. No. Like, we always, under any circumstance, should want the best for somebody in our life, even if they hurt us. Even if they hurt us. because their hurt has, what they did to hurt us has nothing to do with us. It has everything to do with how their mind is processing information, how they're going about living their life, and the decisions that they choose to make. That has nothing to do with me. You see what I'm saying? I'm not defending all of the fuck shit that he's done to me. He's fucked over me. He's fucked over me. I'm not defending that shit. If I was defending it, I would be with him right now. Talk about he's not a bad person. He's this, he's that. Like, no. Like, that shit wasn't right. Why you think I'm on live talking about it? Because it wasn't right. But what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, he need to fucking die. He need to die. That's not my place. Revenge is not mine. Like, revenge is not mine. Like, I don't wish no ill intent on nobody. And that's what we have to stop doing as a people. We have to stop looking at each other and wanting to kill each other because of something fucked up. Like, that has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with how fucked up that person's mind is. And we should be wanting to help each other, period. We could tell each other how fucked up it is that we are all we want. We could sit there and let him know how fucked up it is that he is. You know what I'm saying? But then we could also, as a blessed soul, as an abundant soul, as a supreme being, double back and give him the benefit of the doubt and say, I believe in you. I will wish that you would do well. That don't mean that you have to conform to his life. That don't mean that you have to conform to what he's saying. That don't mean that you have to be in his life. That don't mean that you have to be with him. That just means that you wish that he become a better person. What's hard about that? What's sad about that? What's wrong about that? Nothing ain't wrong about that. I want him to be a better person for his daughter. What's wrong about that? She said, wait. Wait. Mm-hmm. Go get it. Go get the water, baby. Go get it. Where the water? Go get the water. You know, I wish he would have never did most of the stuff that he did in our relationship because we could still be together. In the beginning, I wanted him to have a relationship with my dad just so my dad could know the man that I'm like. That's common sense, you know, but he couldn't have a relationship. He couldn't have a relationship with my dad because he felt like everybody is in his lower self. He felt like everybody out here, you know, like it's not my place to judge somebody off for the lifestyle that they want to live. The only thing that I could do is, you know, give somebody the knowledge that I have by being a part of their life and being an inspiration to them, you know, passively aggressively. Because what I'm not about to do, no, baby, you can't do that. What I'm not about to do is allow myself to be stressed out about changing somebody else. That's not our duty. Our duty is to completely be ourselves, authentically be ourselves, and hope that people are inspired by who we are naturally and authentically. That's the only thing we can do. And that's what I wanted to do. You know, like, that's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? But when it came to the dynamic of Nature Boy being in my life, I would like for Nature Boy to have a relationship with my family. Because my family care about me. When he wasn't protecting me online, guess who was protecting me? My dad. My dad was protecting me. What's wrong, baby? She want to play with the chapstick. She want me to take the top off, but I'm not taking the top off. So at this point, you know, I've learned that people who are up in age, when they are up in age, it's harder for them to change their ways because, you know, they're stuck in their normal routine of what they do. Go get the water, baby. Go get it. Go get the water. Elliot, why are you acting like this right now? She acting like a baby. Like she acting like a baby. What's wrong, Mama? Come here. Nap time. I love you too, Dad. You know what I'm saying? Like we could always distinguish lower self from higher self behaviors, but I believe that everybody is in your life for a reason, and we don't have to isolate ourselves and make ourselves outcasts from society. Let's look at some water. We don't have to outcast ourselves from society because of how somebody else want to live their life. Because at the end of the day, there's people that support us. There's people that love us. There's people that want to be in our lives. And on top of that, if you want to be a public figure and somebody of, who's very knowledgeable, you have to have relationships with people. You have to have relationships with people in order to heal them. You can't not have a relationship with somebody and think that you could just heal them. Like, that don't work like that. You can't ostracize yourself from reality, from reality, thinking that, thinking that you're gonna be like completely be of service. You're not gonna truly be of service if you don't have relationships with the people that you're trying to heal. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you don't have to have a relationship with everybody, but I believe that everybody is. Ellie, I'm getting you some water. Calm down. I believe that everybody is assigned souls, and we all have certain relationships that we're supposed to be in, and there are certain people that all of us are connected to, and we shouldn't abandon those relationships. We shouldn't abandon those relationships because that's a part of our spiritual growth. So when it came to, come on, baby, she wants some water. When it comes to the dynamic or the relationship that Eligio and I have, like, I wanted to have him to have a relationship with my family. That's my family. They care about me. They love me. But at the end of the day, if he not gonna do what it takes to understand my life and understand me and respect me as an individual, as a person, as a mind, as a soul, and be a part of the relationships that I need him to be a part of the relationships, you know what I'm saying? Then I can't never be with him. I can never be with him because I'm not gonna push the people away from me that care about me, who I'm supposed to be in their life anyway. I'm not gonna keep doing that to them. That shit not right. I done hurt so many other people that care about me, and you know what I'm saying? I didn't intentionally do it, but because I was dealing with him, I hurt them. And I honestly, like, on some real honest to God shit, like, I feel like he doesn't really have a solid family, so he doesn't have real attachments to anything. So he's like, yeah, just leave your kids, leave everything. And it's like, you have to have a balance. Like, you have to have a medium. I understand letting go of what no longer serves you away, renouncing certain things to be able to vibrate to a higher frequency. I get that, no doubt. But to completely relinquish like certain things that you need on your journey, that's absurd and insidious. Because they have people out here who need to be connected to the person who they feel like is helping inspire them. So it's like, if you're not going to have a relationship with the people that I need you to have a relationship with, then why are we together? Because I'm not going to be able to authentically be myself at all. And I personally feel like he's so stuck in his own way of thinking. He's so stuck in his own ideologies and philosophies that he's not coming out of that perspective. That's why he keeps failing, because he's stuck in his own way of thinking. He wants to do everything how he wants to do it, and that's not fair to everybody around him. You know what I'm saying? Like, You can't be stuck in a paradigm, in a mental paradigm, and think that you can coexist with other people. This is why all of the people around him are, so to speak, afraid of him, because he wants all of them to think exactly like him. He wants all of them to be exactly one mind, one, like, I get it, like there are like-minded people, but everybody is different. Everybody is different. Everybody needs and requires different things. You can't put everybody on one playing field and say, this how we all gonna live, this how we all gonna, like, no. You know, I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I don't. And I don't need him to be fussing with, I don't argue. I don't like arguing. So when I am in a situation where I'm arguing, I'm turning up, because at the end of the day, I'm right. I've been right since day one. So I'm not gonna let you just sit up there and try to punk me. No, absolutely not. I'm not gonna sit up there and let you just do whatever it is that you feel like you need to do at the expense of my emotions and my self-expression, my well-being. Absolutely not. I don't give a fuck where we at, what we doing, who you are, why you, I don't care. Like, no. Anything of love, anything of high vibration, anything of godliness is never gonna make me feel how I felt when I was with him. Period. Like, period. And I'm talking about it because it's a public thing. It ain't nothing behind closed doors. This ain't nothing behind closed doors. Like, this shit is all online. Like, it's just certain things that he did that somebody ever did you something and it's like you almost feel like you can't come back from it. That's what it feel like. Like, it feel like he did so much shit that I can't come back from it. Like, I can't shake it. Even if I feel like I love him, even if I feel like I might want to be with him, even if I feel like I want our family together, even if that's how I feel, I still can't shake it. I can't shake all that shit he did. Like, he really, like, didn't make it worse. To make it all worse, he got on social media, apologized multiple times, and then double back and then fucked over me again. And it got worse every single time. So the last time I went back and he apologized online and saying he was only gonna be with me and this and this and that and that, this nigga hurt me way worse than the first 3 times I left. So how does he expect me to just all of a sudden be trustworthy of his character when this nigga has literally, I mean, like, literally killed the trust? Like, Nature Boy have beaten me in front of these people that live with him. He has downed me in front of these people that live with him. He has called me weak in front of these people that he live with, and expects me to just go there and we all just be on one frequency, one mind. No, that shit don't leave people's head. I don't know if those people have any type of ill intent towards me because they trying to protect him because they fuck with him. What I look like putting myself in a position and putting my child in a position where I don't trust the dad, I don't trust her father, but he's around a whole bunch of people who support him, care about him, and you know, take up for him and protect him, and they all looking at me like I'm the enemy. Like, I'm not about to put myself in that position because guess what? I'm gonna always be the outcast. Mommy. Hey. In order for me and Nature Boy to ever be together, Ellie. In order for me and Nature Boy to ever come into contact again, this nigga gonna have to change his whole dynamic. Like, he gonna have to have a relationship with my family. We gonna talk about all this shit. Like, if that was a thing, if it was a thing, you see what I'm saying? Like, let's talk about that. If it was a thing for me and him to be together, so that our family could be together, he gonna have to do all the stuff that he didn't want to do in the beginning, and I doubt he would do that because of his belief system. You talking to me? What you need? What you need? You're marching? Hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hi. But yeah, so I just feel some type of way about it because every time I leave him, he never want to be with those women. Every time I leave, he never want to be with them because he's not supposed to be with them. Like I said, which I don't have nothing against those women. They are beautiful women. I appreciate their spirits. But at the end of the day, he's not supposed to be with them. So he gets really lonely. And then he starts crying to me and saying, I miss you. I'm sorry. I put you through so much. I wasn't supposed to be with them anyway. You're right. You're this, you're that. Then double backs and call me weak. Then double backs and says that I'm not strong enough to be with him. Then double backs 2 weeks later, after I arrived to be back with him, he started doing the same shit that he did over and over. Like, I'm not about to keep doing the same thing over and over. Like, something gonna have to shake now. Cause I'm not about to just let him just, no, I'm not. No, he got me fucked all the way up if he think I'm about to just be boo-boo the fool and a clown for you're a fool in love. Like, no, absolutely not. And at this point, it's not even that I have love for him. Like, I have love for him, but because of how much he has killed our trust, I'm very indifferent about saying like I want to be with you and I love you. You know, I care about him and shit like that, but I'm very indifferent about certain things. And I hope that he understands. I hope that he understands that, because if he doesn't understand where I'm coming from, he don't give a fuck about me. He don't mean his apology, in which, you know, he said he don't mean none of it. If he don't understand me and feel where I'm coming from, he don't care about me. He don't love me. He don't want to be with me. He just only want to be with me so that he could do what the fuck it is that he want to do to destroy me and say that he's done it. And I'm better than that situation. I'm better than that. I don't want to live like that. I'm a clean person. I'm a very serene person. I'm a peaceful person. And his environment does not reflect that. His environment reflects chaos and drama. And whether, you know, people like to say, well, you, like the people in Carbonation, they're like, you make live videos and talk about us and da 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 da. Like, it's all surfaced on the internet. Like, everything is surfaced on the internet. Your whole life is on the internet. Your pregnancy, your baby is on the internet. What happened to your baby is on the internet. So me making a video and speaking out about how I feel about my husband and you know, at this moment, he's my husband because he's married to me and the father of my child. I have every right, and nobody's gonna stop me. And if you feel some type of way, that's on you. That has nothing to do with me. So at the end of the day, like, sometimes I try to figure out, like, I try to ask the universe, like, why was I put into Nature Boy life? Like, why was I put into his life? Like, I'm still trying to figure that out for the life of me. And I'm still trying to figure out, like, why did I have a child by him? Like, these are the questions that I ask myself. And when I deeply think about it, at first, when I first started asking myself these questions, I had came to a conclusion that I was supposed to help make him a better man. Like, I was supposed to help him become a better person. Like, everybody, like, you have certain individuals on their own, they just fuck ups. Like, they just fuck everything up. But it isn't until they meet that one person, like that one person that could just change their whole mind. Not change them because they want them to change, but they change because they genuinely are inspired by the person that they came into contact with. You know, I wasn't deliberately trying to change him either in our relationship. Like, I wasn't trying to change him. I was only just stating the facts of what I seen needed to be changed because he wasn't doing it right. You know what I'm saying? So And this is why we always argued. This is why we always was very confrontational with each other, because I was always speaking up about shit that he needed to change for the betterment of his own self. Not for anyone, well, for everybody else too, but mostly because of himself. You have to change. You have to change this, or you're going to keep repeating the same cycle over and over. So then I asked, like, well, why I asked myself why I had a baby for him. And I came to the conclusion that everybody has a pattern in their life where they are given the same circumstances and the same experiences over and over to see if they're going to change for the better or expand their consciousness for the better of humanity. So he has 3 baby moms already with children. None of those women were strong enough to get him to see life from a different perspective. None of those children that he had with those women moved him enough to see life from a different perspective. So when I had Eliana, and me being the type of person that I am, it's obvious that he wants to be with me. It's obvious that he wants me back in his life. It's obvious. So when I had a baby for him, I felt that I was just being used as a catalyst for him to better himself, so that he can really get a wake-up call. Like, you have a pattern of being with a woman. Every woman that he's been with, he has done the same thing too. And all of the women who he's had children by, he's done the same thing too. And when people have these patterns in life, they have to come to the realization of the shit that's happening in their life in order to have control over it and change the outcome of what they've been used to experiencing. What you're experiencing is based off of your decisions and actions that you make in your life. The only way that you're going to be able to change the outcome of your life is if you change your actions and your decisions that you make in life. And I just feel like Eliana and I are beacons of light to him to become a better person. And it just is what it is. Like, that's the cards that I was dealt. Everybody could say it, stuff that they want about it. Everybody could, but this is my life. I have a child with him. Every time I look at this child, I'm thinking about him. You see what I'm saying? And no, I don't want to be with somebody that abused me. No, I don't want to be with somebody that's going to fuck over me. I don't want to be with somebody that is going to call me weak and not have no respect for me. I don't want to be with nobody like that. I want to be with a man who completely respects my femininity, who completely respects what I like and what I don't like, who communicates with me, who will never do anything intentionally behind my back to hurt me. He's always the man who loves me will always be upfront with me. He
One
will
second,
protect
information
me. He
man.
will care about
Live.
me.
This is live.
And always, he will make sure that I'm straight. And always, if I ever come to him, to the man that's for me, if I ever come to him with an issue that I have, he's not going to argue with me. He's not going to try to make me feel bad about how I feel. He's going to support me. He's going to figure out why I'm feeling the way that I'm feeling, and he's going to try to make the situation better. That's what a real man does. That's what a real man who's in love with a woman does for the woman. And in return, he shall reap the benefits that's going to come into fruition from his due diligence and duty of caring for me and being there for me and protecting me. When Nature Boy wasn't protecting me,
have mercy, Jesus.
When Nature Boy wasn't protecting me, guess who was protecting me? My dad. My dad was telling me all of this shit. Now, he was telling me, and I ignored him for the love of Nature Boy. To protect Nature Boy, to be in a relationship with Nature Boy, I ignored my dad. And I'm not about to just dip out on him and not have a relationship with him no more because of this man. Like, no. My dad was here for me. No matter what I went through in my childhood with my mother or my father, or anything I went through in my childhood, that has no validity today because I moved on from that. I'm tired of being in the past about who hurt me and why they hurt me and all this extra shit. None of that matters. What matters is how I move forward today. And I love my family. I love my dad. I love my mom. I love my sisters. I want the best for all of us. Even if we don't get along, even if we don't talk, I still want the best for us because that's my spirit. That's what's in my heart. And ain't nobody gonna take that away from me. And I'm not gonna let nobody take that away from me. My dad was here for me. My dad was down for me in the most crucial time that I needed. Like, I needed that. I needed that. And I'm not just about to dip on him for a man who says that they love me, who fucked over me multiple times that my dad told me about. I'm not about to do that to him. No, and I'm not about to do that to my friends and family. I'm not walking out on y'all no more and being with Nature Boy and just completely disregarding y'all in my life when y'all helped me. Y'all helped when I was fucked up because of Nature Boy. Y'all was here for me. And it would be really fucked up of me to keep putting y'all on the back burner like y'all don't care about me. It would be really fucked up of me to disregard y'all and denounce y'all from my life. No, I'm not doing that. Angelic beings don't do that. People with hearts don't do that. People who care about humanity don't do that. And I'm not built like that. I'm not built to receive help from somebody and then say fuck them in the end. That shit don't make me feel good. And there are people out there like that, but I don't condone that. And I'm not going to keep condoning that because ever since I've been with Nature Boy, I've been condoning people helping us and then we saying fuck them because we feel like they in their lower self and we aren't not. How you live your life has nothing to do with me. The only thing that I can be of to you is an inspiration. So that's how I feel. This is how I feel. I care about Nature Boy. I want the best for him. I hope that he change for the better for himself. Yes, I hope that. Yes, I hope that he becomes a better man. I don't give a fuck about what nobody got to say. I don't give a fuck about. I have his daughter. I have his child. It is what it is. Anything that comes into my life that is going to hurt me, I'm only gonna give it love. I'm only gonna give it positivity because you can't put fire out with fire. You can't put hate out with hate. You only can put out hate with love. And I'm gonna continue to give that no matter what. No matter what. I don't care about how fucked up a person is, how fucked up how much they fucked over me. I don't care about none of that. I'm not gonna let somebody hurt me to the point where I'm out here hurting other people now. Like, no, I'm not gonna allow myself to become a victim to that. And I'm not gonna subject myself to that because I'm gonna be teaching my daughter those ways. I give love to everybody. I love you, Dad. I love everybody who was here for me. Everybody who was here for me, everybody who support me, I fuck with y'all. Like, I love y'all. Y'all my real family. And I'm not gonna let nobody take that away from me. Period. Period. Period.
Lies.
I actually want to share that with Nature Boy. I actually want to share it with him. But I can't. Because he's stuck in his own mind. He's stuck in his own reality. He's stuck in his own thoughts and his own ways. So what can I do? Only thing I can do is bite the bullet and keep it moving and keep it pushing and take care of me and my daughter. That's the only thing that I can do. I cry about this shit, because I wanted my family to be together. I cared about him at one point. I loved him at one point very deeply. So yes, this hurts, but it doesn't hurt to the point where I'm going to keep subjecting myself to the fuckery. It doesn't hurt to the point where I'm mentally fucked up because of the tactics that's going on and all this extra stuff. Like, I'm good. I'm hurt about it, to a degree, but I'm not about to be depressed about it, and I'm not gonna drag this shit into my future because I got too much to live for. I got too much to do. I got too much shit to be happy for. I got too much room to be happy. I got too many blessings to be happy about. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm too blessed to be depressed. Like, I'm grateful for everything that I have, and I'm grateful for everything that is a part of my life. Yes, this is a part of the healing process. Unfortunately, my life was blasted online, and this is the only way that I feel like I get everything out. You know, I get everything out right here with you guys. And I appreciate the respectful people who's in the room, because this is a very sensitive topic, and this is my actual life. Like, y'all are watching my actual life. And every time I leave Nature Boy, I just like every other woman out there, I have to fend for myself. I have to do everything myself. I have to take care of my baby myself. And he tried to make it seem like I was the enemy towards him, and I was trying to take Eliana away from him, and I was trying to do this, and I was trying to do that, and not realizing that he was the reason why I was leaving in the first place. He's the reason why I have to fend for me and my daughter as a single mother in the first place. You can't teach that women are a weapon to the man, and the women take the children away from the man in society, but don't talk about the men who are a detriment to the household, who break the families apart because of the shit that they're doing. You got to talk about everything. You got to talk about all that. And I was a woman, a single mother. You know, I'm the example of a single mother that was in a family with a man who broke the family up because of his own demise. So I desire to have my own income. I desire to have my own shit, because I don't ever want a nigga to feel like I'm depending on them so much that they could just do whatever the fuck that they want to do. I'm my own boss. I make shit happen myself. I can make shit happen myself. I make shit happen on an everyday basis. I don't need a nigga to take care of me. I need a nigga to protect me and be there for me. You feel me? So I don't ever want a man to think that because he providing for me, I gotta do everything he's saying to do. I gotta do. No, I'm gonna have my own shit. You have your own shit. And if we come together and we put our shit together, that's what it be. 50-50, equally yoked. I'm not about to be in a situation where I'm unstable financially, and then I fall short when the other person wanna switch up. I'm not letting that happen to me no more, because there are real circumstances and real women out here who don't have shit because they put themselves in situations like that. I want my own. I deserve my own. On this plane, I deserve my own. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody does, man and woman. And when man and woman come together and they put that shit together, they build. They start building. You know what I'm saying? I desire to authentically express myself without any inhibitions, without any backlash of what someone else likes and what someone else doesn't like about how I'm expressing myself. I want to be free, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. I deserve to express me, period, under any circumstance. I don't give a fuck what it is.
Get to the real deal, girl. Get to the real deal.
That's just that.
Get to the point about your daughter.
That's just that. Like, this is definitely a healing process. Like, all the other times that I had went back to Nature Boy, I was always like indifferent about going back, but I jumped the gun and went back because I wanted to be with him and I wanted our family to be together, and it always hurt me in the end. This time it hit different this time. You know, he's trying to get me to come back to him and be with him and stuff like that, but it's not that simple. It's not that simple this time. It's not that simple for me to just walk up and leave.
But you want to go back.
It's not. It's different. It's hitting different. You know, he gonna have to come correct or don't come at all. Period. And that's where I'm standing. I love y'all. Until next time. Shit. I feel like I got everything out.
No, you didn't.
I feel like I got everything out.
He gonna tell you what. He gonna hoover you very good now.
Getting everything out. I don't really have more to say. I just want to have a good day. and I'm not gonna let nothing bring me down, and I'm not gonna let nothing steal my joy. I'm not gonna let nothing deter me from, nothing. I'm nothing. In regards to the public apology that he did a public apology to me, saying that he want to be with me, and he's not. He did. That's what he did. He did a public apology. I watched it, but it's hitting different. Shit is hitting different now.
This is a bunch of bullshit.
I'm not about to keep putting myself through this cycle.
Bullshit.
So either he come correct or don't come at all.
How about you leave him alone all the way? He touched your daughter. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know where to start. I don't know where to end. I don't know where to begin. But hello, information man. It is I don't know if you've been following this story or not, but it's a lot going on here.
I have followed, or at least I know some of what is going on with the whole Nature Boy saga. This has been going on for some years, Sugar Love. This is nothing new. I've been on a few channels and I've talked about this.
Now I'm talking about her daughter, the daughter being touched by Nature Boy, and the lady blew up.
But that's my point.
Okay.
This is my point, Sugar Love. This is nothing new. Nature Boy, as you already know, and many people in the chat room know, he has had many allegations and many things on video where he has done shady things as it relates to children. We already know about the situation with his private part with the little boy.
Mm-hmm.
So when you are a predator, and I can talk about this, folks. I am a licensed certified therapist. I work in mental health. When you are a predator, it just doesn't go away tomorrow, yesterday. It's who you are. He's a predator. And he's not only a predator when it comes to children, he's a predator when it comes to women. This is one of the mistakes and one of the downfalls of the emotional, biological clock that God has put into women. The emotion, you allow your emotions to lead you when it comes to these kind of men. You said it, Sugar Love. She needs to move on with her life, put this saga away. Yes, he is the father of her child, and you can clearly tell that's his daughter, okay, from the looks of her. Yes, he's the father of your child, and nothing's going to change that. But she's got to move forward. The fact that she never said on this video, hey, Nature Boy wants to be back with me, but it ain't never going to happen. She never said that. Which means what? She's opening up the door to give him the key to open that door to come right back into her life. And these are some of the problems that you see women and men, but particularly women, where they're in a love-hate relationship with a man, and they keep bringing that man back into their life, even though the man has hurt them and done all these things. And this is one of her biggest mistakes. And it's a mistake
you read the title though, right? You read the title to it, right?
Okay, Nature Boy goes,
and he's Hoover. And that's how I knew this video was coming, because she doesn't understand that tactic was Hoovering. So if I mean to stop you, but go ahead. You on the road? You don't get too often. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say is, she said something that is reminiscent of what I've heard growing up from ladies a lot. And that is, I believe he can change. That's the biggest mistakes. See, nobody can change unless they themselves want to change. And often we get caught up in relationships where we think, well, if I get married to the person, he or she gonna change. If I have a baby for him, he gonna change because of the baby. If I do this, he gonna change. If I tell him this, look, it is a woman's nature to be nurturing and to want the best of her man. But a man has to want the best of himself. A man should not need the external motivation of his woman telling him what he needs to do as a man. A man needs to be motivated internally to do what he needs to do to grow as a man. You learn from your mistakes. But Nature Boy has continued this pattern of abusive women, of abusive people within his circle. It's like a cult. And what you're seeing is that that cult personality that he has is still remaining as residue on her spirit. This is what happens. When a man and a woman come together, a man imprints a woman, and a woman imprints a man. It's obvious to me that his imprint on her is strong and staying strong because she keeps bringing it back to the fact that, well, he's the father of my child. And what's happening is this is the vicious cycle that people get into where they'll on again, off again with a person, on again, off again. And it just continues to be a cycle. And guess what's going to happen, Sugar Love? She's going to transfer this to her child. That's why I said in your chat room earlier, and some other people said the same thing, she's giving off very negative energy, and she's got a child crying in the background. The child wants attention. And while you're talking about this, you've got your child there sitting down, taking all that energy that you're putting out about this no good man that you can't seem to want to move on from. You're putting all this into the child. This child will be the one who is the victim in all of this because of adults and their bad decision making. This is bad decision making. Nature Boy is a bad.
This is beyond bad decision making, and I'm glad you're talking about it, not just about Nature Boy, but you're talking about it as in awareness, because my particular channel is about awareness. Nature Boy just happens to be a textbook of a narcissistic sociopathic. So I wanted people to see the mindset of a narcissistic sociopathic person. So I'm glad you're speaking in general. So I always talk. So I'm gonna give you the floor, my brother, because it keeps speaking in general, so these women can wake up. They need to hear what you got to say.
Okay, I talked about this on another channel. Nature Boy is obviously narcissistic personality and the traits that he has, but he's also, and this is a word that you don't like to always throw around, but it's the facts. From my outside looking at him, because I deal with guys in the prison system that are just like Nature Boy, who manipulate women while they're in prison, trying to get their packages, trying to get the women to send them things.
He admitted
all those sort of things. Right.
He did.
He's a psychopath, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Psychopaths, what psychopaths do is they drain you like a vampire. This is why in psychopaths, there's no treatment for a psychopath. This is why when she says that she wants the best for him, that she wants him to change. She wants the best for him because he's the father of her child and she still loves him. That's obvious, right? But what she may not understand in many people is that Nature Boy is a psychopath. There is no psychological treatment for psychopaths. I've been in this field for a long time. There is no treatment. You cannot treat a psychopath because a psychopath, what they do is they feed off other people. When you have psych programs, they never put psychopathic individuals in therapy groups. Where I work at, we never put these kind of guys in therapy groups because all you do is make them a better psychopath. What they'll do in that therapy group is they'll observe everyone else. They'll listen to everybody else's problems, and then they'll use those problems that those people have to manipulate them. Psychopaths are highly intelligent. They're chameleon-like. This is why Nature Boy has been able to get over on so many women and do the things he's doing, because he's, one, highly intelligent, highly manipulative, and he only uses people for his own best interests. Okay? So women, think about it. You're in a relationship with a man. He puts his hands on you. He beats you. He does whatever. He treats you disrespectfully. Then what happens in this romance? The man comes back and says, baby, I ain't never going to do it again. I'm so sorry. He gives you flowers. It becomes a bad relationship. Same thing what Nature Boy's doing here. Now, all of a sudden, his flowers is going on live and saying, I want her back in my life. How many women do you know right now, ladies, that you know personally who have been in these destructive relationships where they keep taking the man back because they believe in him, because they think they can change him? You can't change a man who can't change his damn self. And then they get back with him, and the man abuses them again. And the next thing you know, they calling you up, girl, he done did it to me again. Why, girl? Why? I love him. Look. Even in my own family, there are women in my own family who were doing the same things in their relationships. And then what happens is now you as the family member or the good friend, you've got to give them therapy. You've got to rehabilitate their self-esteem. So my question is, why can't, this is just my thought on this. It would be great if this young lady could just move on with her life, stop talking about Nature Boy, because the more you keep talking about him, you're giving that energy, that demonic energy is you're putting it out there. Just focus on yourself and deal with Nature Boy behind the scenes as it relates to your child. Matter of fact, I don't care what anybody thinks. She needs to take his ass to court and getting some child support out of him. He got all these damn kids, and that's another thing I never even understand. Ladies, never get involved with a man who's got multiple kids that he doesn't take care of, and give a damn about. Never. Always observe a person's behavior. If he's got 2 and 3 and 4 kids by other women, what makes you think that you're special? You heard her say on here, Sugar Love, well, he's got all these kids. See, she's justifying the bullshit.
And he beat the heck. And then she tried to say that they wasn't strong enough. He beat the holy heck. I just showed that video yesterday with the second baby mother. It took that girl 6 months to heal. So she think that, okay, she can stand up to the beatings a little bit better. That makes her stronger.
Well, what she said, Sugar Love, is that the women, clear, this is what she said. Remember, she said this. And this is the thing. A lot of times black women, and I'm not trying to be super overcritical, so I don't want anybody to take it wrong in the chat room, but I got to be honest. Too often, black women as well as black men, we hide behind words like "I'm strong." No, you're not strong. Actually, we use these things to hide really what's deeper in the surface. And she's using those words by saying, well, those women got mistreated by Nature Boy, but I'm stronger than those women. I can change him. See, I was the one that told him that he could change. What make you think that those other women weren't trying to change Nature Boy? What make you think those other women didn't have the same ideology that I'm different than all the other women he's got babies with?
But let me just say one thing. You can elaborate.
Oh, yes, sister. Oh, yes.
Even yesterday, when he beat the heck out of Malia, whatever her name is, when he beat her so bad, and then when the cops got ready to lock up both of them, the lady said a light showed on her face, and then the light showed her face, and they said, take the cuffs off of her. He was facing 20 years in jail for beating her up.
Right.
Then she went, after him going back and forth to court, she then went and wrote a letter and said that she provoked it, the fight, so the man would not be in jail.
Right.
So,
Sugar Love, I've grown up in my own family where I've seen women in my own family and people that I've known personally who were beaten, mistreated. Next thing you know, they say, I don't want to press charges now. And because of that word called LOVE, love. One of the things that people need to know is that when you are in love with a person, love has an euphoria over your mind that makes you do things that are insane, meaning you do things that are irrational when you are in love or you think you're in love. Because you're being pulled into this vacuum of emotions, and the emotions overwhelm you, especially with women, because women do operate very emotionally, and there are men that operate that way too. And so you get swept into this feeling of euphoria that's almost like being mentally ill to a certain degree, being insane. Because you believe in a person even when they're hurting you. And then there's a term that I've used before called Stockholm Syndrome. When someone is beating you, mistreating you, you begin to identify with the individual who is abusing you, and you still put them up on this ladder. Now, we know that Nature Boy, what he's got going there with the women and the men that are a part of his little group, it's basically a cult. And what you do over a period of time is you abuse people, and then you turn around and say, do you love me? Nature Boy has used this technique a lot of times. Do you love me? It's the same thing that a pimp does on the streets. So he's using pimpology, he's using manipulation, the whole 9 yards, so that he has a hold on these people that are around him. Anytime it's just like Jim Jones. Jim Jones, when he was alive, he was able to convince men and the women that they were married to let those women come to his quarters and have sex with them. So he would actually prey on the women of men in his congregation that were married and say, this is what God wants. Have your wife come to my room at 9 o'clock tonight, and he would have sex with them, with the man knowing. Just like that scene, do you remember the video? Because I was on someone else's channel and they showed this video where Nature Boy told the women, if you guys really love me, I want y'all to fight to the death to see who's going to win me. And the women were on the ground. They were fighting each other and biting each other over Nature Boy.
Yes, I showed that. I showed that. I showed that. I showed that. And that was Velvet and Malaya. And she bit that girl breasts off her titty. And round 1, round 2, round 3. And then after that, made the girl kiss her feet. I said,
But this is the thing. In this group, Nature Boy also has men around him. Think about it. Nobody within this group said, this is enough. We can't do this. Stop what you're doing right now. He told the women to do it, and they did it as if they were rabid dogs on the ground fighting over a bone. This was all over. This is self-worship. He is a psychopath. Because psychopaths love to be self-worship. What happens is when she left him, when she decided to leave him at one point in time and take the child, what psychopaths don't like, Sugar Love, and everyone listening in the chat room, is they don't like their system being destroyed because they have this system. They're actually very weak people, but they put up these systems to put themselves on a pedestal. And when you break through that system, you destroy that system, you actually impact them. So in order to fix his system, he has to reverse the whole course and get her back under his program. By her being out here, away from him, that's actually therapy for her to be able to remove herself from his presence. But when she's talking about him and now receiving letters or whatever he's sending to her and then coming on Instagram and talking about it, that's not therapy. She's actually reinforcing and doing what he wants her to do. Why? His name remains in her mouth.
Did you see the part when, or did you hear about the part when the July 4th episode?
Let me see.
When he beat that girl so bad, and being that they was outside, he had the whole tribe stand around in a circle.
Right.
So the other people that was outside that day, and he beat that girl to a pulp. He beat that girl, flew her hair and flew. I mean, it was so. And then that's the same beating that he gave her when she was pregnant, also with the little girl. But I guess she's still the strong. I guess she's still the strongest baby mother. Maybe that's her proof. I don't know. But as we call it narcissistic injury. What you're saying,
right? Sugar Love, let me say this. I'm going to put it in. This is an indictment. I have to be honest. And I asked this question on another channel that I was on. This is for everybody listening. If Nature Boy had a harem of white girls, blonde eye, blue eyes, white girls, a harem of white girls that he was taking from the white community, do you think, with all the things that have been evident on YouTube and people saying he's doing this, you see stuff on video, do you think that Nature Boy would not be in a penitentiary right now if he was a black man pimping white women like this? What's your answer?
He had a couple of white girls there. And that's when that BBC, if you go further back, BBC got involved and they went and got them girls, honey.
There was what happened is I know he had one white girl who family came there and got her out of there.
Yes,
This is my indictment on the black community. He's got mostly black girls there than he's got white girls. Yet when he had white girls, the families went there and snatched their kids out of the damn place. My question is, what's going on with black America? What's going on with the black parents of these young ladies that why haven't they not gone there and snatched their kids out of that situation? Why are they not calling the FBI? Why are they not calling the authorities to say, my child is being abused? Why are they not showing the YouTube footage like YouTube? Why is it why is it he can do this to black women, young ladies, and whether they're naive or not, that's not my point here. We know that they're naive because what he's doing as a predator is that he's preying on black young ladies. But what it says to me as a black man is that the value of black life, for one, and the value of black women, for two, has no value in American society. When black women go missing or black girls go missing, nobody cares. If it's Jan Brady, if it's Marsha Brady with blue eyes and blonde hair, you won't know about it. So my thing is, the reason why I believe that Nature Boy has been able to get away with what he's been doing is because he's doing it to black women primarily. And nobody in a larger society gives a damn. And unfortunately, even within black society, I don't know how much black society gives a damn, because you have to say this: Nature Boy should be out of business like yesterday. He should not be able to continue what he's doing. He should be under indictment right now. And the reason why he's able to get away with what he's doing, this is another indictment on black society, I got to keep it real, is because we got this no snitching rule within the black community. And we've got some black people who think, hey, Nature Boy is pretty cool. You got some black men out there that think he's cool because they wish that they could pimp women just like him. Then you've got women out there that think that Nature Boy, wow, he's kind of attractive. He's got that Art Kelly kind of look to him. He's got that alpha male look. He's got that alpha energy that makes my kitty cat wet. I'm keeping it 100% real with you. In our community, we allow people like this to do what they do because he's popular, or he's good looking. I wish I could be doing what he's doing as a black man. I like what he's doing. He's got those women under his control. So when we got a mindset in our community, and I'm saying this, folks, not everybody in our community, but some in our community, when we have that mindset, we will look the other way, make excuses, and not hold the Negro accountable, because some of us, especially men, we wish we were in his position to pimp those women like that. Now, I've got to tell the truth, whether you like it or not, because that's what my show is all about.
And that's what this channel is all about. And you know how I get down. We
tell the truth.
I like that. We tell the truth here too, so preach.
No, look. I want to say something to you, Sugar Love.
Yes.
I want to thank you for doing what you do on your channel, bringing this to people's awareness as you do. I want to thank you for always being gracious to me personally. I like seeing that your channel is growing and you're doing great things over here, because you're bringing awareness. But I'm going to tell you once again, I don't think that what Nature Boy is doing is going to be stopped until we in the black community say that we have had enough. Okay? Unfortunately, we have young ladies like this who, of course, she's not willing to put him under the jail because that's the father of her child. So she has this link to him.
But do you think that she doesn't mind going down with him? Because she know for a fact what that man did to that baby. So is she just as evil as him, or is it Stockholm syndrome? Because if she didn't walk into that situation blindly, and she has not called People is trying to locate her right now because of this lady named Miss Wanda. And she left her daughter with Miss Wanda. I don't know if you're familiar with that was going on, but I don't want to get drastic as Miss Wanda did. But
what I would say, Sugar Love, is that she's just as guilty. If you know what a man's pattern is,
still protecting him.
She's protecting him. And that's what I'm saying to all the black women listening. Please hear me. You've got to figure out a way to break away from your emotional ties to men like this. You've got to figure out a way to break away from the fact that you're in love with them. You got to do what's best for your child. Her first priority should be her child, not anything else. That includes even Nature Boy. If Nature Boy wants to be a father, okay, be a father. But if he's unfit to be a father because he's doing something sexual or abusive towards the child, then she can't have Nature Boy in the life of that child. Okay? And this is the thing what I'm saying about intergenerational. Her daughter is now going to grow up and she's going to have emotional problems. She's going to be disturbed. You know why? Because people transfer this shit to the next generation.
That's why I do my channel. You couldn't tell a story. Tell a story.
No. Isn't it? No. Sugar Love, you're an experienced woman. Isn't it true when you look at families, whether it's black family or white family, if you have someone that's a drug user in the family or an alcohol abuser or a person that abuses you and you're a baby and you grew up around that, and even though that child was just a little infant right now, that child was crying and the child was making noise in the background when she kept talking about this negative man. And that child was, the children feed off of our energy. And let me just say this, especially when you are a melanated person, melanin takes in energies that are negative and positive. So if you are a dark toned person, a black person, that's one of the reasons why black people are as sensitive as we are, because our melanin takes in positive and negative energies. That child could pick up the negative energies as well as the positive energies and the things that she was saying. Right? And so as that child grows up, if she continues this saga with one Nature Boy, it's going to be transferred over to the daughter, and the daughter will grow up and she'll be fucked up too. She'll need therapy. She'll be on some social media, whatever the social media will be when she's an adult, and she'll be talking about my father Nature Boy, my mama. If my mama only had stopped his ass when I was a child, he was abusing me. You see what I'm saying?
But my brother, it gets even worse. Let's not forget, a whole 3 weeks went by and a baby was born. Now, all of a sudden, the baby had a umbilical cord wrapped around the neck and didn't make it. Oh, yeah, that's why it's, don't forget, they got another young girl over there named Zoka. All of a sudden, I don't know, let me just give this little announcement. If you don't have information, man, if I got any minds in here that can drop his link, please drop his link, because he's the information man for real. Make sure you check him out, leave a message, but somebody drop his link. Now, they had a young girl named Zoka over there. Zoka was 9 months pregnant. Now, when she was first pregnant, Nature Boy said, your baby's a demon. You didn't get impregnated in the tropics. Your baby's a demon. So he called the baby all his names. Then he kept making her drink alcohol the whole pregnancy.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. No, please. Look, Sugar Love. Oh, my God.
We got you here now. This is how psychopathic this man is. This is how psychopathic this man is. He kept making her, we only heard one thing of, he made her, she said, I can't be drinking, I'm pregnant. They go, you're going to take these shots. Isn't I your God? If I said it's okay for you to take these shots, I said it's okay. And then on top of that, the supposed to be baby father was sitting up there beating her up every single day. Now, all of a sudden she claimed, now I don't know if she know that. Sometimes these young kids don't think that there's older people. They think everybody's their age. So whatever story they say, we all the same age, so we're going to believe it. They don't believe that we're older than them. We know it don't register. So now she claimed that she's having very bad contractions. She goes to the hospital. Then the hospital tells her as she's in labor, oh, you can't have your baby here. You got to go to the hospital where you been was going. I've never heard that ever. You in labor. Baby drops and you don't send somebody's house. So then she goes, she was, and then the baby's supposed to be induced, and then they put the hot monitor on, which means the hot monitor is supposed to be on first.
Yeah. Sugar Love, let me stop you real quick. I'm gonna mute myself for about a minute. My actual daughter is coming over now, so I'm gonna be right back on in a moment. Continue with what you're talking about.
Okay, no, I'll wait till you come back because you don't know that story, but the chat does. But I'm still gonna talk. Now, guys, y'all see why I made this video today. I wanted to show you guys how he hoovers her. I wanted to show you guys how he is sure if the sun don't come out every day. Look how quick it came for her to have a response. Look how quick it came for her to have a response. I keep trying to tell you guys, there is no diagnosis for a narcissistic sociopathic person. There is none. We spoke upon this earlier. Thank you so much, Sister K Money. You know I always appreciate you, my love. Thank you so much. There is no help for them. But as we see, and as you look at her face, she knows that Malaya is gone, and she knows she is going back. Nature Boy is not going to bow down to what you're saying. He's not going to bow down to being in your family. He's not going to bow down to being your father's friend, your mother's friend, your brother's friend, your sister's friend, your god brother's friend. He's not bowing down to nobody. He's not bowing down to anybody that can tell him anything, because he must be in control and he must be the leader. That's not going to happen, and she knows this. So what is she really trying to tell us? If y'all haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. I gladly appreciate it. What is she really trying to tell us? Goodbye. I'm going back to I'm going back for me and my daughter to get abused. See, sometimes these kids, they really think we're the same age. I don't know what her Bigo is, because she wasn't on Bigo. I don't know. But as I was saying, what do y'all guys think? Once Information Man finished, and we're gonna have an open panel, we're gonna see, because that's why I did this, and I knew once I saw that video that he made, I said, here go him, his narcissistic behavior. And he's gonna hoover her back. That's the title of this video. And what happened? What happened? Don't tell me I don't know about the cycle of narcissistic behavior. Don't tell me I do not know the cycle. Do not tell me, well, maybe because of this, maybe because, no, there is no in between. This is narcissistic behavior, and that's it. That's it. It is no love. They don't love nobody. They don't even know what love is. The man even said it out of his mouth. The man even said it out of his mouth. But y'all still don't get it. Y'all, and just like my brother Information Man said, this ain't gonna stop until we want it to stop. It ain't gonna stop till we want it to stop. So if you see somebody doing a video, don't be like they clout chasing. Support them. Support them. Support them. How we got, again, she talking so much about Nature Boy. Nature Boy talking so much about Nature Boy talking so much about none of them still spoke upon that child. None of them still spoke upon that child, and none of them still spoke upon Mama Wanda. Nobody, she's never even reassured us that her baby is okay. K Money, drop your link too. If you want to, drop your link too. Thank you, Stephanie Kelly. None of them has reassured us at no point in time that that baby is okay. None of them. They had no problem having a party for Zoka's baby. They had no problem showing us a party they did for Zoka's baby. They rejoiced. They celebrated. But y'all have a problem letting us know that your own daughter is okay? She didn't bother to say sis. She didn't say at one point in time, my daughter is good. She was never touched. I don't know what's going on, but she didn't dispute nothing that Miss Wanda said. Is that because she's scared? Is that because she's scared? Is that because Wanda I told you guys in the beginning, I said she has two choices to make. She has two choices to make. Either A, go back with Nature Boy, or face the fire here if her daughter has been touched. I told you guys that earlier. She got to make a choice here. So is she going to run and get abused by Nature Boy, or is she going to stay here and have that baby checked out to see what she was touched, to see what she fondled with, to see what she abused? Everything I say, you see it come right to light. It come right to light. It comes right back. Are you back, information man? All right, when he come back, he'll let us know. That's right. And we got two new mods in here. They've been coming here faithfully. We got Key John. He's now a new mod. And we got Lovely Flowers, because she's so lovely. She's so lovely. So if y'all see, that's just to watch after the room. Make sure there's no disrespect. That's you guys' job. But I really like you guys, and hopefully I'm glad you're part of the team. And if you don't want to be part of the team, that's okay. Let me know. Key John and Lovely Flowers, y'all are not part of the Sugar Babies team. What's going on here, Roxanne? You're going to have to watch the replay because we got to move forward. We have to move forward. Did Zoka say her baby died? Babies can survive with an umbilical cord wrapped around. I didn't cry out the womb because I was clogged up. What she described sounded like postpartum depression. They was not depressed. They what it is they still know, like that movie, I Know What You Did Last Summer. They know what they have done. That's where them tears and stuff coming at. They know what they have done. They know when they took that hike and Nature Boy showed that water. Because when them officers come, they better find that baby. They better find that baby. That baby better be found. And then they in another country. So they don't have nowhere to go. Yeah, she was live today. They're going to have to watch the replay. When you watch the replay, fast forward it up to Velvet. Fast forward to Velvet. But I showed Nature Boy today, and I showed her response. That they're going to have to produce a baby. And being that they are not from Puerto Rico, where could they have buried that full-born baby at? Where? That's legal. That is legal. Money boy, you asking the wrong person. I already told you that baby looked like maybe could have been a couple of shades too dark. And he needs Velvet back because he has to Velvet's going to Nature Boy need his revenge on Velvet. I told you guys earlier, he has a list. Narcissistic, sociopathic people don't forget nothing. They do not forget anything. He has a list of everything she has done since she left. Since the time that she left in the middle of the night, that is the first thing on his list. And everything she has said or done is on his list. So he has to hoover her now because he's very upset and she must pay. She got to pay. So he has to hoover her back. If she think it was worse every time about trying to fool us, I don't know who that little girl up there. I mean, she ain't playing with me. She playing with her own life. She playing with her own life there. About time my co-hosts get here. I was gonna come and get her own. Dr. Mira.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, but we got a feedback.
I cut it off. Can you hear it?
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, every time I log in, I have to snap it real quick. But go ahead.
No, you can talk. I'm holding up time into information because he don't come that often. So when he come, we'll give him back the floor. So go ahead, Dr. Mira, and then Only Truth.
I gotta go with what my energy says. Okay. They lying. I agree with the person in chat room. I gotta tell you, there's a lot of deception around that situation with that child. There's a lot of deception. I'm just gonna tell you that. I'm gonna say that for the record. There's some deception. Secondly, I would also say that I deem the energy as well as dealing with Velvet. Velvet is going. We know Velvet's going to go back, and she just leading her way to go back, and on her terms, she's letting them know what her terms are to go back. Her terms are she had to have a relationship with her family. He can't abuse her anymore, and he can't have wives. Those are her terms. She was basically telling him her terms on live.
She was basically giving him the cheat sheet. That's what you call a cheat sheet. So people, when you tell people what you want, of course now you gave me the cheat sheet. Now I'm gonna do what you said. I'm gonna do what you said to make you feel good, but I'm still plotting revenge on you. But
He's not gonna do it though.
I know that, but being that she said that, now he can say, yeah, I could get along with her pops is cool. Yeah, she can have a relationship with her family. I never told her she couldn't have a relationship with her family. Everybody here can have a relationship with their family. I don't control what now he's going to be hitting her with that because she gave him the cheat sheet. So once he agreed to all of that and really be sincere over how long it takes for her to get hoovered back, that's just to hoover her back. So she was stupid enough to tell him what she wanted. Actually,
but she did. But at the same time, she's still playing those little girl games, and she could say whatever she want to say, and she could say like, "Yeah, my father." She could say that, and she could say, first her father wasn't there for her. Then she said only her mother was there for her. Now her father's there for her, and it's just like she plays these narc games. I understand the psyche of these types of children. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not gonna say how I know, but I understand those psyches of those type of children.
You're not off topic, Diva. D, you're not off topic. Now I was telling Diva D she's not off topic.
But no, I know. Right. Oh, yeah. So for that, when you have to deal with that kind of stuff, when you have to deal with that type of child, they'll always push those manipulating buttons to always try to make a parent feel superior over the other parent. So that's basically what she's doing. And leading back, I had to triple back to come forward, whoever that was that commented. But the point is, when you or a child like that, you have to do things like that. So basically, because she still sees Nature Boys as her father in certain instances. I don't know if everybody gets that concept. So she's still kind of, because he treats her like a kid, he calls her his child anyway. That's, his wife and child. That's what he says. You know, in one instance, he said, this is my child. In another instance, he'll say, this is his kid. So at the end of the day, when you have that kind of energy, she'll play her parents. She's done this before. She's played Nature Boy. Now, Nature Boy didn't do all of this. She's the one that also cut her family off as well. Now, he was a manipulating factor in that, but she didn't have to, right? So she has always played Nature Boy against her family. You know, she always did that to manipulate the situation so she can make him to treat her better. Well, my father did this to me. My mother did this to me. Remember, she was saying that, and then when they got face to face, when he confronted her father, her father was looking at her like, "What you talking about?" And she's like, "I didn't say that, Nature Boy. What you talking about? Maybe you misunderstood what I was saying." Y'all recall that? So it was just like playing those angles against each other. So she's just like Nature Boy, though.
No, but you got to remember, he does that to all of them. He makes them have, even when it came down to Malaya, oh, but this is what you told us, that y'all didn't get along, and they treated, he gives them false information about their family.
He does that, but and no, wait a minute, but wait a minute.
And he does it so well, you agree with it.
Right, but he does that, but at the same time, she has done a lot of things. You got to recall how she would talk to her father.
I'm agreeing with that. Right. What I'm saying is that, let's just say he wasn't, he didn't do that to everybody. She's not going to come straight out and say, well, my family. No, he asked them questions, even though, remember, she was there with Omac from the beginning. So these are the things, every one of them have just about the same thing to say about their family. Every last one, until they get ready to leave. And then he go, well, this is not what you told me. This is not what you told me. See, we already know she's manipulative. We already know she's evil. We already know she's unfit. We know all these things. But when they first get there, he makes them the same way. The same way he had Truth talking about something about he touched his sisters. He was drunk. I'm like, who thinks of something like that to tell somebody? But he has to get dirt on you in the conference. So then he'll keep feeding you on it. He keep feeding you on it.
Well, he does that hip hop stuff. He does that P. Diddy and hip hop show thing, you know, where he does his, you know, the confessionals. Remember they used to do the confessionals of Real TV, Real Life TV. What was that called? The Real TV or whatever. And he'll make them do those confessionals, you know, like they doing to the priest. He'll make them confess your sins. You know?
But he gives them the confession.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he incorporates his Jewish and what he deems is, you know, vile, so he can make them confess that. But then they still have a bit of what he's saying. So he's feeding them what it is, but at the same time they are adding to it because they have done some stuff, because he already knows before they came there certain things about them. So what he does is, based upon what their story is, he will give them the storyline of more than what it is, an exaggeration, right? But they still come with somewhat of a story anyway. So he'll just add to that story and make them confess that.
All right. What I'm saying? Ernest said, Nature Boy said he spoke. We're gonna get to Nature Boy later. Later we're gonna get to Nature Boy, but she said Nature Boy said he spoke with Velvet and booked her a ticket, but she changed her mind. But Velvet on her IG live says she don't want nothing to do with him. Really, Velvet, and she wants Nature Boy to talk to Pop. All of this is what they said with the who was saying that with the smoke, something with the smoke. Y'all know the old ways, signal smoke or something like that. But all this is a bunch of bull crap.
Smoke screens. You talking about smoke screens?
Yes. Look at that girl face right there. You don't see the see-through written on it. Look at that. Look at that still picture of her right there. Right. You do not see the seafood written on the smoke and mirrors. Thank you so much. Do you guys don't see the seafood? Is my information man back yet?
I saw him in the chat a second ago.
Because I like when men, just like when we had the other guy on here, because there's so many women on here. I like when men speak.
I do too. I do too as well.
And I give men the whole floor, because sometimes, you know, our perspective and then their perspective, that what goes on in a man's mind is two different things.
I like it too because it brings balance.
Yes. So tell Information Man, well, I know he got his baby there. So when he finished with his baby and get his baby settled down, he will be back.
He's welcome back, right?
No, because he's still up here. He's still up here. He just got us on mute. Okay, Only Truth. What you have to say, baby? Because I see you burning. I see your tongue burning.
Okay.
Go ahead, Only Truth.
I just feel like what she came on saying was a bunch of bull. So you did all this being grown. You didn't want to listen to your parents or to give up your life here and go listen to a man. That's one. Then you sitting up there saying no woman is stronger. You was the strongest woman he had. I understand you probably trying to build yourself up, but girl, you wasn't no strong nothing. Maybe the strongest dummy. What do you have? You have nothing to show for it. But a baby who will, let's not forget that child come from him and the way she acting right now. If you don't get her any help, I mean, we don't really see this in females and women, but it could turn out to be that way. She could turn up to want to go up and be the cheapest and be everything the little princess he on line telling her that she was. You know what I mean? I don't know what got her with this little cocky attitude, like, oh, I was the strongest one. You could try to build yourself up, but be real with yourself. You was a young dummy. You are a child. That I know of for the few baby moms or the one that had the nugget on her eye.
Hold on. I want to go into this other one real quick. I want to go until he come back. We want to hear about Mama Wanda real quick. Let me take this off. And then let me put this new one up here. Hopefully I don't get flagged, but oh well. I do it for the love of you guys. This is another one with Mama Wanda. I'm gonna be skipping a lot through it. So let's go.
Paige, do she feel like Miss Selena stabbed her in the back?
I feel like I guess I'm gonna take the blame too, because I wouldn't.
Her volume went down.
Like they want you to say, you know, the ending of what the fuck they want to say. They want you to say. That's how Selena was when it came down to Mr. Marquez and Bell. She was pretty much like, throughout that conversation we had, it was like she was going in the direction of saying, Mr. Marquez allegedly, let me put the fuck that alleged shit out there. Mr. Marquez allegedly did something to Bell. That's coming from Selena and through our conversation.
I'm gonna skip that part because I don't believe that part.
Wow. Hey.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. That's what
I see. Ain't nobody hit my motherfucking cash app. I was sitting on my table like I'm gonna do today, and and you see that box right there?
Yes, ma'am.
I made my granddaughter a Barbie box. A lady asked me, she said, how, and I bought them in my shed with all my crafts. A lady asked me, how can I donate to your craft? And the lady donated.
Oh, okay.
Every motherfucking donation I got. I don't know what the fuck they talking about with no bag. I was there bring that motherfucker here because I showed up.
But see, this is what I'm saying, Mama Wanda. See, people twist shit. They put their own spin and their own narrative on it, and all this. Now you got bigger shit to worry about. Not you, but I'm just saying in general. This is why I was saying, like, man, this shit. I don't. Me personally, I wouldn't have did it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I blame Velvet. I'm sorry. I blame Velvet. ZX wants to know, did the baby poop on day 2 or day 3?
Yeah, look. You should have said somebody else that question. Tell me to eat my motherfucking ass.
I saw your live yesterday.
That's where the baby sit at.
Wait a minute. What you say, Mama Wanda?
You said you asked the question, what did the baby sit, right?
Yeah.
Tell Eliana shit this motherfucking mouth the first day.
Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta stop it. Y'all gotta stop it.
I heard somebody say last night, Jazzy told somebody to suck her dick. Well, I use that same term sometimes. So Jazzy sucked my motherfucking dick.
I be saying it.
It's them. Because she didn't want them to change her diaper. And so she would cry for me.
I don't care who don't like it. I'm gonna put it the fuck out there. Who's to say that one of them nasty ass, trifling ass women didn't do nothing to that fucking baby because they didn't like Eliana? Stop fucking playing with me.
It could have been a woman and a man. It could have been.
That's what I'm saying.
And one of them girls.
Exactly.
But
They have him. Go ahead.
I don't mean to cut you off, girl. I'm trying to talk quick, but listen. It proves when I said and brought out that baby would be doing this, and guess what? I said I have a girlfriend that I called and I told her on FaceTime. I said, watch this baby when I go to change her fucking camera. And when she seen it, she said,
hold the chat down, Dr. Amira. I gotta get my ice, okay?
That's what the fuck she told me. But it proved that I was telling the truth when I said how she would react when you go to change her pamper, because that video, whether that video was out before I said it or not, I never fucking seen that video until after I said what I said. Simple as that.
I hear you.
That baby afraid when you go to change her motherfucking pampers, you bunch of jackasses. Obviously, somebody fucking touched her and hurt her. She don't want you to touch her.
Yes. Velvet said I'm home now. Yep.
To get clout. What the fuck?
Exactly. And this is what I want people to understand. I get people got questions. I understand. But, you know, I know what the fuck been going on from day one. And I said a long time ago, what is it going to take for Velvet to really wake the fuck up for something that happened to her own child? Velvet, y'all just heard her say that she act funny. You know what I'm saying? She didn't want them to change her fucking diaper. They could have been doing some malicious shit to this baby just because they wasn't number one.
That's right.
Them women was always competition with Velvet because she was considered number one, the main direct. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, why aren't they being questioned? See, now I'm going to start some shit. Now I'm going to start some shit when it comes to Aya, Efaru, and these other bitches, because we need to question them.
That's right.
We need to question them.
After she did that fucking video, that's when Velvet planted her motherfucking escape. After she did that video, that's when she planned her fucking escape. Why they're missing it? They're missing it.
Yeah. Okay. Cynthia Rose, please ask Wanda if she knew the medical condition that baby girls have when their opening is large. This is why I asked, why didn't she call the police first before telling SM? I don't understand that.
Again, ma'am, I did not think to call no police. All I thought to call was her grandmother. And
I don't understand.
The reason I called her grandmother is because Velvet was not answering the
phone. Right.
And from calling her grandmother, the stepdaddy came in, the steppapa, and then the sister from Florida in the military. All of us was on the phone three-way trying to get Mr. Marquez, because Selena did not want that motherfucking baby, yo. I'm telling you. It was the papa that said, if Velvet don't be there by 8:30, we come and get the baby. That was what papa said. He just came out the blue with that. Selena wasn't never trying to come get that motherfucking baby. Even though she was portraying that image, she wasn't trying to get that baby. I'm telling you. And when they were trying to call Mr. because they wanted Mr. Marquez with the baby, Selena was like, well, Mr. Marquez, her daddy got them all brainwashing.
All righty. Sugar Love.
She's on hold right now. She had to go get her ice. But that's that is a break in the video, I guess.
Okay. I wanted to tell you that I had a chance to hear what you were saying, Doctor. And you were spot on. It's not just Nature Boy, but it's flowing between both him and this young lady. Both of them are manufacturing and creating the problems. And like I said, the child, the baby, will be the one that will be the loser in all of this, because they're transferring all this negative energy that this child will pick up.
You are correct. I agree. I couldn't have said it better than myself.
Yes, I was just running this video until Information Man came back. So Information the floor is back yours.
No. Well, I think a lot has been said. I mean, the doctor came on and she broke it down to a high level of science when she's talked about the fact that they're both doing a lot of transference and counter transference on each other using the family. That's actually spot on. That the young lady is going between her father to Nature Boy. Everyone is manipulating everybody, but everyone is not looking at the fact that there's a child that's involved in this now. You have a child, and you would think as adults that you could somehow put your differences to the side and do what is best for your child, but what you have is lack of common sense, which is not always common, and lack of maturity on both parties' side. But like I was saying earlier, and the doctor said it as well, she's preparing herself to go back to this man. It's just the writing is on the wall. And you were right. She's giving her rules and her conditions, her cheat sheet. But she's going back to him.
Mm-hmm.
Despite it, and like you said earlier, Sugar Love, she knows everything there is to know about this man. She knows what he's done to other women. She knows his manipulative ways. But question once again is that word called LOVE, love. It makes people become insane because you do anything for a person that you love, even when they're hurting you. And then you do things manipulative as well to hurt them back and forth. And the child is the pawn in all of this too. I must come back to that.
Yes. And what do you feel about the baby? Remember, they in Puerto Rico. That's not their homeland.
Yes.
They don't live there. Where is that baby's body? You just can't just take and go to somebody's country. I think when Nature Boy went on that hike and they was by that river, that's where that baby went, because it's got to be sacred places for burial. That's not, you don't, I would go, you go ahead back there to that if you want to, but we don't need to see the death certificate. We don't need to see none of that. Where is that baby's body?
What I was going to touch on, Sugar Love, is that like most of these cult leaders, these cultic personality individuals, what they do is because they know they can't do certain stuff in the States, so they'll take you to another country. That's what Jim Jones did. Now, I have friends that I grew up with who lost family members in the Jim Jones and that whole church, the People's Temple, as they called it. Matter of fact, I could literally walk to the People's Temple from where I lived at. So I was around this growing up as a kid, and I have a friend who lost, his family lost everything because of Jim Jones. And what he did is he separated black people from their loved ones, isolated them, and then brought them all the way over there, you know, to Jonestown like he did. And Nature Boy has the same method of operation. He gets you in another country where the laws are very relaxed on how you can treat women, how you can treat people, and what you can get away with. So that's what predators do. He's going to all these off-beaten countries, in the woods, in the forest, wherever the hell he calls himself Nature Boy, where he can do these deeds and get away with it.
But check this out. Let me interject on what your point is, because that you brought up a good point. Now, it's been confirmed that Jim Jones was an agent and worked for the CIA.
That is correct.
Okay, so how do we know it's not the same for Nature Boy, which he's never really been arrested for long extents of time? Think about that.
You know why you're correct? Because one of the reasons why Jim Jones, for example, was able to do what he did in San Francisco, because he was well respected amongst the political community in San Francisco. Matter of fact, he was a part of their board at one time. So you're absolutely right, because this is about, we know that there's a systematic attack on black society. So what better way to destroy us than to use people who look like us to destroy us, and even use people who may not look like us, but they'll do one thing for us. What is one of the things that black people tend to resonate to? Religion. So you get somebody that can talk that religious game real slick, real good, make it sound good, make you feel good, and they got you. That they've been running that game on us since we came out of the out of the plantation.
Correct.
So you're right, sister. I'm 100% with you. Nature Boy could be an agent, because you're right. Why hasn't he not been indicted and brought under serious charges? Now, I said earlier if he was doing this to white girls in large numbers, he probably would be neutralized by now. But the reason why is because he wasn't brought to us to deal with white society. He was brought to us to deal with black society and to manipulate the black family structure in the way he's doing it.
And think about the time frame when they did it. This was on the corpse of Black Lives Matter, during the time of Mike Brown, and during that time when he was first thought of. You know, all these things happen for a reason and for a season, and can't nobody tell me otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, this is not all coincidence.
No.
No, we got to look at it.
There's
Go ahead.
nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun, sister. But I need to get your opinion on what I said earlier, because that was a video that was disturbing to me as a man when he told the two ladies, if y'all love me or whatever, fight over me, to the point where they were biting the breasts and everything. That to me showed how sick this man is and how far he'll go down to the garbage can. I just want to get your thoughts on that, because I've never gotten your thoughts on that, because it was sick.
That was very sick. I'm telling you, that was very sick. That most men, and I've been in situations, I've been around, you know, I'm not no spring chicken. Yeah, I'm 47 years old. So I've been through some things in life. And that's something I've never done in my 47 years, where I had to resort to pulling her and biting chicks over another man. You know, I mean,
that's like some medieval type stuff. That's like some dawn of the dawn of the age type stuff. I mean, wow.
Man, that is crazy. Now, you know, that is crazy for real. That is crazy. That was like the Thunderdome. They was
Thunderdome. Yeah, it was like Mad Max. Like we were living in an apocalyptic society.
I'm like, shoot. Go ahead.
You said it though. You opened this door. Maybe Nature Boy is a agent of the government. I know some people out there listening probably saying, okay, here comes the conspiracy talk.
No, but he's been arrested numerous times and has gotten out.
Right.
Yeah,
and
that's what they do. That's exactly how they do it, though. Right. That's how they fight. I'm telling you, that's how they do it. They will arrest you, keep you for a minute, and then let you go, because they want to seem like you are regular.
Right. They have to arrest you a few times to make the people buy into your legend, into the pathology that you are this man that's being brought down by the system. And then people rally around you, and when you're locked up, saying things like free such and such, right? It's a psychology to it. Then that person gets out under unusual circumstances, and they go right back to what they were doing already.
Exactly.
Now, information man. Let's not forget. I don't know how far you go back, but they had an older lady there named Mama Dia.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with her.
All of a sudden, she passed away. Now, why does Nature Boy still have her death certificate?
Something's going on behind
some insurance. He probably took some insurance out on her.
No, that's just to agree with what you guys are saying. All these little things that people are missing here.
Right.
So if you want to destroy black society, let's just go historical here. Every time they have brought down a black male leader or a shiro, a female leader, black leader, they always have used people that look like us. I personally, I think Dr. King was taken out of here by those in that inner circle, like the Andrew Youngs of the world, that because him and people like Jesse Jackson, they made out pretty damn good in their life.
And they pointed the opposite way from where the we're gonna talk. That's a whole nother
that's a whole other show. But I'm bringing it up.
Our people don't know, so touch on it a little bit, please.
Go ahead.
I'm simply bringing that up to say
whether
it be just a week ago, and I have the document they just submitted, which we already knew this, that Fred Hampton was killed. The leader of the Chicago Black Panther Party was definitely killed by J. Edgar Hoover. That the whole thing was a plot, and let me
go deeper for you.
Go deep. Go deep.
Now, y'all know, okay, to share this with you, I used to work with Chairman Fred Jr.
Oh, what you know
Okay.
what's going on.
So I done met his mom's aunt, I think, and I've met Mark, shoot, what is his name? From Peoria. The one that also got killed. He was underage. He wasn't even, he was like 15 or 16. He was not even like 18. They try to put him in the newspaper like he was older, but he was not. He was underage. Shoot, what? Mark Clark, that was his name, wasn't it? Mark Clark, yeah. My mind is right now. But he broke down. His family broke down that he was underage. I met his whole entire family. I met his nieces. I met his nephew. Yes. I met his aunt. Because that whole town in Peoria. Because I went to Peoria because it was a case with CPS. It's a long story, but anyway, I met a relative of them, and then they just introduced me because of who I was associated with. So they introduced me to all of them. I met all of them. They came to this church rally. We all sat down, talked. Man, they told me some stories. You heard me? Their whole family was Panthers. Their whole family, that whole family, and that whole family in Peoria, it's like a big family of Mark Clark's family. And I'm telling you, it was no joke. So obviously they killed him. By the way, it was set up. They did an investigation. The Panthers did an investigation. They went down. They got actual video. If y'all go to YouTube, y'all can look on YouTube, and they'll show you the investigation that they did along with a lawyer.
But you know,
on West Monroe.
Right. You know, sister, I have to bring something up to your attention. I was listening to a brother that goes by the name of Pharaoh Says That, and he made a good point. He's out of Chicago. And he said that a lot of the Black Panthers, there's still a lot of Black Panther members that are in prison to this very day. And he says you don't hear many of the prominent individuals like the Bobby Seals that are still living, or even Angela Davis. You don't really hear any of these people still yelling out for their freedom while they're in prison. Now, another conspiracy theory I'm throwing on the table because of what we're talking about is there's a rumor that maybe the Black Panther Party itself was a creation of the system.
Oh, you gotta invite her on your show
because you've got people like Bobby Seale and Huey Newton and all these individuals.
Don't forget Bobby Rush. That's a whole nother
Bobby Rush. None of these individuals were assassinated. Matter of fact, you know that Huey Newton didn't even go up to Sacramento when they went up there to go up there with arms with their guns. As a matter of fact, they actually called the press. Why would you call the press? Now that's a whole nother. But
it goes deeper because see, allegedly they said that the Guerrilla family, GMF, murdered Huey for the time when he got killed in 1989.
Right. I lived in Oakland, so I'm very familiar with the Black Guerrilla family.
But they try to say it was a bad drug deal that gone wrong.
We're gonna get. I don't want you guys to stop, but I just want to put in the information, man. Invite her on the show one day.
We done went so far beyond Velvet. I'm sorry.
No. I want y'all to continue because I need for my people to hear what you guys are saying too. But I was just saying, information, man, you need to put Dr. Mir on your show one day. He's muted. When he unmute. Cause
y'all be playing. I'll be playing, but I know my stuff. When it comes to healing and certain things, okay, but anyway, I know my stuff. I'm gonna leave it at that. But yeah, so bottom line is, you gotta question a lot of this stuff. You gotta question the way that Nature Boy moves like an agent. I'm sorry. I wrote a pamphlet on agent.
Information, man. Did you hear what I said about one day inviting Dr. Mira on your show?
I have to. I've been.
I still want y'all to talk now.
I still need to get her on the show. I got booked to come on there, but I'm going to be. I got her email. I retrieved the email in my email system last week and send her email. I am going to book. It'll have to be like a weekend. It's something that works for her, so we can have more of this kind of conversation. But the doctor is on the doctor is on the money that Nature Boy is moving like an agent. He's acting like an agent. And I don't know how many of our people, because we're getting caught up, we sort of get caught up in sort of the drama and all the other stuff that he brings to the table. And I think the drama might be blinding some of us, not all of us, from picking up on the fact that, you know what, this man might be an agent.
Exactly. Because, okay, so let's go back to the COINTELPRO papers. For those that don't know, go get the COINTELPRO papers. Okay. I can go to Amazon and get that, but that's a really good book. I got that in my library. I might have it on ebook. If I have it on ebook, I'll send it out to people, but I don't know. But anyway, long story short, there's somewhere where J. Edgar Hoover that tells you in the COINTELPRO papers, and you can also find that if you Google it. But J. Edgar Hoover, aka Gay Hoover, basically, he basically stated that, and I'm not going to quote this, but I'm just going to sum it up. He says that if you put a Messiah in front of black people to get them to worship, then they'll worship. And this goes back to the Willie Lynchism letter, which is not necessarily a true letter, but it applies today. It applies to every aspect of our lives, but we got to stop it. We got to break that cycle. But nevertheless, Nature Boy is doing everything within the will. I said this before, I'm going to keep saying it, within the Willie Lynchism papers. How to make a slave pamphlet, and he also is following the concept of what J. Edgar Hoover said. Within the pamphlets, J. Edgar Hoover. You know, within the pamphlets, if y'all really study that, y'all will understand that. That's why I just be laughing at this stuff, because I look at it and I be like, man, this dude's an agent. You know, just look the way he moves, and if he's not, he's certainly a provocateur. So if they're not paying him, then he's an agent of demonide.
Right.
Okay.
Anytime a black man or a black woman or anybody within our society is able to do things that go out of our cultural norms, but then they'll make it look like it is our cultural norms, that's a person that you've got to look at with a side eye to say, what's really going on? This man is able to do what he's doing to many, not just one woman, but multiple women.
Exactly.
And he has not been neutralized unless that's exactly what they want him to do.
And he's allegedly spreading things, because a lot of people that left has said, hey, I ended up with this. In the very beginning, if we go back, remember, let's go back to some of these other women that came forward for a second and say, hey, well, when I left Carbonation, I got this.
I had STDs. I'm not going to tell you which STD.
And then,
I had STDs,
But look at it. If there's something like that going on within Carvin, whatever the hell they call it, then what happens? This is the thing that we have to look at psychologically too, sisters, is that these people, those are the black folks, black men and women that have been involved in that cult, and that's what it is to a certain degree. Eventually, when they wake up and find out that it's not good for them, where are they going? They're coming back to black society. They're going to bring the diseases to black society, all the fucked up emotional issues, excuse me, Sugar Love, to black society. So that young lady that we had on the screen earlier talking about her baby and Nature Boy being the father and all this kind of stuff, she's bringing all of her dysfunctions back into black society. So now if another young black male comes into her life, he's got to deal with the baggage and the imprint that one Nature Boy put on him. So that's the men that come back into black society and the women. They're bringing all the poisons into black society, and that's exactly what they want to happen. They want us to destroy ourselves. They don't need the police to kill us. Exactly. They don't need the police necessary to shoot us. All they got to do is set up these type of agents and have us destroy ourselves by poisoning our community with this dysfunction.
Yes, because look at his followers, and he's still gaining followers. And you're not supposed to call no other man. I mean, if you are a true believer, some people are atheists. Some people don't believe in it.
And he's recruiting people.
No other man, God, but God. And he's like, I'm your God.
Right.
But think about it.
And a lot of babies, but information, you got to remember, that's not the only baby that's been sacrificed over there.
Oh my God! Yes, that's true. That's true.
that's only the full born baby that has been sacrificed over there. But there has been other a good 6, 7, or 8 babies that has been sacrificed, but he had them drinking teas and stuff like that.
Ask yourself this: if he's in another country and the authorities in that country are not messing with him, think about it. Think about it, ladies. Think about it, everybody. You have a black man. He's going into somebody else's country. You know goddamn well anywhere we go in the world, people are looking at us. We stand out. Anywhere we go in the world. So how is it that this black man can go into another, because other people in other countries are very, very particular about having, they're racist, definitely, they don't like us, but they're very particular about what they call foreigners being in their land,
especially
doing
from
certain
America.
things, right?
Especially from America, black man from America.
Right. So how does a black man from America, when globally we have white supremacy globally, how does a black man come into another country, carve out a piece of land for himself, bring his women and his men over and have a whole life in somebody else's country, and he at the same time, babies are coming up missing? How is he able to do that without those in that country saying, we want your ass out of here, unless maybe he's an agent and he's got protection because he's a plant?
But check this out. Now, let's go back. Y'all remember when Mr. Marquez went down there and he said how they was, and he a police officer, remember? And he was saying how they was moving, and he said he was being watched, and they told him he had to change or switch hotel rooms or whatever. He didn't feel safe exactly. And he said that the way that they was looking at him and basically thinking he was a reality star, and basically he felt like that the police had been paid off down there, and he said how strange it was. I still remember that.
Sister, I have a passport in hand, and I have traveled myself, and I can tell you when I have traveled, and I'm not no nature boy, I ain't got no big following, but when I have traveled just as a black man with family members or just myself, I get all kind of questions and looks. Where are you from? What's your business here?
Right.
I get all kind of looks, suspicious looks, because let's be honest, folks. See, the world is people ain't gonna like what I gotta say. Gotta be honest. The world is used to seeing white people travel all over the place because white people always got their asses all over everybody else's country. But when it comes to black people traveling, we really stick out.
Yes.
Especially when you go into South America.
Especially when you dress neat and if you look clean. And look, what I mean? It's questionable.
Right. I got family in Brazil, right? But if I go to Brazil, even though I'm black and I can blend in because Brazil is a black country, but the minute I do things like open my mouth and start talking without an accent, and I start dressing a certain way, they automatically know that I'm from America as a black man, and I stick out. And everybody's looking at me, asking me questions, wondering what is my motive.
You don't find it odd that everywhere he go, he know where all the stores is at. He know where all the roads is at. He know where all the, it's not like he go anywhere and be foreign. You would think
because
that
he's already been prepped.
Thank
he's
you.
got a prep system behind him.
And then you go. I agree. We all agree about that. And then think about the way that he labels them. And let's go back to I will never forget. And she can say whatever she want to say. But remember Velvet? Remember I pulled that up the other day, and I showed y'all where it said Velvet was a model actress, and all this stuff from Florida. Y'all remember that?
Right. But let me ask you this: when you travel abroad, you have to have a passport, a visa. You can't overstay your visa.
Correct.
Or you, like, for example, I'll give you a perfect example. I don't know how many of you ladies heard about this story. There is a young black woman she's gay, she's LBGQ. She's in Bowie or something like that, one of those Southeast Asian countries. And she went on her Instagram and bragged about how she's living large. She's using the American dollar, and she had a nice house, nice backyard. She's living large. And then she was saying, hey, if you're gay, if you're LGBTQ, you can come over here and live your lifestyle, and they're okay with it. Guess what happened when she did that? Do you know that the government of that country and the people that live there went off on her, and they were like, hey, they found out, hey, she ain't been paying no taxes.
Oh.
Hey, she's been staying there past her visa. And they were like, hey, you disrespected our country by telling people to come over here and that there's no rules over here. Yes, there are rules. And now she had to hire someone in the country as a lawyer to represent her because they're booting her out of the country. So
that one I didn't hear of. That one.
That was on social media as well. Now check this out. Here's a female who just went on Instagram and bragged about how she's living. Yet Nature Boy gets on Instagram and social media all the time bragging about what he's got going on over there. Exactly. And ask yourself this: why haven't those countries identified their asses and said, you've got to go? Where did he get? How did he get?
Nicaragua and Hawaii did it. Them the only two.
But check this out: Hawaii is still part of the state part of California. Sugar Love. But check this out: how is he? This is the question I have. The fundamental questions. Mm-hmm. Is he going to these countries and actually purchasing land, like buying the land?
No,
or is he just going to countries, going into the woods and squatting, and because it's considered squatting, going to the country and squatting. Now, if he's doing that, who told him where he can actually find land in the woods to do the squatting? And then this is another question. Why hasn't anybody in these countries said, hey, motherfuckers, y'all not paying no taxes here? You're living here. Your black asses are living here on our land, bringing your women over here. You're acting like you're king of the goddamn jungle. God damn it, American. And I've traveled, and when you go to some of these countries, even in the continent of Africa, sometimes you got to give people a little bribe money. So you're telling me nobody has come up on him and his people and said, you're living pretty good in these woods, Negro. If you want to continue your operation here, you're going to have to give us a little bit of tribute, a little bit of money. Come on, they do that kind of stuff all the time in these countries where they get you and they say, hey, you got to give me a little bit of something, and I'll turn the other way. So how has he been able to do this for a long time and get away with it?
Exactly. So a lot of this stuff is very questionable. And then to go down when the fact that he gets there and then there are police called in different locations. I mean, almost everywhere they go, the police are called.
But he's right back out.
And he's right back out. And he's still maybe allowed to stay, but then he'll be like, well, let me leave. Oh, and y'all recall when they ran into that building, that daycare?
Yeah, and nothing happened when they crashed the when they crashed the daycare center. Nothing happened, and they let them out. And how was they still able to keep leaving the country?
So let me ask you a very easy question here. How many black people, men or women, do you know get themselves in trouble like that, and they out just like that, and they can continue their operations? How many black folks do you know that are able to do that? How many?
I don't know anybody.
We're asking the same question.
So you know what? We're asking the same question, Sugar Love, but the answer is clear as day. It appears to me, allegedly, that this man may possibly be an agent who's getting assistance in doing what he's doing, because I'm 51 years old. I don't know anybody. Hell, even the pimps on the street that I knew growing up as a kid, when they would get in trouble, they would be in trouble. They would be in trouble. So my question be asked is that how many of us in the chat room, everybody listening, all 168 of you, how many of you know black people, a black man or woman, who's running these type of slick operations, who get arrested and they're able to come back out, run their operations, and go forward as if nothing happened? How many?
I'll wait.
Right. Raise your line hand. Raise your line hands.
I mean, in the chat room, if you know, in the chat room, how many people do you know by putting the number of people that you know in the chat room that fit that description? Put a number. 1, 2, 3. And I'm saying black people who ain't got no government connection. I'm talking about people who ain't connected. Just everyday garden variety black folks out there working hard every day and doing a little bit of something on the side. How many of them get busted and they just get out and keep their game going? I'm not talking about no big time drug dealers either. I'm talking about just the everyday person, not the big time drug dealer. That's a whole nother different subject matter. I'm talking about just regular, because Nature Boy and his whole crew, they try to play themselves off as just regular black folks living in the woods, trying to have an alternative life away from America, right? Living healthy, being part of nature. They try to portray themselves as that. He's not portraying himself as some dude living high off the hog. He's portraying himself as a minimalist, right? There's a term called when you live minimum, meaning without televisions, technology, you're living in the woods. That's how Nature Boy and his whole crew try to present themselves. You know, healthy eating and all that kind of stuff, spirituality, you know, fifth dimension type shit.
Exactly. And they eat, and Ms. just said, Ms. Ride or Die just said 5.0 just said that they eating fast food, and they are eating fast food and processed food. Nothing from the ground.
Oh, God.
They just making fools out of themselves, going into the tent with fast food, going into the tent with processed food, going into the tent and using the bathroom outside when they got a toilet. That don't make no sense. Take the bath once a week.
The funniest part, he said, yes, they all came. This one came with herpes. This one came, I cured them because I know the corona. I'm like, this man ain't never seen a damn herb garden. You cured them with what?
Okay, let me ask the question.
Then he said it's all in their mind. I'm like, oh my God. Yes,
Sugar
sir.
Love, the doctor.
Bro.
Where are they getting their fast food if they're supposed to be deep into the woods and jungles or wherever the hell they are?
Jungle.
Where are they getting the fast food? Where is the fast food
restaurant in the jungle? They got it's called Okahaka Kukuku.
So you got a McDonald's and you got a Popeye's chicken and all this other shit in the jungle?
Oh yeah.
That's accessible. Where are they getting it? There's another question too. And maybe I'm asking obvious questions. I don't know. Where is he getting all of his supplies? Like the women have to have tampons, right?
No. Where is they getting all this electricity from?
Okay. Now that's even better. So where are the supplies coming from?
If you show, when you seen the last video, they got a tent here, tent there, a house there. Where does electricity come from? Where does Wi-Fi and electricity for a person who just got there? How do you have all of that set up so quick?
Right. And Sugar Love, again, ask yourself this. Where are they getting the supplies? And two, supplies cost money.
Oh, that's
how are they generating the money necessary to live that lifestyle where they can still get modern conveniences in the jungle with them? Like when he go live on his cell phone, right?
Treehouse Walmart. Oh God.
Where are they getting? We got to think about these things logically.
Yeah.
Where are they getting the Wi-Fi?
Yep.
Because let me tell you, this is why I'm thinking logically.
And electricity and running water, because a lot of places in a lot of different countries, they don't have running water, and some of them you can't even drink the water. You have to buy the water.
Right.
So you can't live but so far. I don't know what jungle you from, because y'all not going to get your own water and clean your own water, and then on top of that, drink your own water.
But Sugar Love, this is my point I'm trying to make here. It goes deeper than that. Because you're in a jungle.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting Wi-Fi in a jungle when you're supposed to be living as a minimalist, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the question. This is why this is bullshit. This is why he's possibly an agent. Because do you know, in the United States of America right now, there are rural southern communities where there is no Wi-Fi.
Exactly.
So wait a minute. You're telling me here in America, we got places in the South called the Brown Belt. Do the research, folks. You got black folks living in rural environments where you've got enslaved, but not only that, but they're living in environments where there's fecal matter in the water. They did a study about this a few years ago with the United Nations. The United Nations came over and did some reviews of some of these places in the South and said, damn, this is just as bad as a third world country, another place, right? Now, so we got places in this country where both not only black people, but even white folks don't have access to Wi-Fi in their rural environment. I can take you to places in California where I live at that are just the same. And I'm in fucking California where we got Silicon Valley and every damn thing.
Right.
And they don't have Wi-Fi. So if you got places in the country called America where people don't have Wi-Fi, how the hell is Nature Boy and his crew getting Wi-Fi out there in the jungle somewhere in a whole nother country that doesn't even have the same infrastructure we got in America?
That's
okay.
Exactly.
Wake up, everybody. Wake up.
We spoke upon, we definitely did speak upon, and then I don't want to hear you could buy your own Wi-Fi. Yes, you can.
It would be running like that. It would be running 24 hours like that.
That's what I was getting ready to say, because people like they in the Airbnb, we know that, but we saying they in the jungle. Even if you buy your own Wi-Fi, that's not going to cover the making the videos, making the music, everybody on the iPad at the same time, or watching TV and everything else. That's a lot of Wi-Fi.
But wait a minute. We're forgetting something very important, Sugar Love, all due respect to you. In order for Wi-Fi to work, the last time I checked, you gotta have infrastructure in the woods. Where's the towers? Where's the infrastructure?
You gotta have it first.
Yeah, you gotta have you gotta have like Southwestern. That's old school, but you gotta have AT&T or something.
Now you know what. Now you know what can work in the jungle.
Answer to one of the people that was in the chat, but
what can work in the jungle. And they have companies that sell these phones. You want to buy a satellite phone. But satellite phones are not like smartphones where you got internet and all that. It's just a phone that allows you to call somebody.
Right.
It's not a smartphone. Maybe they're making them. I don't know. But satellite phones, you can call anybody anywhere in the world. Last time I checked, I got Verizon. I got Verizon as my service. Last time I checked, I don't remember. And Verizon will show you the places that they cover in the world, right? Last time I checked, I don't remember Verizon saying, hey, if you're in the jungles of Guyana or something like that, we got you covered in the jungle. I've never heard a salesman tell me, sir, if you ever go traveling in the jungle of South America somewhere, deep in the jungles, we got infrastructure there. I don't think I've ever heard about them putting infrastructure like that in those kind of environments. So if he is using what we call he brought Wi-Fi, where you still got to have a goddamn tower. You still got to have infrastructure to get it to you. When I'm telling you there's something is not right.
And then what the women using for hair stuff. They're not using natural products on their hair. I done seen them use gel. A regular gel at the Walgreens and CVS.
They're presenting to you that they're living this natural life.
Okay.
And the argument that I'm making and we're making is that they may not be as natural as you think it is.
And then it just gets worse and worse and worse. And then you think about some of the things that they do. They're not living at all. And then he says, wait a minute, check this out. Then he says that the things that he uses, like the internet and the telephones, he said that's a part of nature. Sucker, no, it ain't. It's not a part of nature. Since when has cellular phones been a part of nature? You cannot grow cellular phones. You can grow herbs, you can grow tomatoes, you can grow fruits, you can grow vegetables, but you cannot grow a cellular phone. Since when has that happened in history? Please, someone tell me. Okay? He's like, this is all a part of nature. No, it's not, stupid. When has that been a part of nature?
Right.
That's what I need to understand.
If we simply
when has
use
it been
logic.
a part of nature?
Part of nature.
You know,
if we simply
when has that been a part of nature? Then he don't even allow them to read books. You know why he don't allow them to read books? Let's get on that too. He don't allow them to read books because it will show you the correct information, because Google be lying sometimes. I mean, not all the time, but sometimes. You can't trust everything that Google say. You have to read what Google say. You got to have a backing on Google as well. You have to fill up a book. Some kind of research book or any kind of book. You can't go just solely on Google. He don't want them to read about a lot of the information that he quotes. A lot of information he quotes, he's getting bits and pieces from different religions and spirituality,
right?
Which is why he's feeding them false information. Because if he picked up a guide to the black man, a black guide to the black man from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, then he would know. Then everybody would know all that stuff he talking about don't make no sense. And then if he picked up the 5% lessons, everybody would know that the stuff he'd be talking about when he be calling gods and earths, peace to the gods. Everybody's not a god, yo. So get that, I sound like him, yo, but get that out your head, stupid. Everybody's not a god, everybody's not an earth. Okay? That takes some special training to become that.
Mm-hmm.
None of them has read niggas to gods.
This would be my question.
All these different materials and all these different beautiful books of theory, Amos Wilson, that he could be bringing, that he could even structure, he could build a whole entire tribe and how to organize his situation if he read Amos Wilson books, if he read Marcus Garvey, the Honorable Marcus Garvey books, but he's never taken time to read none of this. Only thing he's studied bits and pieces, and he applies bits and pieces that suit him, and he applies it in his life off Google. Not a real book, but off of Google. He'll listen to a couple of speeches. He'll take sound bites from different leaders. He's taking sound bites off of Miss Louis Farrakhan. He's taking sound bites off of Brother Malcolm X. He's taking sound bites off of the Honorable Marcus Garvey. He's taking all these different materials and mixed them. He's read and studied the Hebrew Israelites. He studied all these different genres and spiritual schools of thought and tried to apply them and say, this is his knowledge. Since when has his knowledge belonged to you, sucker? This knowledge just doesn't belong to you. It belongs to the people. So that's what I want him to get out of his head too. And he keeps saying healing. How are you healing people's energy if they can't talk to their family? So if I have a problem with my mother, or me and my mother are having problems, what sense does it make for me not to heal my relationship with my mother? Even if you want to join a cult and you want to be with him, you still have to kind of talk to that person, and you have to release certain things. But he should not be in charge of facilitating that. All that kind of stuff is nuts. All that kind of stuff, that's all about brainwashing. And that's what cults do, and that's what agents do that are in charge of cults.
I wanted to say something.
How about that? Because that's what Jim Jones did, like you brought up earlier. That's what Charles Manson did. That's what all these other cult leaders, because one minute he'll cult, next minute he not. Oh, and then Velvet, when she was talking about the whole cult situation, she was like, oh, well, cult, I mean culture, because that's some stuff that he's talking. So and then they're never the same when they leave. I don't care if they be like, I don't want to deal with him no more, I'm done. And they want to start a cult. You ever peep that? And then they be like, I'm done with Nature Boy, I ain't dealing with him no more. But yet they still living in that mind state. So it makes me question, are y'all still in the cult? I even really think it's not just Pat, what's her name? Pat, is it Pat, shoot, y'all help me on this name. The one that she said the white woman that said she was kidnapped by the army. Patty Hearst. That's just not no Patty Hearst situation, y'all. A lot of these folks are not victims because they're doing the very same thing that it does. It's just like when United States began. They created United States. They said, okay, we're going to separate from the queen. The queen is too ruling. She's bullying us. So we want to separate from the queen. We want to run our own colonies. These are our colonies. We are here. You over there. But they still paying the queen. But that's another story, right? So they are separate from the colonies. That's exactly what they did. And they start their own and just rule over the people and still do the very same thing that they complained that the queen did to them, right? And that's exactly what Nature Boy, when these ex-members of Carbon Nation leave, as soon as they leave Carbon Nation, they'll come back into their own space and still be doing the exact same thing, and they'll start a cult. Think about all the ones that have started a cult, or they want multiple wives, or they all want this. They're doing the same thing because they never go back to regular society. They never go back to doing something different that will enrich their lives, but they're doing the same old thing. Look at Tron. Tron is laying in the bed. Yeah. I just kind of want to be myself. Yes, of course they want multiple wives. Who cares? But can you take care of multiple wives, sucker? Because if you're a person who is a polygamist or polygamy. If you're into that, then you're supposed to be able to take all your wives, not off donation, sucker, but actually working or having your own business. Okay, you're supposed to be able to take care of each household. So if you want to join together and you paying and you handling your stuff, then you take care of the wives in the one house. Or if the wife say, hey, I want to live with her. I love my sister wife, but I ain't messing with her because she like her house clean a different way than I like my house. She a little bit more junky than me. So I want my own crib, and I want you to pay for my own crib, sir, or we ain't getting married. Okay, and then you gotta pay some money to her family. But I'm gonna break it down for you. See, they don't understand it, but you gotta have respect within her family. You can't just separate and say, okay, leave your family alone and talk to them anymore. No, sir, because you have to have the approval of their family in order to marry that particular entity. Boom. That's part of polygamy. And then you move, and the wife say, hey, I want my own place. You got to pay for that.
All right, I'm back.
Let me get some donations. She get ready to leave, and you ain't no putting out. You don't be putting the wives out and going through all these motions and mistreating them and mishandling them because at that point, the family, the father, the elder of that family has a right to come in and punch you in the jaw. How about that?
All right, I'm kind of lost.
You ain't heard that from me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I had a phone.
I want to say something.
I'm just, Nature Boy know more than I do, don't he? He's smart, right?
Can you all hear me?
Yes, but I'm just saying, this the way that he's going about it, doing it. And then because it's all about sex for him, because he's a sex demon, he's a succubus. That's exactly what he is, on top of an agent and cult leader.
Go ahead. If
they planted that fool inside of our community to disrupt.
I don't know if she can hear us though.
Because that's the only thing he's attracting. He's attracting the youth to come there. And what he's doing is he's using the elders
I don't think she can hear us.
To give them money. The elders are giving them money up front of the business. And then he's still dealing out that video we watched the other day. They kept asking, I think it was it our young man, our homeboy, young YP. He had made a mention of, he was asking him about Mike Brown. He didn't want to talk about Mike Brown. Well, Mike Brown was just like a father to me. Well, I understand that. And I have children myself. And with me being adopted,
she can't hear. Some kind of disconnection.
It's the way that my father doesn't touch me in the way that Mike Brown touches him. There is a difference of touch. So that's really telling. You know what I mean? Go back and look at those pictures of Nature Boy and Mike Brown. That don't look like no father-son relationship. Maybe that's the type of father-son relationship they had, but that's not normal.
Until you can send her a message in the private chat.
All right, go ahead.
She doesn't. I don't think she can hear us.
Go ahead.
Leave her a message in the private.
All right,
Dr. Trying to get my attention.
Okay. I know when you get heated, boy. I know when you get heated, you heated.
Y'all can't hear me? What's happening?
Yeah, we can't hear you. Let me put something in the private chat. Can't hear you.
Okay, Dr. Mirror.
Dr. Mirror.
Oh, something wrong with my mic? Hold on.
Yeah, I think you haven't been able to hear us for a while too.
All right, go ahead.
I think you can't hear us, but we can hear you.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
Go ahead, information man.
Yeah, I wanted to say this because Sister Soul Alchemy came into the chat room earlier, and I have a lot of respect for her. And she said, her question was,
I wasn't here.
Her question was, what is our plan? Is our plan to take them down? If we, I know we're talking about it. People have talked about Nature Boy. People have talked about it on YouTube, social media. And I think the one thing is that you have to educate people as to what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think, as I said before, I believe that Nature Boy is able to get away with what he's been doing because nobody gives a damn about black females and them, how they're being treated in this cult-like system. Or maybe B, he could be an agent. There's a lot of things you can look at this because he's doing things that he would not be able to get away with doing if he was dealing with all white girls, because it speaks once again to the values and the importance that is placed on black life, particularly black female life. there is no value to it. A young black girl goes missing, nobody gives a damn in society. A white girl go missing, as I said before, everyone gives a damn. So I think if you want to say, well, no, he's not an agent, but he's still getting away with something that's impacting those members that are coming from our communities who he is doing damage to. And these same individuals, ladies and men that are a part of his cult, and I see it as a cult because I recognize this. Eventually when they leave that group, they're coming back to black society, and they're bringing all the problems and all the issues that they were impacted by being a part of his group into the community. And then other people who are not a part of this have to deal with these individuals who have been damaged by what Nature Boy is doing to our women and the things that he's doing with even the men that are sitting back and watching this man do what he's doing and accepting it. So that speaks to the pathology and a problem within our community where we put up with things that we would not, if Nature Boy was a white man doing what he was doing to black women, we would be in the streets. You would see an all-out assault on trying to bring this man down. Yes, you would. And so the question to answer what Alchemy is saying is that I think this is to bring awareness, which a lot of people already know, but I think the only way you stop a Nature Boy is that those of us within black society have to call him out, and he's got to be brought to, he's got to pay the price for what he's doing. Because too often, because he's a black man and he's got these harem of women, as I said before, you've got black men out here that will turn the other way from what he's doing because themselves wish that they had it like that, where they could have a whole bunch of women and tell them what to do. Yep. Okay, so it becomes this pimp culture in which you got men out here who want to live that pimp life, who are living vicariously through Nature Boy and saying, wow, hey, I wouldn't mind being able to tell women what to do. I wouldn't mind telling women to fight over me and bite themselves over me. There's a lot of dudes out here that are sick that actually wish they could do that themselves. And then there's a lot of women that are truly damaged emotionally that have these Stockholm syndromes where they identify with the individual that's abusing them. Both men and women do the same thing. So what I'm saying is, for as long as Nature Boy has been in our lexicon and in our mind, to me, he's getting away with something that we would have never tolerated from a white man doing this. We as a society wouldn't even tolerate him doing this to white females. And can't nobody in the chat room, anybody listening, tell me that I'm wrong. I don't care how fifth dimension you are, how high spiritual you are. You can't deny that what I'm saying is a fact. Mm-hmm. That's the problem. The question is, when are we going to say we've had enough of this? He needs to be brought down. Because just because he's black doesn't mean he's good for the black community. Just because he's black doesn't mean he's good for those black people that are a part of his group. Because surely you've got family members that are saying that they feel that he has isolated them from their daughters. And surely you can make the argument that the young ladies that go to him, you can make the argument, well, they should know better. Yeah, they should, but these are very young girls that he's preying on. Very young, immature, haven't lived any life yet. And that's what a predator does. A predator doesn't go after people that are learned, that know. They go after people that are weak.
Well, let me ask
you. That's why when I've been personally in therapy sessions where you have people that I have identified or we have identified in my profession as psychopaths, we get them out of therapy groups because all they're going to do in a therapy group is sit there, listen to everybody in that therapy group, pick up everyone's weaknesses and use it against them. I'm not just saying this as I'm talking this. I'm saying this from I've seen it in experience. I deal with a lot of men that are just like Nature Boy who are manipulating women while they're sitting in a prison cell. They're the same goddamn way. They are predators. So the question is, how long do we accept a predator that is black How long do we accept that versus the fact that we wouldn't accept any white person that's a predator towards our community, even if they're isolating those from our community in their little group somewhere off in the jungle somewhere? It's crazy.
Now, do you think that, again, he's being saved by Velva? At this point, Velva's about the only person who could bring him down. That's why I think she's going back, because she know for a fact if that baby get checked, they're coming for Nature Boy. So
right, she's already given you the clues. She says that that Nature Boy is her daughter's father. She wants the best for Nature Boy. So just in her language, by saying that she wants the best for him, that she's this strong black woman that was stronger than all the other women that was in his life, that tells me that she's protecting him. She's not going to put him under the authorities. She's going to see if she can fix the issue internally without getting authorities involved in it, because she probably doesn't want to see Nature Boy in jail because she's still in love with him and she identifies him as the father. He's the father of her daughter. And because of that, there's a connection that she will ever be linked to Nature Boy.
Did you see the video?
I mean, who wants to see the father of your child in jail?
Listen.
If you're a woman that's still in love with that man.
I do. Did you see the video when the man was dancing with his daughter?
Yes, I saw that.
And his eggplant grew. And
his eggplant, his private area was getting erected.
What did she say? She said, what she said? What did she say? Change your pants or change your pants.
Change your pants, babe. Oh my God, what you doing?
Why would a man? This is the logical question.
And
why would a man
let that slide?
Why would a man playing with his daughter, his child? What is going on psychologically with that man who is getting aroused and getting an erection from dancing with his child? There is something off about that. And that is your child. That is your daughter, your flesh and blood. Why would you be getting what appears from the video arousal?
And then, well, Velva's gonna have to come to the terms that she's not the wife that he wants. It's the daughter. And then the baby sat there one day in another video, and they singing nap time. If you notice, she was getting ready to sing that song again. Then she thought about it. I think I better not sing that song that time. The baby literally was trying to open up the robe, and it was soft porn right in our face. Information, man, soft porn right in our face. She trying to stick the hand down to where his eggplant is at, and I'm being violated. I'm being violated. And I'm like, that baby picked up those sexual behaviors from you guys. And again, the people let that slide. Velvet is the only one legally, because of the things that he done to the daughter, can bring him down, but she knows she's going to. That's why she's going to have to escape. So they don't check that little girl.
Sugar Love, what I'm going to do, I'm going to step down from the panel and continue listening to your program, but I'm going to leave you with this. All these are signs that the man has serious problems. And we know if he was in the States, somebody would be calling Child Protective Services and be trying to get, and I'm not a person that's an advocate for breaking up families. I think that the social systems of this country, social work systems, have done a lot to destroy black families through the decades. The system has destroyed black families, and I hate to see that. But the reality is that Nature Boy, on several occasions on video, has displayed arousal when it comes to children. What we saw in that video with kids. We already saw the situation when it came to his private area with the little boy, and everyone talked about that. But this is the thing. Let me just put this in people's mind. Ask yourself, everybody listening, because for those of you that are maybe saying to yourself, oh, why y'all talking about a black man? Why y'all talking about this? What y'all gonna do about it? Blah, blah, blah. Say this, ask yourself this very critical question. If you caught Nature Boy doing what he did with his own kids or a child, with your own niece or nephew, what the hell would you do? Would you A, whoop their asses, and then B, proceed to getting the law on their asses? Or would you just look the other way and say, that's just nature, boy, it's okay? How many of you out there that will criticize this video today, Sugar Love, myself, Dr. Maya, how many of you out there would allow nature boy in your family? Would you allow him to your dinner table around your kids? How many of you?
Hell no.
I don't play them games.
Hell no. But you know what's crazy to me?
Don't get me to lying, because that would be his last meal. Believe me, be
right.
I'm telling on myself. I'm telling on myself.
But this is how. But Sugar Love, this is how you push back your naysayers. I asked him first of all, would you allow this man into your household around your children? 9, 10 times, most of the people that would criticize you for making this video, I bet you they wouldn't have nature boy around their kids. I bet you they wouldn't have him at their dinner table. I bet you they would be having they would have their eyes open at night and wouldn't want that man sleeping in their household, wondering if he's creeping to the bedroom to their, you see what I'm saying? How many of these people would let this man be around their kids, let alone, but in your presence?
He will come over to my house and it'll be the best dinner he ever had. That's all I gotta say.
But you know what though? I found that if somebody got a creepy uncle or cousin like this in their family, though, let's be honest, and that nobody really addresses them, but most of the family got common sense not to allow your kids to go over there. Nobody will allow their kids to go over there because they know it's something weird about uncle such and such or cousin such and such. But that's a dang on shame that we got people like this in our family that we really not addressing. Instead of putting their butts to the woods or something and letting them sit out in the woods or something once they get out of prison from doing certain things.
Right.
We accept them back in the population like this is okay. This is not okay. You would not be associated in my house. You cannot live in my house, not even downstairs in my basement.
Right. We got family. Let's keep it real. This is something that the black community doesn't often want to deal with. We do have situations within the black community where you have an uncle. Yeah. You have a older brother. You have some family member in the household that is touching young people in the household. And then those young people grow up and they're all messed up and they're telling their story about how they were molested by the uncle. Now, another thing that goes unsaid, that's unpopular to say, and I'm going to say it, is that you do have females who prey on male children.
Mm-hmm.
You all saw that movie. What was that? Antoine Fisher. Antoine Fisher.
Antoine Fisher. Yep.
There's a whole bunch of Antoine Fishers out here in the black community that have been touched by females. Yeah. See, I'm an equal opportunity. Get your ass. I'll talk about both sides.
Exactly. When it come down to kids, it ain't no I'm a woman. No, it's equal. Ain't nobody said everybody can get it. If you're wrong, you're wrong. It's equal opportunity here. When you're wrong, you're wrong. And then from the way Mama Wanda been going on and talking, and not one time has Nature Boy addressed it, and not one time. All she said was with a slick face, "Oh, she lying. Ain't nothing happened to my daughter," and changed the subject, changed the whole entire. There's no way somebody gonna make accusations like that and became famous talking about your daughter. Private parts, and that's all you got to say. There's no way. But we gotta. After if he drops down, but you know you always welcome here information, man.
I appreciate it. We need to.
We gotta keep. I know you got your daughter. Because we gotta keep the awareness going. I don't like your But before he dropped down, if somebody want to put his link, if y'all like what he say, and y'all think him and his name go together, please go ahead out and subscribe. Subscribe to him. If somebody drop his link in here before he leave, but he got topics on everything. So.
Sugar Love, thank you for letting me come up. I always appreciate what you do on your channel and the conversations that you have. I really appreciate that, and the good doctor as well. I'm simply gonna get off. So I'm hungry. I'm starving like Marvin. I gotta eat something. And my daughter's here, so I gotta see what she's up to in her room. And then just take a little bit of a break because I need to get some food in my body. But I really appreciate what you're doing here on your channel, and I appreciate everybody in the chat room, everyone listening. But I think we have clearly, and you have clearly, and everyone, I think we touched on a few issues that a lot of people probably don't want to deal with. The question of, is he an agent? The question is, are we as a community just kind of accepting this stuff because, well, it's a black man. We don't want to bring the black man down.
No,
we want to give him a chance. We want to believe in him. Maybe he's not what we think he is. You know, we're very forgiving people to our own fault.
Information, man, we need you to come back on here because we need to find out, are we desensitized to this because it has happened so
I think
much?
we are desensitized because...
And the black family.
Like I said, we all know that we got a crazy uncle or aunt in our family that be doing creepy stuff. And this is why this continues to be a problem in some of our black communities, because we know that we got family members that do this kind of stuff, but we don't say anything. We don't talk about it. We don't want to talk about it. Okay? But this stuff is real. We do I hate what I'm about to say here. A majority of the rape of females, male to female, is happening within the black community, where men are raping women that are in their family.
So if I'm willing to, not maybe in about 2 weeks, you got my email?
I think I do have your email, but mine is very simple. Let me put mine again. Just send me an email. I'll put it in the back chat here again.
I'm going to put my email.
Are you sure? Is it suglove@gmail.com?
Sugarfoot.
Sugarfoot. Oh, I can remember that, but I'm gonna put mine in the back chat anyway.
I gotta give you I think this way. I gotta give you the thing because I would like in 2 weeks' time, if you're not busy, I would like to revisit this conversation about us. Are we desensitized of these things that's going on in our community that we allow stuff like this to continue or to happen? But these are things that needs to be. Remember, my channel's about awareness and saving people. So that's what my channel's majority about. Like I said, I just picked Nature Boy because he's the perfect poster child. But it's Sugarfoot 584.
Okay, 584 Sugarfoot 584. Look, it's like this. I think that we are somewhat desensitized because when you get used to seeing something happen, like for example, I think black people, we're so used to taking L's. What do I mean by that? We're used to the normativity of police shooting black women and black men. We're used to the dysfunction because we hear about it so often being associated with our community, right? Even when we know we have black young men and young ladies that are doing fantastic things, that are not doing destructive things, but they get overlooked. For example, and this is case point, I could do a video on my channel, which I've done. I did a collaboration video with a brother by the name of BMT. There was a black male school in South Carolina that was about to close down. One of the only few black male private schools in our country. And we got together and collaborated, calling out for people to help send support, to call to action this situation. And I got very little views on that video. I got very little people in the chat room. Because to me, when we talk about polarizing issues, a lot of people will gravitate to that. But when it comes time to put your money and your support where your mouth is, where we're on there talking about, hey, here's a black school run by black people. We need you to write the governor. We need you to just write. We need you to maybe support the crowdfunding, support this, whatever. And we weren't even talking about a lot about money. But the school did have some financial problems. And he lives in South Carolina. And we were trying to promote the school because so often on YouTube, everybody's talking about, well, what are black men doing for the community? What are black youth doing? And so sometimes some of our people don't always support, well, some of our people sometimes don't support these type of causes, especially when you're putting it on social media and talking about it, as we do other things. That's a problem.
Do you think that, well, I don't want to get too many into the questions. In 2 weeks' time, when we set up the
let's just deal with it next week. Let's do it in 2 weeks' time.
So that, because you say you had people lined up for your show. That's why I said,
well,
2 weeks.
No, I'll just send me the email. I left my email in your back chat, and I'll be right on over to come join in the discussion.
Yeah, because I really want to touch this. I want to know if it's talk about all this fuckery with these reality shows and all these things that we see now that we're not really interested in the important things that's containing us anymore because of all the fuckery. But ask
yourself this simple question.
Mm-hmm.
Ask yourself this. It goes all the way back to the old statement that we used to say, and it goes back to the old things that we used to say before. Why is it that there's liquor stores at every other corner within some of our black communities? The question again is, why is it that so many of these reality shows that show black people behaving in ratchet manner, why are they always promoted towards our community? And why do they always portray the black male? And this is no shade to anybody out there that's gay. You could be with whoever you want to be with. That's your business. But I'm a black man who has a problem with this. All these male characters in the movies that are coming out on Netflix and all the streaming, why is it they always feminize black males on all these television programs?
Mm-hmm.
What's up with that? See? And it's always being promoted towards us.
So guys, it's going to be an exciting show. Remember, I don't want information man on this show for bullcrap. He's here for information. So don't forget to tune into his show. But we're going to set up a date. It's going to be on a Saturday, and it's going to be somewhere around the same time. But we're going to definitely talk about all the damaging things that we are desensitized to that's going on in our black family. Whereas when we see somebody like a nature boy, we think it's a breath of fresh air, like, oh yes, he's preaching the truth or whatever. And we're not really seeing what's going on. Like, how can somebody be the God, preach the truth, but you just seen his eggplant grow? Or he just said, I beat this one up, or I slapped this one. How do we don't put them two together? How do we separate it? Something's not right with us. Something is not right with us as a people. Where nobody is saying, well, let me cut him off. He went from God and preaching and all his food, but he's slapping them, beating them, making them babies coming up missing. But that's going to be another thing that we is going to talk about.
All right, well, I'm gonna jump off the panel. I thank you all.
So
thank you for having me on. You have a good rest of your evening, and hopefully we can get back to this. I want to. There's somebody in the chat room. I think Snap Carter. He says this. I want him to elaborate more deeply in this question. He says, "You guys." I guess he's talking about us.
Mm-hmm.
You are the 5th generation of nature boy hunters. So is he saying that there's been other people that have been trying to bring him down? I don't know. I want him to elaborate on that a little bit more further. Because certainly I would hope that this person doesn't condone the behavior of nature boy.
And hopefully
respectfully to him,
And hopefully he don't think that he's saying that we're just talk. Because see, if we were just talk, number one, then a lot of you guys wouldn't be tuned into none of these content creators channels who talk about it. So the awareness is getting out there. If we don't know we could take them down or not, but the awareness is out there because people are tuning in. That's why people are in here right now, because they don't agree with it.
Well, look.
Well, you heard just like everybody else, so I tell you that. Now, I ain't finna sugarcoat this. Look, you're behind in here just like everybody else. Listen to everybody else. So if you ain't like the conversation, you wouldn't be here. Next case.
I told you.
Hey, this is what he needs to do. You need to like, subscribe, and share, okay?
I don't be playing with Dr. Mill when she get heated.
Yeah.
So,
y'all take care. I'm gonna get ready to get off. Take care. Love you, sisters.
Oh my.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
you,
brother.
Guys,
Bye.
we're gonna go watch the Nature Boy one that y'all wanted to see. We're gonna show it really quick. Okay, guys. Then we're gonna get back to Mama Wanda and Ashe. And I say.
Well, no, she Cynthia Rose now.
Who?
You said Ashe, and she Cynthia Rose now.
Yeah, I know, but I still wanted to say I say so they could know who she is.
She's like, because I heard her on some
and I just like, and I just like
everybody know her name. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I just like saying the word I say, because I say. I be telling people, boy, y'all better leave that. But Dr. Mira, boy, she get heated. Oh my God.
Yeah, quit playing now. I ain't trying to be mean, but I gotta keep it real. Shoot, don't be trying to act like y'all ain't here to listen to it. Shoot, I done, sacrifice some time to be up in here. Now, don't be acting all funny now. Get it together.
I tell y'all, my co-host, that's my bodyguard and co-host and everything at the same time. All right, guys, I guess this is gonna be okay. A sad day. Okay, we're gonna watch the one that everybody said that everybody talk about. Let's go. Oh no, not yet.
No, I'm gonna have my own shit. You have your own shit. And if we come together and we put our shit together, that's what it be. 50-50, equally yoked. I'm not about to be in the because he providing for me, I gotta do everything he's saying to do. I'm gonna have my own shit. You have your own shit. And if we come together and we put our shit together, that's what it be. 50-50, equally yoked. I'm not about to be in a situation where I'm unstable financially and then I fall short when the other person wanna switch up. I'm not letting that happen to me no more. Because there are real circumstances and real women out here who don't have shit because they put themselves in situations like that. I want my own. I deserve my own. On this plane, I deserve my own. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody does, man and woman. And when man and woman come together and they put that shit together, they start building. You know what I'm saying? I desire to authentically express myself without any inhibitions, without any backlash of what someone else likes and what someone else doesn't like about how I'm expressing myself. I want to be free, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. I deserve to express me, period, under any circumstance. I don't give a fuck what it is. So that's just that.
She want that old thing back.
Like, this is definitely a healing process. Like, all the other times that I had went back to Nature Boy, I was always like indifferent about going back, but I jumped the gun and went back because I wanted to be with him and I wanted our family to be.
Oh, Nature Boy, give me one more chance. She want that old thing back. Oh, Nature Boy, I'm coming back. She want that old thing back.
Together, and that always hurt me in the end. This time it hit different this time. You know, he's trying to get me to come back to him and be with him and stuff like that, but it's not that simple. It's not that simple this time. It's not that simple for me to just walk up and leave. And no, it's not. It's different. It's hitting different. You know, he don't have to come correct or don't come at all. Period. And that's where I'm standing. I love y'all. Until next time.
You's a sorry.
I feel like I got everything out.
You ain't even.
I feel like I got
still gonna
everything out.
Mama Wanda, girl.
I feel like I just vented everything out. I don't really have more to say. I just want to have a good day and I'm not gonna let nothing bring me down, and I'm not gonna let nothing steal my joy. I'm not gonna let nothing deter me from, you know, nothing. I'm nothing. In regards to the public apology that he did a public apology to me, saying that he want to be with me, and he's not, you know, he did. That's what he did. He did a public apology. I watched it. But it's hitting different. Shit is hitting different now, and I'm not about to keep putting myself through this cycle. I'm not. So either he come correct or don't come at all.
She want that old thing back.
Peace and blessings.
I don't gotta go kiss that nigga ass, man. Fuck, I look like B. She want me to, like, I feel like she want me to have a relationship with her dad and everything and be cool with him, but he don't want to talk to me. Like, if he don't want to talk to me, what I'm supposed to do? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not about to just, you know what I mean?
I told you guys, she gave him the cheat sheet. So now he want to say he ain't bending down, but he might, you know, make it sound a little bit good because he got some revenge for her.
Like, what do you want me to do, B? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you want me to go ask this dude, like, you want me to ask him, like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, talk to him and all that. She want me to talk to him and...
Cheat sheet.
It's just shit I've been going through, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's your what? He's not my dad. I don't have a father. I'm the Messiah. I'm God. I don't think like regular people. She's in her lower self talking, man. Like, I'm not. I need some therapy. Go out here. Get my shit from me. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking to her lately, like, and we've been building and everything, but she asking for too much, my nigga. Like, it ain't that serious for me, because well, I do want my daughter. I do want, like,
no, you
like,
do
to be together with her and all that, but at what cost, my nigga? Like, you know what I mean?
That's
she
right,
want to humiliate me, and I get it. Like, I feel, no, I'm gonna say that. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? I feel like I'm being tempted right now. You feel me? I feel like I'm being tempted, but at the end of the day, it's like I like, man, like I told you, man, like, bring me my drink. I need a drink. You know what I'm saying? Man, I did not want this shit to go public. Why she do that, man? No, I'm not. I don't want to talk to that dude, man. I don't want to talk to him, man. Me and her, she wants me to talk to her father and get his approval to be with her and all this shit. And it's like, we grown, my nigga. Like, you a grown woman, I'm a grown man. You feel what I'm saying? We know we want to be together. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, why you don't just want to just, you know what I'm saying? Just talk regular, whatever. But it's like, so complicated. I don't feel like talking about this shit, man. She go live to put the pressure on me. And you know what I'm saying? Like, what I'm, you know what I mean? Like, we was talking personally, you feel me? And I can't have a conversation because niggas is, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, yo, like, I'm 38 years old, and I ain't trying to be dealing with this shit. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like I'm supposed to protect her and all that, and I get that and everything, but the only epiphany that I came up with, damn, I ain't want to talk about this shit, man. I should do that. I should go live. She know, like, you know what I mean? Like,
so y'all
was talking. Word. Man, I'm gonna open up a panel, my nigga. Y'all call in, man. Fuck, man. Feel me? Like, I was chilling. Right, who is he? Yo, y'all call in, man. Talk to me, man.
She going, Alexia. Yes, she is. If y'all haven't hit that like, hit that like,
hit me up the other night.
haven't subscribed.
You know what I'm saying? Out of the blue. She missed me and all this shit. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I miss you too and everything, but what we gonna do, you feel me? So then,
come on, guys. I've been giving y'all I've been giving y'all the meat and potatoes all day long. So y'all can at least hit that like. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Let's see these likes go up. Let's see these likes go up. Let's see these likes go up. I would gladly appreciate you. Come on, move these likes up. Because I've been giving y'all the meat and potatoes all day, baby. I was not playing. Me and my co-host been here a long time. And if y'all like to send a little donation, Cash App. Thank you so much, Stephanie Kelly. The Cash App, we need 4 more likes. We need 4 more likes. 4 more likes. Just 4 more likes. 4 more likes so we can move on. 4 more likes. 1 more like. 1 more like. 1 more like. Please, 1 more like. So we can finish listening to this clown. You gave us the oh, thank you, Rossi. Rossi, you're gonna be a mod soon, Rossi. I like you. I like you, Rossi. You're gonna definitely be a mod soon. They meted you out because I said I pray she never. Oh no, she already made that the same way when she was going back before. And you notice when she did that interview and she cut her hair when she was in that bathroom, we said she going back. And here I go again. Here I go, here I go, here I go. Here she go again. Oh, I got the one I needed. Okay, God, let's finish listening to this sorry ass man.
You know what I'm saying? We start talking. We was on the phone all night and all that.
No. They growing in here now, Dr. Amira. They growing in here now.
Man, I ain't trying to talk about this shit, man. Word, I ain't trying to talk about this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get into this, man. I got to see my daughter though. She looking beautiful. She's beautiful. But all right, man. It's already out there. I might as well fucking just talk about it, B.
Word up.
So she hit me up.
Word up.
I'm like, what's up, yo? So she like, you know, she always do the same thing. She mad at me, whatever. And I don't want to talk about this shit, man. I don't want to talk about this shit, bro. On the spot. Right. She want to come back and shit, but she just scared because she feel like I'm going to do polygamy on her again. And I told her if she come back, you know what I'm saying, I'm just going to be with her or whatever. But she like, yo, I don't trust you. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust what you going to do. And I'm trying to make it right. All right, so this is what happened, yo.
All right, what happened, yo?
Boy.
And for my velvet lovers,
man,
Pretty Little Liar done got you again.
All right, so this
yes, B. Tamika, they've been talking. For my Pretty Little Liar lovers,
So Shorty hit me up. I'm like, it was good. And she like, yo, I miss you, but I don't trust you. And I'm like, yo,
oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You might as well just come back home. She like, yeah, like, so after a couple hours, we start getting real cool and shit. To the point she was coming back and shit, right? So I booked her the ticket. I booked her and my daughter the ticket and shit. They was gonna come in and she was like, nah, I ain't coming. And I was like, all right. So I was like, damn, like I canceled the ticket and shit. She don't want to come. I was like, all right, fuck it. So I came up with this epiphany that, you know what I'm saying, like, it was like a strong epiphany with me and her talking, you know what I'm saying? I started thinking about like all the times and all the things that was used against me. All the woman, Star, Nateri, fucking, all the fucking women that came, Malia, all of them. And truth of the matter is Velvet was right. She was right. Had I been just monogamous with her, all that shit would have never expired. But You know what I'm saying? I was being controlling, I was being a man, and I was being an alpha. I was not respecting my woman, and she was trying to tell me to just be with her, and it would be more cleaner. Like, you know, the situation would be more cleaner, and people could have more respect for what we do. And I admit it. I'm like, all right, that makes sense. So, you know what I'm saying? You right about that. You right. Like, when I think about it, when I look about all of the clout, all of the drama, it all came from polygamy. You feel what I'm saying? And that's true. I give her that. It came from, you know what I'm saying? She is trying to like clean me up. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? I see where you coming from. Like, I was wrong. You feel me? Like, and if you come back, I'm gonna do right. And she like, I don't trust you. You know what I'm saying? Da 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 da. You got to do it on my terms. And I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? So I let her talk to the family. She talked to the woman. Everybody started to understand that she was actually trying to be an angel to me and bring balance to my life. So I fucked up. I fucked up being stubborn, being hard-headed, you know what I'm saying, thinking I know it all. Like, you know what I'm saying, I ain't listened to her. You feel me what I'm saying? Like, I should have listened to her. You feel me? If I would have just listened to her from the very beginning, all these women and all this drama and all this stupid shit would have never happened. But I'm afraid, my nigga. That's the truth is I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I don't like people getting close to me, and she been the only one to get as close as me as she did. Be like, I don't deal well with my emotions, like, because I've been hurt before, and I push people away when they get close to me, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like every time she get close to me, she tap into me and shit, and then I don't like that, so I add other women to the situation. So as a way to protect myself, just in case she leave or something, like, you know what I mean? So, you know, I had multiple women like that, so I could just always have something just in case a motherfucker try to get me. I always have a backup plan. But the truth is, when she leave, I never really have a backup plan because I miss her and shit. Like, I be thinking about her all the time with the baby. So I get it. Like, I'm gonna be all the way honest. You know, since we fronting for the camera and shit, like I get it. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I should have listened. All the problems that I have in carbonation is because I didn't listen to her. I apologize. I already told her I was sorry that was going to change and all that, but you know what I'm saying? It's hard, be like, because I know like she connects to me real deeply, but at the end of the day, I got an issue too. You feel what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I should have listened. I should have listened to her. I should have listened to her. She's telling me the truth. Like, she was always trying to protect me, trying to bring balance in my life, trying to clean my shit up, and I didn't listen to her. And I fucked my shit. I fucked my situation up, fucked my life up. Shit looking crazy over here for me. You know what I'm saying? Everything, and it says in my chart that I'm a control freak, and because I'm a control freak, like, I bring imbalance in my life. Shorty tried to help me. She tried to balance my life out, and I fucked that up. I put her through a lot of shit, man. Put her through a lot. Pushed her away. Did it dirty.
Hoovering at its best. Hoovering at its best.
Because for me, I was trying to, like,
this is hoovering. I told you guys.
I wanted to see if she'll love me unconditionally. You feel what I'm saying? I wanted to put her through everything so I could see how much she loved me. And it's just my own insecurities because I don't know, man. I don't trust people, man. People get in and they try to fuck you over. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't trying to hear that shit.
All right, y'all gonna blame her.
I just came to that epiphany that she right.
Y'all gonna blame her mother again,
right? I was like, damn. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Shorty was really trying to help me. She was trying to help me, you feel me? And I fucked that up.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, I will.
She's so young. I didn't take her serious, you know what I mean? Like, but now that I see it, I'm stupid because her energy was something that was trying to keep me from getting into all the trouble that I got into. Every time I got locked up, deported from Panama, locked up in Hawaii, locked up in Nicaragua, because I didn't listen to her. She was trying to make me, like, just be with her and protect me from all these stupid bitches that was coming along to disrespect what I'm doing. You feel me? They just wanted to fuck, you know what I'm saying? And I was trying to build something with them, and they wasn't And I looked at every woman that I ever tried to become polygamous with. None of that shit worked. None of them got pregnant. None of them. She the only one that can have my baby. Like, she was the only one. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the truth about the matter is I fucked that up. Feel me?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
You ain't fooling nobody here, son.
I fucked that up. And so I brought all this shit on myself, feel me, because of my ego. Life made me hard. It made me soft. It made me strong to the point where, you know what I'm saying, like I be too tough and I be over masculine and I don't want to listen, nigga. Like I don't think nobody can tell me nothing. Like, you feel me? Like I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, and so I apologize, but I done too much. I done hurt her too bad. Feel me? So I done did too much. She don't trust me, and I don't blame her. I don't deserve her. She too good. She an angel.
She ain't no damn angel. She you. She you. She ain't no damn angel.
I wish I could have one more chance, but honestly, the truth is, I fucked my life up. You know what I'm saying? The truth is, period.
All right, guys, we're going to learn what hoovering is. We're going to learn what hoovering is. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I'm going to play a little bit for you guys. But we're going to learn what hoovering is.
If you have done that, then you know what can often happen. They try to suck you back in like a vacuum cleaner. And that is where the term hoovering comes from. Hoovering is a term used to describe how a narcissist may try to suck you back into a relationship, whether or not you left them or they left you. It works in part because they use the techniques they already have in their wheelhouse, things like charm, charisma, confidence, or alternately, they will use their own sense of victimization and how hard their life is to play upon your guilt, or they do both. But by the time hoovering happens, they also have some definite advantages in terms of sucking you back in. After you being and experiencing the utter confusion of a narcissistic relationship, good days, bad days, gaslighting, lies, and guilt, many people want to believe that the narcissist has finally come around, has really finally made the changes. It can be very powerful to believe that your words got through to the narcissist. So let's say that you are in a relationship with a narcissist that got uglier and uglier, and finally you decide to, I'm out, and you even go no contact. As part of that entire deterioration of your relationship, you kept telling the narcissist the things that they're doing wrong, the things that you need, and you explained and you defended and you did all the things I tell you not to do. And not surprisingly, they didn't listen to a word you said.
Velvet.
So you had it and you decide, I'm out of here, I'm leaving, I'm going no contact. But you put an end to the relationship because you actually finally saw that they won't change. Good for you. But then one day they come back with the words you desperately wanted to hear. They say, "You were right. I
See?
didn't treat you well.
See?
Angels
I know
could
my
not
shit.
sing more beautiful words. You wanted to hear those words for months or even years. And here it is. The smart part of you knows to doubt it. But after that time away from the narcissist, and after a little
I
time
know
under your
my
belt,
shit.
you get that euphoric recall and you come back and you even might be feeling a little bit confident. You may even want to believe them because you forget all the bad stuff. And that's when the hoovering begins. In this form of hoovering, in something I call love bomb hoovering, the narcissist sucks you back in like they did in the first place. They tell you what you want to hear. And this time, they know exactly what you want to hear because it was exactly the reason you left. You did tell them.
Thank you. Cheat
You
sheet.
did show them.
Cheat
The
sheet.
same old red flags are there. However, now you're feeling a little smug. Like now you're finally enough. By the way, you were always enough, but now in their eyes you're enough and you're worthy of being heard by them. You may now start love bomb phase 2 with them, or phase 3, or phase 4, and they're going to start all the usual love bombing stuff they did the first time. Maybe a maybe a vacation, maybe makeup sex. You almost feel like you're dating again, but the red flags are still there. And before you can say gaslight, boom, you are back in it with the same old invalidating patterns, except that this time you feel more foolish. But there are also other forms of hoovering. There's also something that I term guilt hoovering. Despite how badly narcissists treat you, part of the reason that many people stay in these relationships so long is because of guilt. They'll say things like, "Oh, I guess he did kind of try, and she was going through a lot, and she was going through a tough time, and he did take me on vacation, and she's really insecure. She's really insecure, and she doesn't really mean the things she says. And gosh, we had so much fun going to the movies." The vulnerable and covert narcissist is able to weaponize their sense of victimization and play upon that guilt of yours. So even when you have hit your wall with them and you finally leave, they will play on that guilt, letting you know that it was so difficult for them since you left, that they cannot find someone like you, that they
Nature
don't
boy.
always know that they know that they always don't get it right.
Nature
But they
boy.
were always so grateful.
Told you.
When you would give them a second chance. And you almost feel like a little mini martyr, like, oh, I guess I did. I guess I am a good person. I gave them a second chance. Guilt hoovering can prey upon your need to be a rescuer, your need to be a nice person, or even again, that personal martyr complex you may have inherited from your family of origin. Empaths in particular are very vulnerable to the guilt hoovering dynamic. It may have been literally a superhuman effort for you to pull yourself out of that relationship. And after you did, you were plagued by guilt. So when the covert or even the overt narcissist tries to pull you back in, he or she can masterfully play upon your guilt. And before you know it, you are right back in it, listening to their angry, sullen, resentful, and victimized rants. It's obviously not as slick as love bombing when a narcissist pulls you back in with guilt hoovering, but as a hoovering strategy, it works like a charm. Again, especially for people who tend to be very empathic. Hoovering can be particularly intense if they find out you had been dating someone else. Narcissists do not like the idea that someone could replace them. They have no problem replacing you, by the way.
Hello.
But if they hear about you dating someone else,
Yep.
the hoovering may come fast and furious.
Yep.
In fact, many people have told me that they found it somewhat validating or exciting when the narcissist heavily hoovers them after they learned that you're dating someone else. It plays into some unhealthy need to have people kind of have a duel over you like the olden days. But sadly, if you fall for it, you're going to slide right back into the toxic pattern with the narcissist. And you even have to ask yourself, was I dating that new person to kind of get hoovered back by my narcissist? Hoovering works for a few reasons. The first reason is hope. I have said it 1,000 times and I'll say it 1,000 more. Narcissistic relationships are often kept in place by hope. The hope that it will get better. The hope that the idea that it'll get better can really be a fantasy that keeps these relationships going. Hoovering plays on that hope because the person is now doing many of the things you wanted them to do during the hoovering phase. They might actually pay attention for a little while. They might listen. They might even try to correct some of their past errors. It is more seductive than a seduction. But the second reason that hoovering works is fear. Another reason that people stay in narcissistic relationships, probably in fact the biggest, is fear. Fear keeps people in these narcissistic relationships because people are afraid of being alone. They're afraid of the unfamiliar. They're afraid of trying to make it on their own. They're afraid of the guilt they will feel if they leave. And hoovering can play on all of that fear. After a break from the narcissist, even when your life starts feeling better and
Yes,
even when
Roxy.
your life starts feeling better and you start feeling better and you feel relieved and you feel more free, there are still those old fears. Maybe you try to date and you're finding that it's hard to meet new people. Maybe you're having trouble making ends meet. Maybe you're just lonely and feel like even a mean person to watch TV with is still a person to watch TV with. So when they start to hoover, those fears of being alone can really get allayed. Now you're not as afraid of that. And you want to hope that their intentions are good. That darn hope is raising its head again. And then your fear of being alone can just evaporate if you go with the hoovering. This relates again back to that third reason of guilt, that some narcissists can be just pathetic enough and victimized, as we had said, talked about before. And the fear of feeling guilty means that the hoovering works because then not only do you get to try again in a relationship, but more importantly, now you don't need to deal with that icky, guilty feeling, which is very uncomfortable for many people to feel guilty. A fourth reason that hoovering works is that you still hear the old stories in your head, the rationalizations that you made for their behavior, the importance of selling everyone on your whole happy family scenario, if this is someone you're married to or the family you came
Thank
from.
you so much,
The
Stephanie
image
Kelly.
you wanted to put to the world. Whatever it is, those
Thank you,
narratives and
Angel
second
Eyes.
chances were powerful enough to often keep you
It
in a
doesn't go
relationship for
away.
longer
They
than
do
you
not
should have.
change,
So
Kiana.
it's not
Do
surprising
not. I'm
that
gonna keep
even
educating
when
you guys.
got
Don't worry
tough
about it.
and you got out,
I'm gonna show more
that
videos.
there is enough of that stuff hanging out there to make you vulnerable to hoovering.
Silly humans and their cooler from Sierra. I bury my food all over the place. Am I gonna find it?
The concept of hoovering makes a lot of sense in romantic relationships, right? Because you break up, they try to suck you back in. It doesn't always feel like it makes as much sense in other narcissistic relationships, like workplace or family relationship, but it absolutely does. And for those of you in those kinds of narcissistic relationships,
If
family
you're a
or work,
supernova,
you've
you
probably
can,
already
Roxy.
seen
If
it.
you're a supernova,
Let's
if
say
you're a
you
super
put up a boundary
empath, you
with a
can.
toxic
Yes.
or narcissistic parent. You know that there are many ways that parent may try to draw you back in. A family event, a family illness, discussions around probate or other financial or legal matters, a concern about a more beloved family member like a grandmother or an aunt. Family hoovering is actually very powerful and may not just be a parent. It may be a sibling who tries to hoover you back. The tough part of families and parents is that as time goes on, the relationships have new needs. And for many people, it can get very hard to keep their boundaries when, for example, an older parent gets sick or when there is a major family event you want to attend and will need to be present at that because you care about the other people involved. For people from narcissistic families, the grief of missing out on a healthy family system can take a lifelong toll. And the childlike hope and dream of having loving and normal parents can be a very powerful tool. So if a parent hoovers you back in, it can be very compelling. It can also be possible that This happens when there's a real family crisis, such as an illness or a death. At that time, you obviously can be involved with your family as you need, but you can also maintain your boundaries. You may recognize that your mother will never change, but you may need to interact with her to ensure that your other parent or a grandparent or someone else in the family gets adequate medical care. You can keep your boundaries and still be able to circumvent. Now you have more of that than any of us. It sure is sad that you don't share it with all of us, the people who sacrifice so much for you. Anyone from a narcissistic family system knows the lengths to which narcissistic parents and extended family will go to pull you back in and how hard it can be to resist it, especially if it plays on your existing guilt. But just as with all hoovering, with family hoovering, once they suck you back in, not surprisingly, they go right back to their old patterns. And this can often be more devastating than even traditional close relationship hoovering because it plays on lifelong guilt, lifelong passive aggressive patterns you've observed in your family. And it may become even more complex if the family system was not just characterized by narcissism, but also other forms of trauma and abuse.
All right, I had to cut that short. We will be doing more. We will be discussing more terminologies. We will, and everything I said, but I know my terminologies. I know my stuff. I know my stuff. I know my stuff. That's why I wrote he's hoovering her back. And the minute he made his first, and you notice that he tried to claim that why she brought this on live. He forgot he made his live first. She was responding to him, but he gave the impression that he was responding to her. She was responding to him. And then he hoovered her back. He's sucking her back in. So when she made that response, he was like, gotta. So then when he made this one just now, talking about it's just going to be me and her, didn't we hear all this before? And then I'm going to show you the video tomorrow. When I say a narcissist don't forget nothing, they don't forget nothing. Hoovering just means revenge. I'm going to suck you back in to get revenge. You ate that birthday cake. You went on that video. You straightened your hair. You served that man some tea. And she was treated as a queen there. But in the video, she's serving somebody else. And that person she's serving is not him. I can sit back and see the things that she did, and I know what she's going to pay for. See, people don't take narcissistic and sociopath behavior seriously. You don't take it seriously. You don't believe it's life or death, but it's life or death. It's life or death. And as I said in the beginning of the video, Velvet has to make a choice. Velvet has to make a choice. Because she knows that baby has been fondled with. She's going to have to run back to that abuse, or she has to see those authorities. The only thing she's going to have to run before the authorities get to her. So I want to finish this conversation because I think that Ms. Wanda says she didn't. First, she said she did call the CPS. Then she says she didn't, that she chose to call the grandmother first. So I want to finish that interview and then we will be out of here. But this is an education channel. I agree, Rossi. You wrote, okay. No, she does not care about Eliana at all. That's why she's going back to protect him again. She's going back to protect him Again, that's what she's doing. So let's finish with God don't. They say when the devil can't get to you, he sent a knock to you. When the devil cannot get to you, he sends a knock after you. That's what he does. I've seen too many women 6 feet behind. I've seen too many women, and I'm telling you, I've seen women that was beyond happy. They will stay and they'll talk and they'll talk to people, and the next thing you know, they're going straight to the store, straight back. They say hello so fast, you didn't even notice they said the word hello, because they got to get back in that house because that narcissistic person is watching your time. If that narcissistic person is watching, he timed everything you do. That's how sick they are. They time everything that you do. I hate playing the devil's advocate. I do think Velvet Mind has been jammed up because of Nature Boy mind games, because she was too young. If I would have believed that, Stephanie, if she wasn't like that before. If she wasn't living like that before, just like we know Nature Boy's been a monster always. Velvet been like that before. Velvet was hitting them streets since she was 13 years old. Since she was 13. She just didn't realize she met a more experienced narcissistic person. She didn't realize that. She's gonna be in trouble. The closet ain't nothing compared to what she's gonna deal with mentally. Add the triangle. Oh, we're gonna cover triangulation. Another try. Oh, we're gonna every time we do a show, we're gonna try to bring up a term so you guys can get very familiar with these terms. Exactly, Messenger. But I want to finish up this live, so let's get to finishing up this one right here.
This, that, and the fucking third. Let him deal with it. That's grandmother. Is because Velvet was not answering the
phone, right?
And from calling her grandmother, the stepdaddy came in, the steppapa, and then the sister from Florida in the military. All of us was on the phone freeway trying to get Mr. Marquez because Selena did not want that motherfucking baby, yo. I'm telling you, it was the papa that said, if Velvet don't be there by 8:30, we come and get the baby. That was the papa said. He just came out the blue with that. Selena wasn't never trying to come get that motherfucking baby. Even though she was portraying that image, she wasn't trying to get that baby. I'm telling you. And when they were trying to call Mr. because they wanted Mr. Marquez with the baby, Selena was like, well, Mr. Marquez, her daddy got them all brainwashed and this, that, and the fucking third. Let him deal with it. That was her attitude with the whole fucking thing. The whole entire thing was about let Mr. Marquez deal with it. He even told me Mr. Marquez asked her, and if I'm not mistaken, Jazzy was somewhere in there, something about trying to get some fucking money. He called Miss Selena. They were supposed to meet up and have a conversation with Jazzy, I believe, to make money off the shit. Some bullshit like
I remember that.
It's all kind of shit.
I remember that.
All kind of shit.
Yeah.
Lord, let me take a fucking Tylenol or something. Girl, I get a headache every time I talk about this shit.
No, I understand, Mama Wanda. I understand. And I want people to back up off you. Let me just make a statement real quick. Somebody said Mama Wanda needs to answer ZS questions because he have valid questions. Let me respond to that real quick. I understand why Mama Wanda don't want to answer ZS questions is because, ZS came at her. They don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? So she got some leave. Y'all giving her a headache. She getting ready to take a leave. I think y'all can just need to chill, listen to what she's saying, and then at the end of the day, y'all gonna come up with y'all own conclusion anyway. You see what I'm saying? I love ZX. That's my YouTube daddy. Y'all already know it. You feel me?
I love world.
Yep. I fucks with World too. I call World my big bro. That's my
that's
big
my
bro.
motherfucking, that's my son, my brother. At first, I wanted him to be my man till I fucking realized he is. Let me put that out there. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Our World is an attractive motherfucker, not by his looks, his intelligence.
Okay, now I have to ask you this other question, Mama Wanda. Somebody just texted to me. Did you take any pictures of baby Eliana?
A lot of pictures.
She said she took a lot of pictures.
Some of them on my Instagram.
Did you take any nude photos of baby Eliana?
Well, I took a picture of her and my grandbaby in London right there in the tub.
Okay. Now, some people would say that that's inappropriate because it's not your child. This is what some people were saying. Again, all this goes back to Velvet. This is Velvet's fucking fault. Anything that happened to this baby, look at the baby. Look at the baby. I can see it on your Instagram. I know they be eating good over there. You always seeing them.
Oh, yeah, girl.
All the time. I already know. A lot of people would say that's inappropriate, but again, Velvet was so eager and happy to have the baby dropped off that she didn't think about any fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, this is my conclusion. My conclusion is that Delvin is a trifling, trash-ass mom who want to be out here doing fucking happen, okay? She has been mentally abused, spiritually abused, and physically abused. She needs to take the help that her mother is trying to get for her. The reason that she don't want to take the help that Selena is trying to get for her is because she thinks that her mom thinks it's something psychologically wrong with her. And it is. Whether Selena think that or not, I'm saying that the fuck it is.
She does.
Because anytime you running around here trying to find somebody to watch your child because you ain't got nowhere to fucking go and you got a whole mama at home you can go to, it's something wrong with your ass. Anytime you sitting up here talking to your mama on the phone, calling your mama a liar to her face, it's something wrong with your ass. So I feel like Velvet needs to get her bitch ass home and fix her relationship with her mama. I got heat with.
Guys, please do me a favor. If something is on and I can share it, please let me know. But if another person is on, that is spam when you put that in somebody's chat. If somebody else is on and I can share it, like if Velvet is on, she's not on YouTube, she's on Instagram, I can share it. But if another content creator is on, that is spam because now you're taking the audience from one place to another place. So be very careful of telling somebody else is on. Please do not do that. Thank you.
Because that bitch made plenty of videos about me when she was with
Wanda was recording shit, taking pictures, saving shit. She never answered your question directly when you asked her, did Miss Selena ask you not to bring this to YouTube? And if you say I'm a liar, I got the video when you jumped out the car, twerking on the side of the street.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't give a fuck. I don't watch them like that.
Do you want to fucking fight? Do you want to fight, pussy? Do you want to fight? Tell me, pussy. You better not. I better not ever see you, nigga. I'll put a.
All right, that got nothing to do with us. That has nothing to do with us. That has nothing to do with us. I locked my ex knocked up so God will have to help him in prison. I asked for scripture and said I come in peace without shade, but okay, and thank you. Mama Wanda seems like she can be wearing news mama, not this woman. I'm not going to argue with you about Jesus' purpose on earth, nor am I camping for a knock. Let me see this now. I dealt with one and I was telling the lady to leave God out of her thought process when dealing with one. Oh, angel eyes. Even the baby shook her head and agreed. Lord, please don't let me lose some of my IQ watching these folks. Oh, me neither, sister. Now, that's nothing containing us. But that was containing Mama Wanda. But I still would like to know, I'm going to put the invite button up there. I would like to know how y'all feel about Velvet letting us know she's going back to carbonation? How do you guys feel about that? That she didn't get over on us. We knew that already. But if anybody want to come on in, say any last statements, I just feel like beyond betrayed. I mean, I felt the same way before when she left the first time. But this time, it's crazy. It's crazy. She let that man hoover her back. But she's so smart and she's so much of her higher self. They so much of their higher self, they don't know sugar, honey, iced tea. Girl, your story changed. Old hag says she called CPS. That's what I was saying. That, hey, Fundi, hi, my baby. Fundi, you got some old, stuff, and I like to bring people old videos back up. If I find any old good videos of yours, do I have your permission to show them? Do I have your permission to show them? Oh, you know, your old videos. Because you got some good stuff there, and I would like your permission to show them. But I freaking knew it. I told you guys, she has two choices to make. She's gonna have to either get beat up by Nature Boy or deal with them police. I told you guys that. I told you guys that she has two choices to make. Because she is in hot water. Thank you so much. She has two choices to make. That's why I put in the title, I showed you how he hoovered her before. I showed you in the beginning how he goes into his narcissistic rage. Then his personality changed. And then he hoovered her. And then she fell for the hoover. And then if you see how she was talking, let me just show y'all that girl face again. I just want to show y'all that girl face again. And she made sure she made it public. He said he bought her a ticket to go back, but she changed her mind. I need to know. We're going to watch this again. We're going to see this again. Because I guess what Mama Wanda said means nothing. I guess what Mama Wanda said, that's right, they've been whip-snapped. They've been whipper-snapped. They've been whipper-freaking-snapped, baby. Bowing to the room. They've been whipped us freaking snapped. They think we've been bamboozled. We knew she was going back. The only thing that has changed is Mama Wanda's her findings of when she kept that baby. And whipsawed. I always go whip a snap. She been whipsawed, baby. But let me tell you, I told you we wrote a list out today. I hope Velvet realized. Check the list off. Remember, the list consists of what she gonna get her ass beat for when she get back there. The first thing she gonna get her behind beat for is she left in the middle of the night. She'll get her ass whipped for that. Hey, baby, let me finish. Okay, if you're gonna be talking about her ass beating whips, well, all the things she'll get her ass beat whipped for. So number one is going to be leaving in the middle of the night and then meeting up with her mother and then meeting up with her father. And let's not forget, we forgot she's going to get her ass beat for removing that tattoo. Remember that tattoo she had on her stomach and she had it removed? She's going to get her ass beat for that. She gonna get her ass beat for the Thanksgiving. She gonna get her ass beat for Christmas. She gonna get her ass beat for New Year's. She gonna get her ass beat for that birthday party. She gonna get her ass beat for leaving her baby with Shaka, leaving her baby with Wanda, going to that video shoot, calling him ugly. She don't know. She don't know why she's being hoovered. She doesn't understand why she is being hoovered. Because she got some explaining to do. She got some explaining. Her ass going to get tossed up like a salad. And then she knows that she has to come and do a humiliating video. That's why they tell people to go no contact. That's why they tell people to go no contact. You ain't gonna tell no man, well, if you don't come right, don't come at. You sound like a fool. That man ain't never gonna come right. You talking to a not right person. How you gonna tell somebody who don't know right from wrong, they better come right? Where they do that at? Where do they do that at? He don't know his ass from his elbow, but you want him to come right, and you want him. She didn't say, because you know he's going to say, you could talk to your family, you could be around your family. Oh no, honey. I always say velvet arrogance will be her downfall. She ain't even arrogant no more. If she go back, she'll have at least your tattoo on her face this time. I kind of agree with that one, Zion daughter. I kind of agree with that one. Only truth. Set it off, baby. Set it off, because I'm pissed off here.
I just feel like shit, fool. How could you tell and admit to the whole world that this man said he wants your daughter to procreate with her brothers and sisters, and you giving him an ultimatum, but none of them said change the way you think, change your mindset about this. It was all about you and how he so-called treats you. I don't know who forced her or what gave her this. She got people in her ear that's saying, like, if a man loved you, he would do this. He know that. He ain't dumb. Just like you said, she gave him the blueprint. She gave him the cheat sheet on what to say. So she may even know in her mind that he don't believe this, but just because he said this publicly and he don't so-called don't do that for anyone else, she caught right in the whim. And let me tell you something. Whether she make it back or not, I would not shed a tear. I would not have 1 ounce of sympathy for her at all.
Shoot, I was thinking about we should just go there and help him. You need some help? We all can take turns slapping her the way I feel right about now.
And if she is, everybody that be like they watching, they tracking, everybody that could find out where he is, has CPS since they so-called looking for her, which I don't know if Wanda called them or she didn't call them. Her story changed with that. But catch her right at the airport. But I seen somebody in the comments say they heard her in the background on his own live, but he seemed real happy tonight. So in his mind, he know it if he got her. She'll be there. It's something she waiting on another live for him to tell her, so she could be like, okay, I'm going.
See, you gotta remember when I'm gonna show. We're gonna go through what narcissistic supply is tomorrow, so you guys can really truly understand what he's doing. We already learned what hoovering is, so you have to really understand what narcissistic supply is. We gotta learn what's a narcissistic. We know what that is now. We're gonna have to break that down even more. I'm gonna keep going over it over and over and over and over. Why? Because sometimes there's new people in here, and some terms, we need to know these terms because this wasn't taught to us when we was younger. That's why a lot of them was in an abusive relationship. There's no reason why people should be in abusive relationships, because if you know these terms from the beginning, you'll know to run. See, that's where my channel comes in. And if people need healing, this is what this channel is here for also. If we need healing, we're here to heal. We want to heal people. The Pretty Little Liar. Well, right, that's honey, you know I'm gonna be hitting that, talking about that. But he did another video. Let's finish watching his hoovering. You stay right there, sister. People probably done, the longest I was on today, they probably was on, went to sleep, woke back up, came back, you still on. Listen, you never know what tomorrow is going to be, so you got to get it out when you get it out. I just may not feel like it tomorrow, but I feel like it today.
The woods and bring them back to the bar and drop them more. Fuck is you talking about? I'm a beast. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm that nigga, my nigga. I'm a nigga. I was a wild bull. I done did it all. I ain't impressed. I don't gotta do this shit to get pussy. Now I'm doing this shit to organize what I'm doing for greatness for the future. I'm legendary. I'm already a legend.
Oh,
I'm
God.
a living legend. You don't even know.
No, we don't.
Definitely a legend.
You ain't know who King Vaughn was till he died. Bitch, you don't even know who I am. All the shit that I'm doing, all these lies that I'm doing, it's gonna play back later. Niggas gonna know who I was. You feel me? Everybody gonna know I'm great already, nigga. Of course I'm gonna be hated. Niggas gonna hate me. They gotta hate me. I'm real.
That's a fact.
It don't matter, you feel me? So for me, I feel like I started out by myself. Niggas came through, they like, yo, I want to chill with you, Chief. And
thank you so much, Caribbean Cream.
They used to come chill with me and take more than I was giving too much. I spent $300,000 on people. People didn't even notice. I gave away $300,000.
You didn't give away nothing. That was Key's money.
People say, oh, you blew that money.
That was
nigga, I didn't blow
Key's
the money. I gave it to my people trying to help me. You know.
You blew it.
Melanation. I gave that $300,000 to Melanation.
It was never your money.
We lived at the beautiful top of the hill. We had motorcycles. We had waterfalls. We had horses. We had all kind of shit. Shit was beautiful. You feel what I'm saying?
But
I ain't had no need for the money because I was only making 10 G's before I left Babylon by myself.
Oh my God.
10 G's a month by myself, nigga. Fuck what you talking about? I ain't need that money. When that nigga gave me the money, I gave it back to them. I gave it away. Here, y'all get devices. 5 people in. I flew people into Costa Rica so people could touch nature and post and do something that they never seen. I flew people from the fucking hood. No one ever says this shit. I flew them from the fucking hood.
You ain't do nothing. That wasn't your money.
Paid for it. Gave them the money. Got them to Costa Rica and they gave me the
ass. You gave me that money to buy Lincoln, not moped, bitch.
I learned after I blew that $300,000 trying to help people.
You blew it. You said it right the first
time. I gotta make sure that this shit come back to me. I gotta make sure when somebody give me something, I gotta make sure when I give somebody power, that empowers me. Because motherfuckers leave here, take my power and use it against me. I ain't having that. I ain't no sucker, nigga. I get smart. You feel me? I got smarter. I adapted to my situation. I said, okay, I got to run this shit like a business. So I called it carbonation. And I start organizing it. And I gave people jobs like, yo, you the studio. Yo, you go out and get the food. You to go out, man. You this. Shorty, you my assistant. You know what I'm saying? You do this for me. Da-da-da-da. I start organizing. Everybody give somebody else do. Because people need that to feel, you know, like they doing something. People need to be organized so that they feel like they're a part of something they can be proud of. And when I did that, everything started moving good. But when shit got low, when the money got low, I already had money. They ain't know about it though.
But so you spent this $300,000 though, right? Low, you dirty, low down piece of.
And niggas start saying, yo, I'm really feeling like I want to go back. As soon as the money got low, niggas want to leave. I'm like, all right, well, fuck y'all then. Everybody left. Not knowing I still had bread. Nigga, I stay with bread on me, nigga. I'm a nigga that ain't have no mother, no father, no family, no uncle, nothing.
Right.
I grew up broke. I will always put bread to the side, nigga. You stupid? When I was in Babylon,
hey, Steve Reviews, hit that like, hit that like.
With a gun. I had a safe and a gun. I stacked all my money myself, put it in the safe, had my gun on me. I was my motherfucking bank. I got me a green dot card and put money on the bank card as I needed to.
Right.
I let all of my life go. I let the bar.
All right. Now he does this. That's the end of that because he does a panel also. He does a panel. We're going to get to the panel. We're going to get to the panel. Now this is the last one. This is the last one.
No, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. If I had an OG nigga like myself to guide me, I would take the guide and shut the fuck up and ride. I'll be glad to be in my presence because at the end of the day, she's making history either way. So I don't know what you're talking about, B. I don't know what you're talking
about. That she's young.
Absolutely. No, y'all keep making excuses for her. She says she's smarter than her age. And then at the end of the day,
you the one called the young.
Okay.
I just feel like she's been there long enough to know how everything is ran. So
exactly. She know the position. Y'all should sit here and be stop. Y'all should be on this panel like, yo, she need to step up and do what the fuck she need to do. Period. And stop running for her responsibilities.
If you I admire the fact that you told her. Niggas don't even be telling you. That's it, straight up.
Oh, what made her leave the last time? What was this last time? The reason? Same. But yeah, like she should have. At the end of the day, she cheated, so she should have had a totally different. She should have carried herself a different way. I understand that. She already left and came back multiple times at this point. So I feel like the last time when she came back, people were expecting certain things of her, right? I feel like people were expecting certain things of her because she had left and came back so many times. But I'm not trying to make an excuse of her for her, but I'm just saying I'm 28 years old, right? When I was 20, 21, 22, I was a different person. Yep. That's just me speaking for myself.
Oh well, but then you should tell her that's what she need to go to fuck back to chief. You need to if that's the case, then you need to be the older her and be like, bitch, go handle your business.
I mean, you're right, but
what? Ain't no but. But erases everything before it.
But it's true.
Ain't no but. It's you need to be telling her. You need to be telling her straight.
Thank you.
Go home. You need to be telling her.
She needs to go back to her family at the end of the day because she knows she misses y'all.
And everybody want to see her back here. You want to see me with my daughter? Just imagine if she would have popped up here with me and my daughter, y'all would have been happy as shit. I told her that people want to see that.
Right. She probably is embarrassed. She's probably embarrassed.
The haters want to see that shit. The haters really want to see us together, but they don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
Everybody love a happy ending, my nigga. No matter what they going through, no matter what we going through, everybody want to see us end up together. No matter what.
People gonna
Nobody
talk.
want to see no split up family.
People gonna talk regardless. Everybody has an opinion, like you always say. Everybody has one. Fuck their opinion. What you want to do?
He's on him. What's good?
So yeah. Lala, what's going on?
Okay. One of your admins muted me when I was having a conversation with somebody in the comments, and I was saying that if she was putting her hands on you as the man, should you walk away? And someone commented to my comment and said
how many times you gonna hit me?
How many times do I walk away because she thinks
I felt my nephew different.
Exactly. You can't put your hands on a man. You can't put your hands on a man though, just because you feel like he's not going to
exactly.
Lala.
She look like she gets off. She look like she gets off.
How many times? The thing is boundaries.
Fuck that.
Having a child together doesn't mean
I walked away before.
You cannot put your hands on somebody.
No, I'm talking. I'm talking.
I wasn't finished, y'all. Can I finish?
Go ahead, Lala.
Okay, having a child together doesn't mean because we got a child together. Every time we have a conversation, I'm hitting you, you're gonna hit me back to making the example to make me respect you as a man. That's toxic that's toxic for the child. That doesn't mean stay.
Man, go tell that shit to motherfucking
exactly.
Thank you.
Nigga, that white nigga that y'all fucking
Thank you.
ABC, bitch. You better get the fuck out of here.
Thank
We're talking about like stupid bitch.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here, dumbass.
Every woman been in a situation where they got in a fight with a nigga.
I've been in the situation
toxic.
when I fight with a nigga, but then I learned very quickly not to put my hands on
so fucking
I'm 32 years old and I've been in fucked up situations with niggas.
Y'all bitches don't know how to
Never
stay in
did.
a woman's place. That's why y'all be getting knocked out. Y'all don't know how to stay in a woman's place. If you don't put yourself in a
Exactly.
then
You
that's
ain't
exactly. My man does not
What's
touch
up,
me. My man
upgraded
don't
Barbie?
touch me.
What's up? What's up?
Bro, Barbie.
And you said to add you. What's up?
Nah, I feel like a man has to lead by example, and if you're trying to lead by the example that you know you want your family to be on, they have to go in order with that shit. Like a man leads. A man is the head of the household, and if a woman cannot understand the presence that her man holds, that shit is dead.
That shit is crazy. People really try to make that shit cheap.
Women nowadays want to be men, and then they want their men to be bitches.
Yep,
And that's not
Cup said,
that's
wow.
the problem now.
And then they be mad
Women want
about
to be the men, and they want their men to be bitches. That's the problem.
Lower self-gain popped in
They
here.
be mad that they man ain't man enough.
Exactly.
And then look, right, and then you be mad that your man ain't man enough.
Exactly, but then you still want him to provide for you, but you want to emasculate.
Hey, lower self-gain, gang.
Take him away from his kids. I would never do that. I would never, ever in a million years. That's one thing with me and my baby father, and I put this on everything I love. No matter what we go through, I always tell him, okay, we have a son together, so it's not about me, it's not about you, it's about that baby. A lot of people don't know how to put their kids and their families before themselves.
But it's about the mission. It's not just that. It's about the mission. She knew what she was signing up for, coming back and forth like she was doing. So
exactly.
You keep doing that, and you causing problems with the mission.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? It's a bigger purpose.
The thing about
a lot of times she attracted women. A lot of times she attracted when Nana start acting up publicly. That's when all the drama started.
Exactly. Attention.
Can I make it clear to y'all? When Nana started acting up is when all my drama started.
That's fact.
People have to talk about it.
Let's talk about that.
Has to do
Let's
with
talk about when all my
every
drama
thing.
started. Y'all only know me for drama because of Nana.
Exactly.
Everything.
You haven't had no drama since she's been gone.
Yo,
exactly.
He left and ain't no more drama.
No drama.
Little Malia
on the food since I've been here.
But Malia drama ain't
drama
even
going
that
on.
serious.
Malia drama, that's a whole nother situation. Malia situation, that's a whole nother situation.
Crack panel. Bertha, you too funny to crack panel.
On some other shit.
Facts. Yo, we
Nana gave me more problems than anybody ever. Nana gave me more problems than anybody. She the reason that, she's the cause of most of my drama.
That's partially because she doesn't know the power that she holds.
Right. That was shocking to see.
She knows what she brings to the energy levels that she possesses. A whole bunch of other shit to be chill because she'll understand I can't do certain shit. I can't.
But there's too much insecurity.
I need
here.
one too, Rossi.
Here's the thing: what I learned when a motherfucker in my presence, when she's in my presence, she feels she's with a grown man. But she feels like a little girl by my presence. I'm just letting you know this. Listen, when she's in my presence, the way I carry myself, she's convicted by my presence, my nigga. I'm a grown ass man. And she feels like a little girl when she's next to me.
So you feel like you intimidate her?
No, yeah. But that's the thing. She needs to
intimidated by me.
But you know what? She's intimidated by the knowledge that she holds. It's the knowledge. And it's like, come on now. If I was to stand up to a giant and he bigger than me, I'm going to have to submit. That's her problem. It's so much knowledge that Chief holds, and it intimidates her because she knows, look, if Chief make me mad, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to run off because I know if I run off, it's going to gain attention. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of stuff she do is for attention. And she knows that the stuff that she do is going to go back on Chief, and that's her.
Yo, she's seeking attention all the wrong ways because it's crazy. She out there really acting like there's another life to live. There's no other purpose than what she was doing here. Her life means absolutely
right. There's nothing else for her to do.
I don't believe there's anything else.
She knows that. Right.
You don't believe that she's what? You don't believe that she's what?
Who said that?
Who?
Somebody said, I don't believe that she's what?
I don't know. I said, I don't believe there's nothing else to do. Like, what else?
When I'm talking about her, what we're saying is, outside of what we teach here in carbonation,
exactly.
There's nothing else to do.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
She knows. She knows that. She knows that.
I'm agreeing. She knows when she come on the line, right? What is it to learn? Remember when she was here? She was teaching.
Yes.
Remember?
She was. Yeah.
Now there's no more teaching. There's nothing. There's
No
nothing.
knowledge. Student
Well,
knowledge.
PD came here to listen. I don't want to have to mute the panel. When I'm talking, don't talk. Everybody, listen, for real. Listen. Because I don't want to scream over you. And I don't want to scream at you. But if we have respect, we can, you know what I'm saying? Listen, when it come to her, right? When it come to her, it's like, what else is there to do? Because you had the top knowledge to teach humanity to transition the human mind. Outside of that, there's nothing else.
How you doing, darling?
Correct. So when she comes online, it's like, what are you here to teach us?
Right.
Because Baba G done said everything and you was riding with him. And what else is there to do with your life? Right. There's not a nigga out there smarter than me. There ain't nothing. What?
From experience.
Is there a nigga out there with a top knowledge than mine? Please let me know. And I'm talking about the people that know my knowledge, not people that want to hate on me. I'm serious because everybody got the internet, right? Do I hold you from searching the internet? Honor.
Yeah.
I don't get.
Is there a nigga with a more top knowledge than mine?
I don't believe there is.
I would have felt it.
I don't believe there is.
At the end of the day, what are you about to teach? What are you about to do with your life? There's no purpose in your life now. Now it's just withering away. It's just stupid decisions. It's a checkmate. It's a checkmate. It's a checkmate. You understand? All I gotta do is be patient. It's a checkmate.
She's playing.
That is the last of the Mohegans. She's going back. It don't matter that he beats her. He's done. Oh, he's talking about dumb people trying to prep her to slaughter. Boy, stop. She needs some true guidance. No. What are you learning from this creep? What is he teaching? How to make babies and get rid of them? I think she's going back because he has no woman. That's one of the reasons she's going back, Shrimp. But where did my co-host go? Or she must have, she's going back because she's going to have to get beat up or she have to face them authorities. Remember Mama Wanda put that out there. It's either or. She's in a bad predicament here. Is I got to face the authorities and get my child checked, or I got to go get beat up. So one is beat up in freedom or jail. Lose your child in jail. It's either or. It's either or. It's not dropped. I just dropped the link. It's either or. Either she get beat up in jail or get beat up by Nature Boy. But she's stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. He's going to take Zoka if Velvet don't get there soon. He sees Fufu and Aya as homies. There you go, Only Truth. Don't be dropping off on me. So I'm going to eat my ice and I'm going to give you your piece. Go ahead, sister.
You heard what he just said. He said checkmate. He wasn't just talking about what was going on. He was talking about her. You know, he got it in the bag. With her, I just can't. I mean, unless somebody can find a way to stop her or CPS to catch her before she go, if she not going already, that's the only thing that I could say I would kind of care about. As far as whatever happened to her, like I said, like, I'm done with it. Like we've been saying, she has no problems with the things that go on over there, as long as she feel like she's the boss and she has a say. She is just like him. And this also is proof to put it in the bag that anything she come up saying that he did to her or to the baby, she really not going to be looked at as a so-called victim or whatever. She definitely is going to be his co-defendant.
I try to tell them, Velvet Lovers, that I try to tell them that once I told you I'm gonna show that video. Because I never really paid them no mind. I just watched it, but didn't pay them no mind. But when she faked like she was having that baby, at the end, when she made that devilish smirk, nobody could tell me nothing else more about Velvet. Hey, Miss Rye. Oh, shucks. Go ahead, Miss Rye. Start off.
Hey, everybody. Hey, chat. Peace and love, everyone.
Hello.
I'm just beyond confused. I mean, I'm confused all the way to the left. What y'all saying is that this little pretty little liar is going back to Nature Boy? Is that what y'all saying?
Checkmate.
Yeah, she dropping this false ultimatum that we know he's not gonna go with, but she ready to go back.
Okay. And he's on Vigo right now, just letting them slaughter her. I don't understand. Like, what kind of game that these people are playing with people's lives? It doesn't look like it's going to end up too well. Somebody's going to get seriously hurt. I watch her and the other lady fight, and I'm like, busted lips and bites and scratches to prove your love. And he's busy calling them out their name. You B. When I say break BB, break BB, I was like, wow, this is just too much. All I care about is the babies. I just want them to be out of harm's way. It's just crazy.
He had them out there fighting like they was in, like I said, a program or a gang. Like he
called it tribal. This is how they settle things tribally. I'm like, really? Got these women
he wasn't trying to be too tribal in Hawaii. They wasn't having that. You're nothing like us. You have no good intentions. You have to go. It's not tribal. That was barbaric. That was barbaric.
Exactly. I mean, just ghetto on the island. I'm like, I don't watch fights, but I was like, everybody's talking about this fight, like who got beat up and who did what. They was fighting in the water. She said she tried to drown me. Well, this is what happens when you fighting. And the other one said, she took me on the bricks. I was like, you think? I'm trying to end you. I mean, then they want to kiss and make up. I'm like, Eliana was like, no.
Just like with the paintings on their face. Like, I believe, I'm not really like sure, but you got these people out there, these girls, they wearing these feathers and putting paint on their face. I highly doubt that, you know, our ancestors drew them designs on their face and they didn't have a meaning. Like, do you know what you're drawing on your face? Or you just drawing? You know? Like, they delusional, stupid.
Okay, you got Nikki Plain. She said, I don't think she's going back right now. It's too hot. With the allegations of baby. That's why she's going back, because she's going to have to answer to the popo or get beat up. She needs to get out of Dodge now. That's why
she can't. Go ahead.
Now it's finished.
Also, she can't testify against her husband. So that's another reason.
According to that baby being molested, yes, she can.
That's another reason why she's going back. They're gonna try to enforce all kinds of laws, but you know, the molestation that happened, whether it happened, we wasn't there, but all the babies are disappearing. Like people coming back with, like I saw one lady had a girl. Who's that? 7? Had the little girl with her.
Yeah.
Or was that? You know, they all got crazy names. I can't remember all their names. That's what you need to do, Sugar. One day, do a picture and name of these people. I've been watching them for so long to where I still don't know half of their names. But it's like just going back into time and looking at the storylines. This is like one big never-ending saga of crazy.
That's
They up
why
in
When she get back,
Popeyes.
she gonna have a problem with Zoka because I don't care what nobody say. I still feel like he got his eye on Zoka.
because she got the moves, baby. She got the moves. She got the moves. I think that was his baby. And I knew for a fact the minute Velvet left, I knew it was going to be a matter of time when he was going to hoover her back because he wants, remember, narcissists don't want nothing but revenge. They don't want love. They want revenge.
Oh, man.
And the quicker people understand that, the quicker people will learn to go no contact. Because
And
the
you
heart,
saying you're not with it, but you going back to him. You going back to him is just saying, I accept everything that you did before.
yes.
Nobody changed over a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I mean, because he said he was from Wagner Projects. I'm like, boy, you need to stop it. I was from the west side of Wagner. Boy, just stop. That's bad. That's all down there, Spanish Harlem. You just need to stop it. In New
You
York,
ain't know
you
he's
know.
Puerto Rican now.
yeah. That's Wagner Projects. You know, New York City is like part of the Spanish Harlem kind of area, down in the lower 16s, 116s and down. So it's like, Then, you know, he's from Jersey. You know, yes, he's been to New York a few times. He was raised up in Spofford. Couldn't spell it the other day when we was talking about it. And then he was in a mental asylum. You know, so the question that people were saying, is he an agent? I believe he is an agent. I believe he is, because the way his money is flowing and you going from state to Providence to state to out of country and all so forth, you know, you have to have money to do that. They moving him around. The more people he get involved, the more information he's given. That's why he's going live so much. His life is an open book. Yes, of all the bad things, and the government is letting you get away with this. Do you think the government not watching these things, trying to see, gathering all kind of information for when he don't do what they tell him to do? They got him. He got secrets on everybody in his camp. Most of them ain't turning against him. They're not going to turn against him because they're all going down together. When they got locked up, they all was locked up. Where'd they get the money for all of them to get bailed out? Man, it's just too much.
The
It makes me
so-called
literally
drop
sick.
their bills because he took the charge. He took the charge. So they so-called just released him.
And
in
like,
the video, he was just saying like, "Oh, everybody thought I was broke, and they left." I guess those was the people that had a little bit of sense that came with some money. They thought they were going to be a part of something, and definitely thought they was going to have dibs in because they had a little money. The money gone, so yeah, I don't want to be totally dependent on you. And you going to say, "Oh, but they ain't know I had money. I always keep money stashed." But when people come
right.
in, y'all going through all their stuff and want them to give y'all all their information. You use them people. What you mean you had money stashed, but I'm not allowed to have a bank account or, you know, to keep my stuff separate? Please. But
You're
they
not allowed to
counting
have
on
Cash
you. No,
App.
you've been a
Everything
snake
goes
from
through
the
him.
start.
Everything goes through him. Like when Velvet left, one of her times, her trip she left, you know, she was doing her little art and she was doing her little jewelry, you know, trying to, you know, she should have stayed on that course separate with her baby when she left that time. But she didn't. She took all her money and all the stuff, that her knowledge and stuff that she was doing for
I got
herself,
a
and
call.
she went back. Okay. And she went back. All this back and forth going on. So every time you want a piece of penis, you leave, you get new penis, you live the life of a whore, and then you come back with your germs, even more germs.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? None of them are wearing masks. None of them are wearing masks. They just
It's
free willy all over the place.
It's with green stuff. Google. Where he said,
Goozing. goozing out. Yeah. That shit make my stomach hurt, man. I be making my stomach hurt.
I'm reading all you guys' comments. I'm reading, but we got, I guess, talking. So, but we're reading them. We're reading them. Oh my God! Today has been a long day. I was expecting to be on now, but on my second live, not still from the first live, but stuff just kept coming in. It kept coming in. But, woo.
But let me ask you, Sugar, what was that lady named Serenity who had that other baby?
Who?
Was it Serenity that had the baby that looked like the baby was dead and she was holding it? But you know the baby didn't move. It didn't eat. She was just holding it.
Oh, that's Sheba.
Sheba. Was that Sheba?
Talking about she's dark skin, right?
Yeah, and the baby wasn't moving at all. We didn't even think the baby was alive. I'm like, the baby don't cry. The baby didn't move or nothing. How is she doing?
The baby's still the same. He's about almost 2 years old too. It's still the same.
Like they not feeding their kids, and I mean, dry breastfeeding. That's some crazy crap. Dry milk. Ain't no milk in your breast, and you trying to breastfeed somebody, baby? Is that a form? That's a form of masturbation. You know, you want to tell it like it is. You know, if you don't have any. First of all, why is someone trying to breastfeed my baby and ain't have no baby? So what was the person of my baby suckling on their breast? What kind of backwoods bullshit is this?
I saw the video recently, and Velvet was like, it was a throwback, and she like, yeah, she like to use me for milk and her for a passy. And you think that's not weird? I would have been like, what is she doing with my baby when I'm not around?
Lord.
You know what I'm saying? Now I have seen kids that, you know, breastfeed, they might go and grab somebody like boo. That happened to me before. Very uncomfortable. I'm like, oh no, ain't no milk in here, baby. You know, and the parent would be like, they hungry, get their kid, and but for Aya to actually allow her to do that, and for Velvet to just like, oh yeah, she come to me for food and you for a passy. She don't like the passy. Well, then I guess she won't be sucking on nothing.
That little girl, I don't know their names, but she was like, I miss baby Aliana so much. It just breaks my heart that she's not with us, and she please come back home to our family. They took care of that baby. That baby, you know, the girl, I don't know what her name is, but anyway, she's the one that they said she had on a cheap dress the other day on live. He said, yeah, her dress wasn't cheap. Her dress is couture. And, you know, yeah, we go to the thrift shops and we shop our clothes through the thrift shops and stuff like that. But you would never know it came from the Goodwill or whatever, because my girls wear it right. And they clothes look somewhat, okay. But, you know, they always drinking. So they let a lot out the other night when I was on Vigo Live, and they always drinking. But I'm like, the girl Malia, she was talking a lot. And I'm like, finally we get to hear her talk. Then next thing you know, girl about to pass out climbing up the hill. They all became skin and bones. Like, what is they doing? Like, they all look like they got AIDS or something. I mean, I ain't never seen so many skinny, bony, malnutrition people all in one spot before. And now they're eating fast food. So, go figure.
That seemed like an on and off thing, and I think things been getting hot, so that's like a treat to them. He's treating them a little better and trying to make things seem a little better for the other site that he went to. Like, hey, it's hard, but it's not that bad, you know.
That Vigo stuff.
I know.
It's a lot.
I can't seem to get it right. But it's so crazy. I was able to. TKO popped up, but not Nature Boy. None of that. Just TKO popped up. But if I'm able to find that, then hey, you know, you guys. Once I find it, I stream it. You guys would definitely have it. But you know, at least they give us one thing to talk about at a time. We can stick to the subject, because today was too much. I wanted to talk about one thing, and then I said hoovering, and I put that in the universe. And what was the video Nature Boy was doing? Hoovering. And then I said narcissistic. The first video showed him saying I'm narcissistic, I'm this, I'm that. Then I said he hoovering again. And sure it don't stink. You seen y'all got the definition of hoovering, and y'all saw how it was done by a human being. Oh yeah, I'm lonely. I'm by myself. I loved her. All she did was look out for me. I should listen to her. I'm like, oh man, this is why you go no contact, so you don't get sucked back in. Because we all are human. All are human beings, and we will get sucked back in. So if you go no contact, maybe they'll find a new supply and leave me the hell alone. But I should never know because I don't want to hear nothing.
But that's just like when a woman is being beat up by her husband or her mate, and he says, well, baby, I'm sorry. You shouldn't have did that. And she go, okay, beat her up again. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you shouldn't have did that. What is so bad that a person have done for you to actually beat them up? Because I ain't going to get into that. I used to be a bad wife. So I don't, I used to be a bad wife, and it took forever for me to get up out of there. And I was like, why did he slap me? Like, what did I do? Oh, my food is not hot enough, or my food should be ready when I get home, and this and that. I said, what kind of step-foot wife shit is this going on? I was like, man, I had to branch out. I had to find myself. But it's like these women, they're like, oh, I can't get no better. Their self-esteem is so low. How can your self-esteem be so low when God woke you up this morning to be a better you, for improvement? But these men with low egos, oh my goodness. I think Eddie Murphy said it best. Eddie Murphy said, man, when he be rocking the girl, as soon as he hear that word, ooh, he know I got you. It's crazy.
And you got women that'll get that go through different things, being physically abused, but once the cheating start, they out. You got women that go through infidelity, but once the beating start, they out. They go through infidelity, beatings, physical, mental. What at what point? What does he have to do for you to say that's it? Because he's doing every kind of abuse you could think of. Like, what is going to be your breaking point?
I saw the way he looked when he was saying all that stuff today. And I looked at his eyes, and his eyes was like, baby, you know you can't resist this look. I said, what kind of shit is that going on there?
I just be thinking like, this ugly mom.
Exactly. I was like, that smoldering, I need you look. I was like, what the?
Like, somebody talking to me like that, I'll be looking like, I can't believe this ugly mother think that he getting off with this, but he actually gets off with it. So I can't even say nothing about it. I'll be looking like, who will fall for this?
They do.
Like he acting in the mirror. Like he talk like he goes in the mirror and practice. That's probably what he was doing in the psych ward. Practicing all these different personalities of people he ran into or seeing on TV. He was practicing them in the mirror.
Just like Young Pharaoh said, that's my nephew, Young Pharaoh. Like Young Pharaoh said, he was like, you sit up there, you keep watching other people so you can steal their style, try to steal their rhythm, try to steal how they work. He was like, and then you look at Nature Boy and you see, I done counted maybe 27 different personalities in him already in these past 9 years. All these different personalities. And like I said, when I first got, well, some people got more, but every time he gets on, he's a different personality, a different player. One time he concerned father, he loved his kids. The next minute, oh, he touched my peep. What? And I tell you, raising all boys myself, Boys do the masturbating. They don't know they masturbating. They're actually touching themselves because they found something that moves. You know, that's how the girls touch their feet. You know, but boys, they touch their pee-pee because it's a moving part. And then once they realize it's what they pee out of, that's how they start to learn to become potty trained. You know, so girls don't be touching themselves down there. The babies, girl babies now, they don't know nothing about down there until they're potty trained and start wiping their own butt. So I don't know how this little girl supposed to be a mastermind. She must be what's that word I'm looking for? She must be a I can't think of that word. But she must be so smart. She know what's down there. She ain't never seen that. Well, little boys, they can see that, or even in a mirror. A little girl look naked in the mirror. She can't see nothing. She don't know what nothing is. Man.
Well,
Them
guys,
babies is what's important.
I know that's why we're gonna keep this awareness going. I took a lot of you guys' time today. Thank you all, my sugar babies. Thank you all. Thank you, Ms. Rod, for coming up. Thank you, Only Food. Thank you, Information Man. Thank you, my co-host, and anybody else who came up. But we shall continue this saga tomorrow. So y'all stay tuned and come on
You'll
in.
be back on because once you
let's
see what's going on Vigo right now, you can be like, "Oh my goodness, I'm had to come back."
No. Y'all gonna kill me. These people been with me all day. But thank you guys so much. This is now done. This is a wrap. Thank you so much. And we will finish discussion Pretty Little Liar tomorrow.
All right. Good night.
Y'all.
Peace out.